Lights, camera, action for a summer blockbuster for it's Wednesday. You know what that means? The Smile Studios is back once again, bringing you coverage of AEW's 4-hour spectacular. And this is Summer Blockbuster from Portland, Oregon. Welcome to the pre-show discussion. Hello, everybody, and welcome back here once again to the Simple Album Studios. You know what this is. I'm the Simple Man of the Simple Brand, the voice of the Simple Album Studios for Great Performance Professional Wrestling. Damn it. As always, I am never alone, as I always have at least somebody else here with me. And once again, it is great to have Jay Hebert side of things with me with James Hebert. And thank you all for tuning in, whether live or on demand. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you want to dictate the conversation, Super Chat, PayPal the Passions is as simple as that. Whenever enjoys our coverage, we are the blind conduit into your entire 4-hour-long event tonight. So have fun with us if you can, whether you watch it along with us or just listen to us ramble as I do, of course. James, good to see you once again. Here we are. It's the second week in a row on a Wednesday night. We are buckled in for another double feature of Collision Dynamite. We went from Fyter Fest to now a summer blockbuster. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good about it, man. I'm ready to go. Looking forward to this. Would have loved to have done the last show. Of course, priorities ended up taking over.
Shout out to Cruz for recovering, and please subscribe to Dave Rage of Wrestling.
Yes.
And it's all good, brother. I respect that.
So I'm looking forward to this one. I'm glad I didn't have to miss this one this time around. It was looking dicey for a couple days, but now it seems like I got everything ready to go. So that's good.
Good deal, man.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm glad to hear. So, Fet, what's up? Good to see you. Matt, it's good to see you as well. Again, folks, if you haven't already, please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Don't be a dickhead. Subscribe to Battery's Army today at Battery for Wrestling. That is Shadow Bat Dash on the X. She might join us a little bit later on during tonight's festivities. And again, get it, got it, Bueno. Subscribe to the Rage of Wrestling, Walter Cruz. All right, well, that being said, we got about 23 minutes to kill, so I'll go ahead and do the quick rundown before we really break into things. Tonight is what you know so far, folks. I guarantee you it's not everything. We know we have timeless Toni Storm versus Julia Hart for the first time ever one-on-one, if you can believe that. Mercedes Moné on commentary. They hurt people. The Hurt Syndicate in trios action. MJF, Bobby Lashley, and Shelton Benjamin take on Speedball, Mike Bailey, Kommander, and Kevin Knight. Possibly could lead to a future AEW Tag Team Championship opportunity. Whose house? We'll find out, bruv. Will Ospreay's first Strickland 2. It is a run back from the Forbidden Door last year to see who truly is right in their morals and who's the better wrestler, too. And speaking of better wrestlers, two men looking to break out here, obviously, this year in AEW. The proto-star Kyle Fletcher goes one-on-one with Anthony Bowens for the first time ever. We'll see who gets mollywopped or dropped with a vertical drop brainbuster. I'm sure you're looking forward to this one, James. It's going to get juicy, and we're going to see what Thekla does against Queen Aminata for the first time ever. Toxic Spider versus Queen Aminata in singles action. The ever so incredible Mistico from CMLL returns to singles action tonight, and after MJF's crowing, he's going to send MJF a message ahead of Grand Slam Mexico next week for AEW. TayJay is once again back together and looking to fight the super bad team, mega bad team, of Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford, women's tag team action. And of course, yes, we have the contract signing for Rainmaker, Kazuchika, Okada, and the cleaner by God, Kenny Omega tonight for their match all in Texas, where it will be winner take all. And that is so far what is coming up tonight at Summer Blockbuster. So again, James, pretty stacked so far for a very full 4 hours that's ahead. I'm sure we'll get more stuff. We might get Paragon, Don Collins Family, Sky Blue. We might even get even more CMLL surprise action for all we know from men or women too. So this will be a very fun night with AEW Collision and Dynamite. We always have fun with Wednesday night's professional wrestling. Damn it.
Yeah, one of the things I mentioned about this card is how stacked it was, and it's looking like it's going to be a really good show. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah,
one of the few Booker T calls I like to say. It's gonna be good.
And like I said, the man has half a brain sometime. Well, anyway, that being said, we got some time to kill.
Half a brain.
I'm being generous. That being said, I want to go ahead and get right into it and talk about some of this stuff. I think it's only fitting that we talk about Mistico because, again, for those that don't know, this my friend right here is the biggest fan of Lucha Libre that I know, with his all-time favorite being Rey Mysterio. And you might possibly get to call next week in Grand Slam, Mexico, this gentleman versus Maxwell Jacob Freeman. We know MJF has wins over certain SEMA wrestlers, including not limited to Hechicero and Templario. He doesn't believe all the hype, though, in Mistico. And, of course, Mistico has been wowing us across the entire world, AEW, ROH, NJPW, and, of course, CMLL. So how do you feel about Mistico returning to singles action tonight?
I'm happy to see it, man. Like, every time I've seen Mistico has not disappointed in the AEW department. The fact that he has really recovered well from his WWE stint shows he is a worker beyond his time. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. I honestly hope, personally, because I know MLW didn't book it, I really want his opponent to be against Templario. They had a banger on MLW, and I want to see them kind of continue that here. I think you give these two a showcase, honestly, because they could tear it up. They could tear it up here.
Well, again, only time will tell who is he facing, whether or not it's from CLL or for AEW. I mean, you can't do hologram. Hologram's undefeated. That way, you're almost making the audience choose. Oh, shoot. There's the KNG King, who will be witnessing history live. And, brother, good to see you. I know we're not virtually watching along tonight, but I'll see you in 2 weeks when they review and Pronto returns, because that boy is going all in to see this match live.
Wow.
I am so damn jealous.
Is he really? Oh, he is so lucky. He's gonna
witness history. So again,
yeah,
King,
man.
Nothing but love to you. Have a great time, but keep following along with us now with AEW Collision Dynamite. Thank you for tuning in, and I look forward to our impromptu talk 2 weeks from the day. What's up?
Yes, King? I want to just say, if he's gonna be there live, King, let me know if you want a spot on the coverage for All In, because I could probably I could probably pull some strings. I could get JJ to let you on, because I think it would be awesome to get like on the floor. What is it? On the floor, on site retrospectives of the event. So
at least before
really
he loses
cool.
his voice. Yeah.
You could either do it if you don't want to be on camera. You don't have to, but we could have you on like commentary and shit. So let me know, because I'd love to have you on there. Let me know.
Yeah, just keep us posted, bro. But again, enjoy the show tonight. And James, I'll leave the comments to you. The word of the night is brub. Speaking of brub, this guy can say everything about sneakers for the other man. Because, James, whose house? Let's
Swerve's
find out.
house.
Well, maybe Garments, because we're running back a classic from last year's Forbidden Door, despite the fact these two men's careers have pretty much crossed hairs with each other throughout the years since 2014. Things have gotten extremely personal, though, when it comes to Heyman, Adam Page, maybe in the guy to bring that title back from the Death Riders. And by the way, don't be surprised when the Death Riders show up tonight, just saying. That being said, we know it's John Mizer versus Heyman and Adam Page for the AEW World Championship at All In, and Will Ospreay supports the Heyman and vice versa, but Swerve doesn't want a damn effing thing to do with Heyman and vice versa. Why Ospreay is trying to form this army to take on the Death Riders, bruv, he now takes on one of his greatest foes he has yet to beat. So how do you feel about this rematch being ran back from last year's Forbidden Door, where last year in the main event, Ospreay lost his chance to become AEW World Champion and Swerve retained? Does history repeat?
I love what they're doing. I enjoy this whole arc between Ospreay, Swerve, and Hangman. I think it's great. I think it's a really good story that they're telling. Personally, for me, I like that they didn't just immediately like, oh, Swerve and Hangman are cool all of a sudden. Like, no, there's just because he admitted his wrong doesn't mean the bad blood still isn't there.
He burned a man's house, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, he burned his man's childhood home. He stalked his man's wife. He knows he's to blame, but he also thought Hangman went too far. I like that they're making it build. You have to imagine that this culminates somehow with Darby returning, Darby being the one to bring everybody together and fight the good fight against the Death Riders. I assume Gabe Kidd is going to be staying there for the long haul until this Death Riders angle is over, which, listen, if there's one good thing the fucking Death Riders have done, that without question, it's bringing Gabe Kidd. I think that dude is a star. I can't wait to see more of him. So I'm happy to see him. That dude's like the UK version of Scott Steiner. One of the best mic talkers, one of the best workers in the business. If you have not seen his match with Kenny Omega at Wrestle Dynasty this year, you are doing yourself a fucking disservice. It is such a classic. Like, one of the best matches I've seen in a long damn time. And this is like Kenny Omega's like return match from diverticulitis too. And it was a fucking 5-star banger. Go out of your way to watch that. So I'm really looking forward to Gabe Kidd. He's got all the tools. That dude's going to be a megastar. So I'm hoping this culminates with Darby and the others finally being the saviors of AEW that they need to be. They have everybody in the right roles. We were nervous about that. Remember, we said they could not be baby faces, but the Young Bucks being the heels makes a lot of sense. It way helps this angle. And it doesn't make sense. No. Is it better than the alternative of them trying to save the company? You're damn right. So, I mean, there you go. I'm looking forward to it.
It's one of those things also with AEW. It's extremely rare to see a match go to disqualification. It's even more rare to see a match go to a draw. And you almost feel like both these men are in a no-lose situation, even though neither man right now has a way to go all in. And it's almost like, get your hostilities taken out of each other in the middle of the ring and then regroup and come together. So, again, I'm very curious to see what happens here when these two go one-on-one again, bruv, and what's sure to be another classic. Speaking of one-on-ones that might be classic, or Kim, if you're in the chat, please type it down in all caps. Let's talk about this first time ever timeless presentation. It's Timeless Toni Storm versus Julia Hart one-on-one for the first time ever. Of course, we've seen Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa feud with Hart and Sky Blue. Of course, we recently saw that also on Collision. We also saw last week on Fyter Fest. But the thing is, though, Motley Crue Toni Storm, with her best performance ever, rolled up Julia Hart during the Women's Casino Gauntlet match that allowed her to face the Glamour Mariah May for that title at Grand Slam Australia to get it back. But again, it's also one of the things that I don't think Sky Blue or Mina Shirakawa is going to be too far behind. So what do you think about this first ever one-on-one matchup? And what do you think it maybe leads to, where at the end of the day, Mercedes Moné is on commentary, and we know we got Moné versus Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship at All In. She's going to be scouting, but she even might be praying to find a weakness.
Yep. It's classic Mercedes strategy. I think we're going to see a lot of that. Her scouting is going to be the story of the match. I don't feel like Julia is going to pin Timeless, even though I think that would be kind of a shock. I think that would be huge. I think it would make sense for Mercedes to really get her to roll up, because it's one of those things where Toni has been such a strong champion that I feel like a win for Julia Hart would do wonders for her and not take anything off of Toni, because she has been that dominant as champion. And the only other time she's lost has been to Mariah May. By the way, good luck on the main roster. What's her name now? It's not Julia.
Blake Monroe.
Blake Monroe. I got to tell you, they should have gone with Julia June. They missed the boat, man. They missed the boat.
Not the first time. But anyway, it's a fair analysis, and I definitely expect. I'm just waiting for Timeless Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa go to the extreme with Sky Blue and Julia Hart, because we know Sky Blue is a masochist that likes to play with fire and barbed wire. Woman have to wear own heart in wrestling. I'm just saying. But anyway. I'm a little bit of
Why don't you ever do a GCW event with us when you're saying shit
because
like
I'm not available?
Dude, you would be in heaven.
That.
Yeah, that's fair. You'd be in heaven with those
fucking
fucking things.
When you're gotta balance the anarchy and the madness with my beliefs and stuff like that and other stuff.
Fair.
Anyway, God bless both of you. I was continuing to do that. I think you're doing a great job. But yeah, I'm going to enjoy this. But speaking of women that tend to, take things to the extreme with a punk rock attitude, how about this? Considering Gunther won the whatever championship on Raw, yay. Let's get two minutes for Austria, shall we? Because here's something for you, James. The Toxic Spider Thekla goes one-on-one with Queen Aminata after injecting her venom last week in her very well-fought debut, as we saw, against Lady Frost and trapping into that death strap with added punishment after the match. Looking to do things her way. I guess haters are going to hate. Shout out to Stardom. Queen Aminata's like, you're not going to do that here and just run roughshod over everybody. So now we got this first ever one-on-one. So in the best analysis way, if I can ask you to try and say that, James, what do you think about this one-on-one match? And do you think that a hater might show up to hit someone hard?
Okay, you want analysis? I'm going to give analysis the best way I know how.
I'm scared.
It's going to be two beautiful women absolutely making each other look butt ugly by the end of the match because they're going to kick the shit out of each other.
Fair enough.
That's literally like I have now. First of all, the looks of Thekla have drawn me, so I have gone out of my way to see a couple of her matches. Oh God, this woman hits hard. Oh my fucking God.
Yep.
And we know Queen Aminata hits hard. So
her head, by the way, freaking brain drain.
How about that kick?
That kick that drove Billy Stark's head almost clean off her body? Yeah.
Exactly. We're talking, this is going to be the screw any big man that's on this card. Even Hurt Syndicate wishes they'd hurt people like these two are going to hurt each other. All right. This is going to be a hard-hitting bout. It's going to be a hell of a debut for Thekla. You know she's winning, but I'm here for the ride. Let's do it. Like that. Just the fact that Queen Aminata actually gets a really good spot on TV against a woman like this is a sight to see. I hope when Sky Blue comes back,
she is.
I hope that. Oh, all right. She's already back. I hope they have Julia Hart bring Sky Blue back into the Hounds of Hell and maybe even get Thekla in there. I think those three. If they're doing a tag division, you do have to have at least one person go for the other championship, whether it's the TBS or the AEW. That's how I see it. I think you should have Thekla be that person and then have Julia and Sky Blue go for the tag straps. I think that's the way you go about it. Just me.
Well, I mean, you know, between singles divisions and tag divisions, I think you're definitely on point. But yeah, this is going to be fun to watch. And everyone knows how much I love Stardom and how I followed Thekla when she was part of Donna Del Mundo. And then, of course, became part of Lato Tide that became hate and injected her own venom to the point she got herself fired. So at the end of the day, no one's going to restrain this Aussie badass that's also a great artist and leads her own punk band, in case you don't know. She's multi-talented. So
yeah, she is like, she's an artist too. She's an artist too.
She has her own gallery in New York.
Good for her, man. Like, I did not know that about her. I got told that by Slick Flair, who does the collective spaces on X. He was the one who informed me on the art. I didn't even know that she was in the New York gallery, so that's new information you just gave me. So,
and she has her own punk rock band straight out of her home area, Vienna, Austria. So again, she is definitely punk to the core. But you did bring up tags. So let's go ahead and talk about possibly two teams that could be bid in for possibly AEW Women's Tag Team Championships. They become the Faints. Is this coming as a tag division? It's Team Mega Bad, Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford taking on, she's back, TayJay, and they're ready to fight after Anna Jay was almost sent down straight to Helheim after almost a face sent off the stage last week on Collision. Ty Mello made her return back to her friend. And we all know how violent, how effective TayJay are together. They still give me probably my favorite women's tag match in AEW history against Bunny and Penelope Ford, let's not forget, on Rampage. Now, I don't expect things to get that violent here, but it is great to see TayJay back together once again in tag team action. Ty Mello, of course, has not been seen in AEW, though. She became a mother. But, of course, she has recently wrestled in tag action back in January in Stardom. So, again, don't count her out. But again, the biggest downfall to a wrestler is time away. So, James, what do you think about this women's tag match here?
Looking forward to it. Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford have been on a goddamn roll. And I love the whole aspect of our Harley Cameron kind of, Harley Cameron's somehow going to get involved in this.
That's if her nose, that's if she's fixed her nose. Let's not forget.
That's another fair point. Yeah. Well, I mean, she could still interfere even with a broken nose. I mean,
feel the rap. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, and then TayJay back together. Very good, very smart strategy there. Hey, by the way, that tells me that Conti and Sammy Guevara don't have dirt sheets.
We don't acknowledge that here. You know that.
That's all I wanted to say there. But yeah, I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to seeing these two teams kind of go at it. Going to be interesting to see how TayJay works together as a team this far removed away from being a team.
Right.
See if they kind of go back onto the bicycle, so to speak. Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne have just been on a damn roll. You could call it, you might as well call them the fucking Janela squad, considering.
Unfortunately, there is that commonality. He's not wrong.
Dude, there had to have been a Janela call, though, right? Because, like, hey, you want to be on AEW, I'll put in the good word. Toni hired her. And he's like, hey, Penelope, can you do me this solid? And she's like, yeah, sure. Because I think they're still good, right? So somehow,
no, I mean, I don't follow that stuff. So
somehow
I do.
Janela's ex and fucking Janela's current are a team. Go figure on that one.
Well, either way, I'm all about women hitting hard in the ring in singles or tag team match, and it's been a long time since I've called Ty Mello pump kicking a woman in the face. So this is definitely going to be a fun for me. And again, TayJay has always been one of my favorite teams to see together, and almost feels like to me on a Jay who's been kind of lost in so many different shuffles. I think Ty Mello completes her the best, considering these two are AEW originals that have been around for the longest time. Both previous challengers for the TBS Championship and previous challengers also for the AEW Women's World Championship, lest we forget. So I think there's a real big commonality here that's going to help Anna Jay the best here now that Ty Mello is back. So again, we'll see what happens as we are just 3 minutes away from the show, and I already clicked my feed. It says the event's starting soon. I got the Bob Ross peaceful nonsense going. But speaking of peace, there'll be no peace here, James, because what do? They hurt people.
They hurt people.
Action hurts syndicates. People might be like Kommander, Kevin Knight. Clearly, you can tell both these teams have gold in their eyes, whether it's trios or tag team gold. Why the Hurt Syndicate's asking, where are the teams, the best teams that wrestle? Where are the teams that actually want to try and hurt us? Do you think this trio can hurt the Hurt Syndicate and possibly get a tag team title match?
Hell no. Well, maybe. Depends on how well Lashley and Max can work together. By the way, yes, Charles, I'm fine. I have gotten over my event from Super Mario Eclipse. I'm okay.
Oh, Lord, you did that before this?
Yes.
I'm glutton for punishment.
No shit.
Anyway, continue. Your thoughts here real quick with this.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Really, anything involving the Hurt Syndicate and MJF right now is like the best shit on television, my opinion. That's not to say everything else is bad, but it is my favorite stuff going on right now in wrestling.
That's fair.
Like, it's one of those things where an MJF parent, like, you'd think it doesn't work, but like he fits in like a glove no matter what he does. I can't even describe it to you. Like, he proved that with Better Than You, Baby. He proved that outside of that with the Pinnacle. And the only reason that even went as fucking south is because of Jericho. And even then, he recovered from that. Like, he can do no wrong. Like, MJF is a gem. Hurt Syndicate have been over since they've started, and now this is like the most over act in the entire company. Like, I know people are like, "Hey, MJF, you should split them up right away." I think you ride this out until the wheels fall off, and then have the turn happen. I don't think you do that right away. I think there's too much money with Maxwell, Jacob Freeman with the Hurt Syndicate right now. That's how over this has gotten. I would keep this going. I keep this going. I get Cedric in here as well if you're going to plan on bringing him in, and then maybe another young guy. Have the Hurt Syndicate just go for all the gold by the end of the year, because they're that effing over. Like, have MJF go for the international title again. Have Bobby Lashley, Shelton go for the tag titles. Cedric can maybe go for the Ring of Honor Pure title and shit like that. Maybe have a thing going on with, as an affiliate, maybe Shane Taylor Promotions. Just run.
I like that idea, though. Rumble, Batman, Rumble. That's a
exactly.
see.
That's what I'm saying.
On the Hurt Syndicate. I like that idea.
Yeah,
James.
like they and because they fight each other, and then they can fucking be like, oh wow, I like you. Yeah, I like your style too. And then all of a sudden,
business relationships are all about mergers. At the end of the day, MVP is a businessman. I can relate as a simple businessman, and I know business is about to pick up here shortly. As the event is literally going to start here momentarily. If you're on Max like us, folks, as it still says event starting soon, but we'll be starting very soon here with AEW Summer Blockbuster. So again, please stay tuned. And again, it's one of those things right now, though, where MJF, Bobby Lashley, yes, so far it seems to be working. All it takes is one bad miscommunication, one misstep, and boom, you have new challengers against the Hurt Syndicate. As we see Timeless Toy Storm being wheeled in by Lufa the Butler, getting ready for singles action night, as only she is able. Yes, James.
Okay. Did we talk about everything else other than the contract signing?
Pretty much, except for one singles match. We'll talk about that here momentarily more as we see him and Page being taught by Christopher Daniels. I'll let you transcript this, and wow. Can't find them all by yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Christopher Daniels was retired, you think Christopher Daniels would be in his corner at All In?
Wow.
I'm going to try and rectify that situation. You think he's referring to maybe the Dark Order?
Oh, yeah, because...
Just something to think about, Men Bridges. Oh,
shit.
John Moxley overheard the whole thing, and the Death Riders are in tow.
Oh, shit.
I did say they were not going to be too far away. Well, that being said, light the fuse, bring the boom, lights, camera, action. This is our feature presentation. Welcome, everybody, into our coverage tonight of AEW. And tonight, we bring you a summer blockbuster. I am loving this intro, by the way. We are going to see fireworks galore and destruction abound. People are going to hit hard and bodies are going to drop. That being said, James, once again, it's Wednesday. You know what that means. We are live once again in the Super Labo Studios for this feature presentation, this 4-hour spectacular. This is Summer Blockbuster from Portland, Oregon. Capacity crowd in the Moda Center here tonight. And we are here with you all tonight for the entire 4-hour session. Hope you all enjoy the coverage. Hope you all enjoy the discussion. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Again, if you want to dictate the conversation, super chat or pay by the passions. It's as simple as that. James Hebert, Noah Foss on the call. And we're already going to elevate this shit with a last minute Swerve Strickland.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you ready to go, James?
I sure am. Hang on. Ryan, I'm on live. I'll call you back because I'm calling it live.
And you're calling Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland 2, a rematch from Forbidden Door last year, who, of course, beat Cruz Leo Rush last week on Fyter Fest.
I'll call you back.
Oh, I love the new little film-based graphics here. And there you see, of course, the callback. It was June 30th, 2024, main event, Long Island, New York, UBS Arena. Swerve Strickland, AEW World Champion. Will Ospreay, the challenger, undefeated up to that point. And it was Swerve that handed the Bruv his first loss in AEW with the JML driver.
Yeah, this fight was brutal, by the way.
Yeah, speaking of brutal, things got very hostile 2 weeks ago on Collision when Will Ospreay wanted to not hear anymore about Swerve Strickland beating him last year, looking to rectify the past to forge a better future. Capacity crowd loving Ospreay here. Referee Paul Turner for this contest. Best ticket in town is AEW for your wallet.
Yep.
And you don't need popcorn and soda along with that to prove that.
Don't be surprised if they go back to the bigger arenas just because of that, by the way, being the case.
And no kidding. Speaking of which, here comes Swerve Strickland, the most dangerous man in AEW. And very much that might still be the claim. Are you ready? You ready? You ready?
I'm ready.
Hey, the Prince Nana coffee, of course.
Sir, when I die, in this ring you won't survive. I rope, catch a vibe, and I swear when I die.
You're a freaking idiot. And Swerve Strickland, of course, went buck hunting, as we saw back at Double or Nothing at Anarchy in the Arena. The damnedest Anarchy in the Arena we've seen yet at AEW. And that's saying something. And, of course, Swerve Strickland and Ospreay, neither man right now have a road to All In.
Hey, listen, I'm happy about it. As long as the Bucks get chased away, I'm a happy camper. You know me. But yeah, nevertheless, this is a rematch from Dynasty. These two have a lot of personal beef right now. So quite honestly, this is going to be a lot more hard-hitting than that first match was. That's for damn sure. And even then it got personal as the match progressed.
Yeah, again, these two men have been in each other's crosshairs when it comes to their respective careers since literally 2014. But again, this is the second ever one-on-one encounter in AEW. And I do wonder, though, it's Swerve Strickland that's coming into this bout with that same confidence knowing he beat Will Ospreay. Or has his confidence been routed since he lost the title at Dynasty thanks to the Bucks? Bell reigns are underway for our first match. And let's keep in mind, James, the last time you and I called a Will Ospreay marquee opening match on AEW Dynamite, it went nearly a damn hour.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
And again, folks, you'll be part of the conversation using hashtag AEW Summer Blockbuster on the X. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, comment, tell friends. Subscribe to Bayne for Wrestling and subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Commentary for the night looks like Ian Riccaboni, Taz, and Excalibur in the actually AEW. Two men having locked up. Yeah, and I'm already hearing Holy S chants and Swerve at the handout.
I'm being...
I mean, you don't expect them to shake it, do you? You expect sportsmanship these two?
Yeah, especially Ospreay, who was just disrespected. I don't expect that in the slightest.
But you gotta consider again.
We go.
Both these men understand at the end of the day what this is about. This is about bringing the AEW Championship home. And we'll get a clean break here.
Oh, a little
I'm not
wrist
sure.
Control action here between both guys. That's a different state of affairs. Both trying to go for almost a Greco-Roman. Nice transition into the headlock by Ospreay.
Well, we know how quick Will Ospreay is, but also Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland, they are coming off those wars from Double or Nothing. Swing and a miss, and the side headlock applied now by Swerve Strickland. Both tremendous athletes, incredible speed and strength. Good agility there by Ospreay. Waist lock, went for the back elbow, off the rope, Swerve, up and over.
Nice.
Ospreay falls, and now comes back around. Deep arm drag, takeover on Swerve Strickland, and both men tied up on the mat, and a stalemate.
Wow, dude. Oh, Hurricane Rana, another stalemate. Whoa.
And both men stalemate now.
Oh, my God. Okay, it's one of these matches. All right.
Yep. This is AEW, James. Welcome to the discussion.
All right, I'm locked the fuck in. Let's go.
I bet you are. Look at Swerve just sitting in the corner. Swerve Strickland, by the way, folks, previously held the AEW World Championship for 126 days before losing it to Bryan Danielson at last year's All In.
Oh, wow. And look at this, by the way. Whatever happened in that Hurricane Rana exchange actually just busted Ospreay's nose open a little bit.
Well, Ospreay, again, he is coming off that match last week from Collision against the Crew, not to mention that war with him and Page at Double or Nothing. I'm sure both these men are still wearing some scars from the previous bouts. Back to the Continental tie-up here in the middle of the ring.
Yes.
As I talked about before, though, James, neither of these men have a way to All In. So you know how bad they want to get to that stage. So how important is it to win tonight for either Swerve or Ospreay?
It's huge. You need to get all the momentum you can get because, you know, both men are trying to be the world champion. You already know that Hangman's got that option. So if you're trying to get on the card, every win counts here, especially a high-profile win on a show like this. Oh, my God. Vicious forearm shot by Swerve Strickland. And we know that Swerve does not lose on big mega events like this.
And we also know what happens when Ospreay is tested beyond his means, especially when he sees his own blood. Swerve has busted Ospreay in the jaw. It's dripping blood right now from the nose. Actually, might have busted his nose. Now off the ropes. Swinging a miss. Up and around. Take over to Harris. Takes Swerve Strickland up and over. And Ospreay continuing with the power slam. Looking at standing.
Wow.
Mr. Cover. Gets a 1 count.
Just a 1 count for now. What's up, Hammers? Good to see you. Good to see you, Sandy.
Hey, Sandy. Hope that you are doing well. Hope everyone's doing well again. Hope everyone enjoys our conversation, reactions, coverage, analysis, and commentary here as we do this for all the biggest shows across all things Wrestling Style WWE fam, including that to WWE, NXT, AEW, TNA, ROH, NWW, GCW, HOG, and many other promotions. And stay tuned as we might be coming to Dominion this weekend, or I might even be doing that myself because I'm crazy. I mean, you referred to Gabe Kidd earlier. Gabe Kidd will be taking on Yota Tsuji for the Global Heavyweight Championship. IWGP Global Championship, excuse me, at Dominion this weekend. As right now, both these men, I was say a firefight.
Did you hear that shop?
Oh, I heard it loud and clear. You would think a gun went off in Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. And look at that. Swerve does not even budge.
Test your might here right now. Both men in the single wrist lock. And again, neither man given an inch.
Bang!
I mean, again, how do you hurt a man that's literally been hurt his entire life? Oh, my God!
Almost a world-class, forearm. Shout out Konosuke Takeshita. Damn.
Champion, who, of course, will be defending that against Bolton Oleg at Dominion. And we might even see the Don Callis friendly tonight. No Don Callis friendly schedule for the night so far, except Kyle Fletcher. Jumping elbow and, for the I don't understand this. I don't understand y'all.
It's whatever.
I don't understand y'all and these crazes. I don't understand them.
I love them.
That has nothing to do with wrestling.
I disagree. Wrestling's entertainment.
I know I'm in the handicap here between King and James, clearly. I'm sure I'll be more handicapped when someone else might join the commentary, for all we know. Again, stat night tonight here, folks. We got Timeless Story, Stormers, Julia Hart for the first time ever, Mercedes without commentary. We got Trio, Zadget, Hart, Syndicate versus Speedball, Mike Billick, Evan Knight, and Mascara Dorado. Oh, man, what a pump kick as Kommander is unable to compete. And Mistico also returns tonight in singles action. And Swerve again, the flow in the ring, rolling. Yeah, what the flatliner.
Got all of that one. And look at that, transitions into a rolling headlock. Bayne Buster!
And Swerve Strickland now for the cover. Gets a 2 count as Osperay gets the left shoulder up. Of course, we also will hear from him and Bayne and have the contract signing for Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada. Winner takes all at All In. That and so much more tonight on AEW Summer Blockbuster. 4 hours, folks. We are here for you for the entire duration. Hope you enjoy.
Gonna be a hell of a show. And there's Swerve now rolling up the knee pads.
Yeah, all this bubbling hostility with the fact that Osperay was trying to make peace over a blood feud that him and Page and Swerve Strickland had through all of 2024.
Yeah, leave it to the autistic person to try and mend fences. Hi, Ospreay. I feel that.
And I mean, hey, you would know. I'm just saying. Now, trapping a leg and a backbreaker. Almost a kidney backbreaker. Excuse me. Almost the side of the ribs. Cover. Yeah. No.
And look at that, too. Now Ospreay bleeding from the mouth, probably from the nose. Got to imagine that's impaired his breathing in 2 different ways, hitting that kidney like that.
We saw what happened with Harley Cameron during that extreme women's tag match. And speaking of Harley Cameron, I don't know if she'll be in the building tonight. We'll fill her up again when her nose is repaired. But, of course, we have Anna Jay and TayJay returning to tag team action against the team of Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne to come as well as Thekla versus Queen Aminata. It's a stacked night here across the board for AEW.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Ospreay right now in a very dangerous situation here. That's where it tries to compromise the breathing. Again, like you talk about busted nose, hard to breathe out of that. Good armbar applied here, though, by Swerve Strickland.
Yeah,
see
brilliant
the
armbar
across the side of the face.
Yeah, and you look at the way he has a key lock applied here, just trying to wrench on that arm as much as possible.
And we know how much that shoulder was bothering Ospreay through the duration of the entire Continental Classic last year, as well as pretty much through the Owen this year after Kyle Fletcher hit him with that Virgo Drop Brainbuster again.
Indeed, Darren. We're having a great night of wrestling, and right now we're seeing some great graps between Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland. What a knife edge chop again.
Now, notice the nerve hold, though, that he grabbed, though, underneath the armpit there, though, James.
Yeah, surgically repaired shoulder, actually. That was a shoulder that actually had a lot of kinesio tape not too long ago, about 4 months ago, actually.
That arm has not been the same for years. There's a reason why he does the Stormbreaker off of it versus the right. Inverted forearm shot there may have caused for a Strickland in the throat, actually. You just see Swerve got for breath, went for the boot, and spring, corkscrew kick.
Got all of that one right over the jaw. Now Swerve trying to get back on the up and up here as we take a look at this.
Yeah, watch his arm. Yeah, he caught Swerve, I think, square up in the throat there.
Yeah, that was a full-on karate chops to the throat. That was no knife edge. And now Ospreay, hip, cheerio, into the phenomenal forearm.
Then Swerve rolls the outside, though, but we know Swerve's not safe on the outside of the ring when it comes to Ospreay.
Yeah, the aerial assassin looking to fly. Going to channel the AEW faithful here in Portland.
And you see the people getting to their feet. And watch Ospreay with the Sasuke special.
Got all of that one. Shout out the great Sasuke.
One of many heroes to Ospreay. Swerve Strickland right now in a pro say, can Ospreay keep up the offense? Stay tuned, folks, as this match continues on AEW Dynamite Summer Blockbuster on TBS and Max, like television.
Oh,
and you know they had to do commercial breaks with how much they had here. This is the fun part here. Yeah, you're gonna have to start keeping up with that graphic during the commercial breaks. For those that don't know, AEW is on both your local streaming services on TBS and TNT, but it's also on Max. And sometimes Max literally is just small commercial breaks versus the longer commercial breaks that are picture-in-picture on your regular provider. But also, those are full, too. We are currently using the Max service tonight for the watch-along. So we are with you folks again for the duration, but during the commercial breaks, we'll probably just do more analysis talk of what we've seen so far, what could come from this. And again, for those that are just now tuning in, we already saw Heyman and Page being counseled by Christopher Daniels, encouraged maybe mend some other bridges, just saying. And the Death Riders, not only John Moxley here in the conversation, but looming over him and Adam Page is a dark cloud, maybe looking for a triple attack. Shafir, Claudio, and Yuta are all in the building. Gabe Kidd to be determined. So Hangman is a dead man walking, or most wanted man seen dead or alive. In Moxley's verse, probably dead. So I think Heyman's in a world of trouble tonight.
Yeah, that was crazy. What we saw to begin the night was him just kind of chilling, and then all of a sudden you see the Death Riders right behind them. That's not a good sign.
As we are back here on AEW Dynamite Summer Blockbuster, like I said, the commercials are a lot shorter on Max, but I will give them as Ospreay hits him with an elbow in the back of the head.
Brutal forearm shot right to the back of the head.
As we are kicking things off, in case you haven't figured it out, with Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland 2, action red hot here at Summer Blockbuster. Talk about an opening act.
And now look at this.
Up the second. Got caught!
Right into a neck breaker. He tried to go for the Oz cutter. That was not a good idea. And now another neck breaker. And now Strickland has a prime target on Ospreay's neck.
And think about his finisher, James, the JML driver, the big pressure, that package pounder. Backslide, though, for leverage. Ospreay cover. Gets a 2 count. Able to escape, though, with Swerve Strickland. Now bringing Ospreay in between the ropes. And
trying to go for the Hangman's. Trying to go for the Hangman's neck breaker and got counted out of it.
Shades what Tetsuya Natsu used to just send people to just, press kick.
Christ. Oh, no, and he's in it. And now he's in a tree of woe against Swerve Strickland. Not a good position.
God!
Brutal neck breaker onto the floor. And now Ospreay is in a lot of trouble here.
And again, draping neck breaker, being perfectly honest here, as he was literally braced up against the apron. Again, look at the way he countered this Oz cutter. Perfect timing execution by Swerve Strickland into the neck breaker. And all the focus attack now is on Ospreay's neck.
And you got to imagine, too, Ospreay's had a history of neck problems for years now. Neck and shoulder issues in particular. And I think that's a huge target now for Swerve. Swerve knew immediately what to do.
And you know Swerve Strickland knows all about Will Ospreay's injury report of how long these two men have been wrestling each other, let alone wrestling here in AEW.
And now look at this. Going to try to go. Oh.
What is this? I don't usually see Swerve brace his opponent across the top rope here. Might be looking for, man!
Stop! Just hanging him over the top rope and then stopping his back.
Well, again, that's used to punish the spine, nothing else. And again, here's the cover, lateral press, and gets a 2 count. We know how diabolical Swerve can be, but he's also very methodical. You see him working the net, now he's working the back. He's working everything on Will Ospreay's upper body. And again, folks, stay tuned. We'll be back here covering Grand Slam Mexico, courtesy of AEW, next week, Wednesday. And then we'll finally take a break from Wednesday nights until, I think, All In, because we are going to go all in that week on everything. We'll talk more about that later. As again, this summer scheduled professional wrestling is nonstop across the board, and we are just getting started.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's where I'm possibly looking for maybe.
Oh no! Yeah, he's taking a page out of Pentagon's playbook.
Looking for a sacrifice and driving his knuckles into the kidneys and ribs of Will Ospreay. Now grabbing the Ospreay the head though. It hooks the leg as a cover. Kick out at 2 up the back press.
Great headlock takeover. Ooh, trying to go for house call. Trying to go for hidden blade. Oh, mule kick by Swerve.
After that possibly broken nose, now maybe looking for a half and half counter. Arm drag by Ospreay though. Both these men are break connect.
Christ! He just caught him right over the jaw. And now look at this. Ospreay trying to go for it. Stormbreaker incoming.
Can he hook him up? Nope. Swerve able to counter. And now Swerve counting Ospreay. Tilt-a-whirl slam. Grabs the arm.
Side slam.
Through.
Brainbuster.
Oh!
Got all of that Stunt Dog Millionaire. Drove Swerve's jaw right into his shoulder blade. And now Ospreay.
Got caught.
Oh, shoot. Fujiwara. Cross arm breaker incoming.
I'm about to say cross arm breaker here if you can extend the arm, but you see Ospreay trying to fight back, looking for the Jujikatami. Incredible transition again, and think about what Swerve is doing here. Even with Ospreay fighting back, he is hyper-extending the muscles and ligaments in the shoulder and neck. So this is even hurting Ospreay in defense.
Yeah, this is brutal.
Yeah, this is brilliant, though, by Swerve. Ospreay again looking for leverage with the roll through, possibly a deadlift. Are you kidding me?
Gonna try to go for a deadlift German suplex.
Again, upper position.
Oh, man! Oh! Right into the turnbuckle! Right on the back of Swerve's neck!
A devastating counter there, and Swerve Strickland getting the worst of it. But again, how much did that take out of Will Ospreay? How much did that hurt Ospreay in the process?
Well, it definitely winded him. That was a lot of mass to try and power over your freaking arm. That was a Rampage Jackson-style maneuver, except instead of a powerbomb, turning into a German suplex. That takes a lot out of you.
Pick out, kick of the knee, side of the head. Swerve Strickland again, though, catching Ospreay off guard out of the corner. Now Ospreay. I think you know what's coming here, James. Cheeky Nando's.
Got all of it. And look at that, man. That was like showing off your striking ability against the other. And there's a poison.
And Ospreay might be looking to sink the blade in the most dangerous man of AEW tonight at Summer Blockbuster. Closing out. Nope, gets to the midsection. Open palm strike. Rolling elbow. Combination offense for Strickland. With Spanish fly connects.
Wow.
Cover. Hook the near leg. Kick out 2.5.
That was instant. Now going to try to go for the Oz cutter one more time. Third time's the charm. And he got all of it. Going to go for the outside leg. Here's the cover.
No.
Oh, my God.
Whoa. Whew. Mid-time kick out by Swerve Strickland off of both those incredible moves.
Yeah, Nana even got, and even Nana was a bit anxious on that cover.
Audience loving this opening match. Capacity crowd here at this incredible venue. And Ospreay again might be looking to hoist Swerve up on the shoulders, possibly for the Stormbreaker. Of course, Ospreay, former two-time AEW National Champion, IWGP United States, and Heavyweight Champion. Swerve Strickland, former three-time Defied Champion and former AEW World Champion. And Ospreay sent to the floor. Swerve maybe looking over the top. I thought he was going for a plunge instead. Standing moonsault, lands on the floor, but might tweak the knee there.
Oh, yeah, he really tweaked that knee bad. That was bad. That was really bad by Swerve. That was a horrid landing.
And now again, watch Ospreay. Ospreay's counting him. Hit connects!
Right to the back of the head!
Swerve completely caught off guard with that blind shot.
That was absurd. Oh, my God, dude. And I think Ospreay may have landed horridly on his knee, by the way.
Yeah, I'm about to say, did he land horridly on his knee or did his elbow hit the announce table on the way down? We'll find out where both these men stepped after this commercial break. Fuck television. Swerve and Ospreay 2 continues. Good God.
Out of curiosity, what's the time limit for this match? If it's 30, I think they have less than 15 minutes to go. I believe it is 30.
It is a 30-minute time limit. That is correct here, as far as I am aware. And Safet, yeah, again, I cannot wait for All In. That's the only thing that matters to me right now this entire summer. All In Texas. Let's fucking go. I need to see what AEW does with their first American All-In level baseball stadium show. I cannot be more excited for AEW to hit this milestone, show what they're made of, where they're trying to really get back to what they were about in the beginning, and they've come a long way since that dark cloud of nonsense, in my opinion. Right. Anyway, talk about coming a long way, though. I mean, I just talk about Swerve Strickland again. We're in Portland, Oregon, not too far away from, of course, upper state Seattle, Washington, where Swerve Strickland grind his teeth. Again, former multiple-time Defy champions, the title currently held by Bullet Club War Dog, I believe, Clark Connors. So, again, we know how well Swerve Strickland is recognized in that area.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man. Red hot action so far. And again, both men going for broke, as you would expect they've done their entire careers. I mean, Will Ospreay at one point literally broke his body and his mind practically over this business.
Yeah, absolutely. You ain't kidding.
The other thing we got to consider here about both these men's mindset, James, Will Ospreay is a family man. Swerve Strickland is strictly his own man's man. In it for the money, in it for the business. He has nothing but professional wrestling. Yep. Will Ospreay has more than just this. And I think in a way, Swerve might think that might exploit Will Ospreay for weakness.
Yeah, I mean, he did that with Hangman Adam Page not too long ago. If you remember that, that's how the whole feud started. He tried to go for his weakness the entire time during that feud, which is part of the reason why it's so hard for, Ospreay to even make something happen between Swerve and Hangman and even try to reconcile that whole issue.
Yeah. And again, we called one of the damnedest matches at Full Gear that year. It was 2023. Swerve wanted Hangman's spot, but instead he created one for himself. And the rest is history, as he, of course, went on to become the AEW World Champion, beating Samoa Joe at Dynasty last year.
Dynasty. I love that we're calling it after Hannibal said that now.
The Hannibal is brilliant. Go follow him, folks. And as we got a momentary commercial break, allow me to encourage you to follow some of the great friends here at our studios, including Rock and Ropes, including Hannibal. As I talked about earlier, our Canadian friend Ash, become part of Bag for Wrestling Today. Follow Jay Hebert's side of things, Jay Hebert's side 95. Follow Walter Cruz at Rage of Wrestling. And, of course, the Renegade Wrestling, Cassidy 18 Studios, or ROWJJ Williams, on the social medias. And stay tuned, of course, for the Saturday Shenanigans, moderated by the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams, this coming Saturday night. I'm sure we'll talk about Mariah May's name change, AEW, Summer Blockbuster, Monday Night Raw, and so much more this coming Saturday. So please stay tuned for more on that. As, again, we will be back soon, according to Matt.
Apparently.
What a weird, just noise and background and graphic. It wasn't always like this either. I remember it was more like upbeat. As we're back here at Summer Blockbuster, Swerve Strickland Will Ospreay 2, our opening contest here at AEW Summer Blockbuster, 4 hours spectacular night.
Jesus Christ!
Golly, what a fresh kick!
Yeah, he's trying to get some feeling back in that head. Oh, another one!
God. The precision striking. But before we continue, she's yours, she's mine, she's our Canadian friend, Ash.
Hi, Ash.
Hello.
Ash, welcome to Summer Blockbuster. As Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland are beating the shit out of each other, and Swerve somehow is not going down. Finally goes down to his knees. Get your thoughts here in a moment as he looks to sink the blade in the process. You picked a hell of a moment to come in. We were so glad to have you part of the call. Whoa!
Oh, my God!
The second turnbuckle, shoulder first.
Oh, that was horrific.
I think you guys might be a little bit ahead because they're just battling on the turnbuckle right now on my end.
I'll let you know when we see that right now. Swerve is literally hyperextending that left
he's
arm.
Battling.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm ahead now. That was a nasty
pause,
combo.
Pause for 2 seconds. Be all right.
And right now, Swerve and Ospreay. What? God!
Arm trapped, arm drag, suplex by Swerve Strickland. And again, just zoning in on those shoulders and neck.
Yeah, look at the replay here, James. Watch the way Ospreay's arm collides in that second turnbuckle, the left shoulder. That was horrible.
He could have gotten a nasty concussion off that, too. The whiplash was disgusting. And look at this. Trying to go for an arm bar. And look at Ospreay just desperate to try and get to the ropes here. And now trying to reverse it.
He needs to get leverage. He needs to roll through or roll over. Again, they'll Swerve, keeping him towards center of the ring, Ash. And we know how dangerous Swerve Strickland is when he literally exploits an opponent's body part and keeps it towards the center. Now maybe looking for a possibly deadlift again, transitioning into the triangle. Triangle choke and play here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ash. Like, look at the strategy that Swerve has in play here. Look at what he's targeting. He's been targeting the whole match, Ash. That head, the neck, and the shoulder of Ospreay.
Which makes sense, given that Ospreay has a history of those neck and shoulders injuries.
Oh, trying to go for Styles Clash.
Nope, Swerve able to scout it though. Now hooking up Ospreay.
Oh my God! Deadeye! That was a deadeye by Swerve!
That's exactly what that was, and he goes for the cover! Kick out at 2.5.
Holy shit. Okay, I was not expecting Swerve to pull out a freaking deadeye.
We saw what happened at Double or Nothing, Ash, when Ospreay and Kommander went to ghosts of their past to try and beat each other. Swerve going back to his greatest rival, went for the Swerve stomp again.
God, tweak his hand.
Connects!
Got all of that one.
Back press on Ospreay, cover, almost got it, kick out 2.5.
Got all of that one. Ash, are you in sync with us now or no?
I think you might. I'm not sure if I'm okay. Are we in replay right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Bam!
Okay, yeah. So we're like, I think you might be like a little bit ahead, but that's fine.
Again, Josh, you can bring your analysis. You saw how close that was. I think the only reason Swerve was able to kick out is because Ospreay had no body weight on the right shoulder.
Right?
Yeah, 2.9 says Safet. That's absolutely
that's crazy. Also, I have no idea how Will Ospreay is able to continue to work at the rate he does, despite all the injuries he's sustained over the years.
You can say the same about Swerve Strickland, a man that's literally seen everything dark that can happen to him as he formerly served our country.
Mm-hmm.
And look at this. Look at this stare down here between these two gladiators. This is what pro wrestling's all about here.
If you want to call somebody, if you want to call
that
somebody
fighting spirit.
Yeah, right. You want to call somebody a sicko of wrestling, put Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland in that definition here, as they are smiling maniacally and trading elbows here.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Christ. Neither one of them giving an inch.
Definition of insanity.
I mean, and the reason why they're not giving an inch, you give either one of them an inch, they'll take an effing mile. And look at this. Will Ospreay's so hyped up, he just did an Eddie Guerrero shimmy. Back and forth strikes between these guys.
There's a different type of heat here tonight, Ash. They're clearly.
Right? Yeah. It's called Summer Blockbuster for a reason.
Yeah, talk about a smash hit. Oh, fresh on Rotten Tomatoes, kick to the hamstring now, left hamstring by Will Ospreay, tied up like a Swerve counter though. Bring her down to the mat.
Great
house
block.
Call!
House call! Holy
house
shit.
Call, James. House call.
And he did that with a bad leg, though. How much did he get off of that?
Well, now he's looking to go up to the top rope, looking to send him down, possibly of one last emphatic as he look up. Swerve stomp!
Oh my God! Got
all
of
it! Covers! No!
Holy shit! How? He's gonna try to go for that arm breaker. Gonna try to go for that arm breaker.
Oh no! Ah! God, he might have popped the show out of place.
Fucking hell, dude!
And that's why he's the most dangerous man in AEW in his house. Let him break connects!
How did Ospreay hit that out of nowhere?
Double underhook up on the shoulder. Can he hit? Starbreaker!
How in the hell?
Ospreay dragging his body. Hook of the near leg. Back press. Kick out at 2.5.
Are you kidding me?
What the fuck? Crowd is on their feet, and I don't blame them. This is our opening contest tonight at Summer Blockbuster.
Dude, this is nuts.
We got 28 minutes right now. These two men have fought in war, gentlemen and lady. 28 minutes.
Damn.
We're at the final 2 minutes here. I mean, honestly... The only two...
I don't know if it's 30 minutes or not, man. Like I said, we saw what happened when Ospreay was pushed to his limits against MJF. They went literally to a 60-minute draw. These two men like go here.
A big pressure, a tiger driver, or a draw is how this match is going to end. That's the only moves that they have not hit here.
About to say, Ash, I mean, at this point, Will Ospreay might have to go to that dark place that we thought he wouldn't go back to again. You see possibly a sense of he knows he has to do it against his most greatest falter. No, Swerve with a counter.
Yeah, that was just using his lower center of gravity. Oh no,
Oh,
we're gonna
my
turn
God.
it.
Another one?
Vertebreaker incoming.
Oh, God!
Got all of it.
Golly, shout out to the now retired Homicide with a cop killer.
All he has
And
to hit is
Ospreay-
a Swerve's call. House
Yeah,
call
Ospreay,
coming.
again, absolutely defenseless. House call, but Ospreay is literally on the apron.
That was brilliant by Ospreay. He knew exactly where he was. All he had to do was use gravity of that move to get him in the safest place possible.
Right,
Well,
that's
Swerve
like good
Go
ring
ahead.
awareness on Osprey's end.
Well, Swerve
Yes.
needs to realize where Ospreay is and bring him back inside the ring to pin him.
I don't think he does. I think he's too exhausted to, Noah.
Now, both these men have to be physically spent after the amount of physical turmoil they put each other through tonight. Ospreay has no idea where the hell he is.
Oh, no. Look at those dangerous eyes of Swerve. I don't like what he's thinking. I think he's thinking double stomp on the apron. This is
that's
not
gonna
a
be
good
nasty. Oy.
There's less than a minute left, guys. This is a 30-minute timer. There's less than a minute left.
Oh shit! Like Swerve just wants to decimate Ospreay at this
That's
point.
not
He
winning,
doesn't
it's
care
about
about winning. Yeah.
It's not about that, about destroying him.
Yeah, it's about sending a message, but that knee is giving him problems. Here.
And then Swerve going for broke here. And the bell has rang on this 30-minute war. This match is a draw.
Huh.
Holy hell.
I don't think it's going to matter to Swerve.
Justin Roberts with the official call here as Swerve was looking to hit the final act. But I guess to be continued. Again, this match is over, folks. 30-minute draw.
Wait a minute.
And Swerve, wait.
Wait a minute. He just told Prince Donna something here.
The hell? James, I'll let you take a translation here. What's going on?
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm in so much pain right now, he says. Well, we just show why we're the best because this is where the best wrestle.
You're not getting an argument from me.
You finish matches, damn it. That's how you prove you're the best. Will.
Uh-oh.
He wants to really try to beat him right now, and Ospreay is nodding. He's nodding at that.
Of course he is.
Sudden death called. Will they allow it? The time I believe it is.
Well, they might allow it, but I bet you these guys won't. That's right in the building.
Oh, come on.
Now, you knew this was going to happen eventually with two people that the Death Riders can't stand towards John Moxley's mission statement. Will Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli in the building.
Boo! You're ruining the whole program! Boo!
And here comes John Moxley and Marina Shafir, the most dangerous one of them all. It's technically 4-on-1 at this point. Ospreay is in no condition to freaking defend himself.
Where the hell is Gabe Kidd? Boo! Boo!
Gabe Kidd is a hired mercenary. He's their secret weapon. It'll only come up when needed, James. You know that.
Boo!
So, how long until we see Gabe Kidd signed to AEW?
It depends on what happens at Dominion. I'll call it right now, or the G1 Climax. But right now, that's this coming week and this coming summer. We got to look at tonight.
Yeah.
Claudio Castagnoli looking down at a literal out Ospreay. And John Moxley and the Death Riders are surrounding Swerve Strickland in the ring once again.
This is not a good situation here.
And you know Swerve's not going to back down.
Oh, no!
Oh,
damn it!
Matthew knew the Jax EVPs. I haven't seen them since Double or Nothing. Ash, this is where James officially loses his mind.
Yep. Ain't that something?
Well, it ain't a match.
Something! EVP trigger!
Yeah, nope.
I love you. Welcome to the commentary booth. Oh, we love you.
Glad I came in when I did.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no kidding. Oh,
Sorry.
super kid to Prince Nana.
Sorry I could have been here sooner, but
You came at the perfect time.
But traffic here in Winnipeg is not the best.
Yeah, I bet the traffic in AEW right now is completely congested as it looks like the Young Bucks are making a citizen's arrest.
Mhm.
What the hell? They are literally handcuffing Swerve Strickland.
Yikes.
Oh, this is not good. Oh, no. And now Swerve is literally at the mercy, and there won't be none shown of a super kick party by Matthew Nicholas Jess, and there's no one coming out to help him. Oh, God.
Damn, this is brutal.
This is just a beatdown. This is just nothing but assault.
Right? There's no better way of describing it right now.
And the Young Bucks serving Swerve Strickland on a silver platter for the Death Riders, and what the hell's in that duffel bag?
It looks like we're about to find out real soon.
Right now, Swerve might be in even more trouble.
Oh no, it's a shoe with thumbtacks.
Oh, those aren't any shoes, Ash. Those are Swerve's new Answer 3s. The same shoes he used against the Young Bucks at Double or Nothing.
Well, shit.
Well, karma is a you-know-what, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Swerve used those to puncture the Young Bucks and beat them at Double or Nothing. Oh, boy. This is not good. Someone needs to come out here and save Swerve. The thumbtacks on the...
Ospreray
Oh,
did.
what the hell? Ospreray took the bullet! What the... And he just got super kicked by both Bucks with those tack-filled shoes. Oh, man.
Wait.
Ospreay just sacrificed himself for Swerve Strickland.
Do you think it's possible at All In we're going to get a team up of Ospreay and Swerve against the Young Bucks?
Well, I mean, if you want to neutralize an enemy, that's one way I suppose of trying to do it. The Young Bucks apparently did enough dirty work tonight. Bloodshed. And the audience chanting, fuck the Bucks, and I'm sure James and everybody else completely agrees. Ospreay's going to need some medical attention, though, Lash. He took those attacks straight to the forehead. If his nose wasn't broken... Yeah, his eyes. His eyes are probably going to be severely fucked up afterwards because this is the first time I've ever seen Ospreay take a bump like this. Yeah, to the face. I mean, we talk about bad shoulder, talk about maybe bad ribs. Now Ospreay might literally have his eyes scarred with those tacks. And again, he also might have suffered a busted nose during this match in the process. There is one of those things, Ash, where two men have so much animosity towards each other but earn respect after going to war. And we talked about the history with Swerve and Ospreay, both men doing things their own way. We saw how heated it got tonight with how bad they wanted to prove that this was the best wrestle. And at the end of the day, Swerve and Ospreay, nothing settled, but maybe more stuff got reconciled.
Yeah, I think so. I didn't see what happened, but were thumbtacks involved?
Yes.
Swerve's Answer 3s that he used against the Young Bucks at Double or Nothing. The Young Bucks had a pair of their own with tags, and they super kicked Ospreay, who saved Swerve. Took the bullet. Well, why don't we go ahead and talk about something that will make everybody happy, shall we? Because still to come tonight, we are going to sign the biggest match in AEW history, where Kazuchika, Okada, and Kommander will go all in Texas. Winner take all. That contract signing is still to come tonight, folks. And again, that is so damn massive. I don't care what anyone says. That's my main event, damn it.
I was about to ask you, is that going to main event All In or not?
I don't know, but it's hard to argue why it shouldn't be unless you truly think the Death Riders are going to finally have their fatality. That remains to be seen. Again, one of the greatest feuds in Japanese wrestling history picks up here in AEW next month in July, and we put pen to paper tonight as we go backstage with Renardo, Renee Paquette.
Oh, speaking of, here's Okada.
Rainmaker!
Indeed.
Swerve, James, translate, please.
What do you mean? He's speaking English, you dick.
Okay, transcript. That's my name. Transcript. I wanted to speak Japanese just so I prove my point.
Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Yeah, well, I can only Google Translate, all right? Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No, it's a nasty Don Callis.
Well, we all know his history with Kenny Omega.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Okada in a match but not Kyle Fletcher? Oh no!
I was saying he lost to Kazuchika Okada at one point. Just saying.
Why is Takeshita not in there? Oh boy, or Josh Alexander, right?
Oh, here comes Archer and the rest of the family.
You wanted me to transcribe? I believe he called Don Callis a bitch.
Well, that being said,
Mistico's up next.
Yes, indeed. As we continue on here,
Lucha.
I don't think I need to say anything. Mistico's up next, folks. We return to AEW Summer Blockbuster. Stay tuned after this. Again, as we get an official word for AEW's partner that we don't care about. Again. A hell of a hot start here as, again, this vendetta towards the Death Riders truly does show the Death Riders and the Young Bucks are a duo, and you might need more than one person to take them down because you can't do it alone. And Swerve Strickland might have had a moment of consciousness clarity after seeing Osperay still go to his aid after that battle. As we have a full commercial break here, fuck television. That being said, as we finally have Ash on here, Ash, it is so good to have you on the commentary booth. This is what y'all wanted for AEW, right? You wanted me to be with James and Ash. You got your wish. I'm with both these crazy yahoos now for almost 4 hours. Oh, Lord. But Ash, how are you, my
Spectrum. Big up Spectrum.
Big up Spectrum. Spectrum on the internet. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Tism be tisming.
Yay.
Oh, Lord. This is the Tism channel. I get it now. All right.
Okay, real quick. Ash, speaking of Tism, look up. Do you see the middle finger with the TV?
I did. Lovely. Fuck television. I say fuck television as I'm watching this on cable because Max is not available in Canada.
Really? I didn't know that. Also, accurate.
Yeah.
Hey, Don Callis is a pretty bitch, okay?
That still makes him a bitch. What the hell is that?
Right? Yeah, So is Omega, though. So is Omega.
Well, the jury is out because, as far as I know,
Okada's a pretty bitch.
Okada has not called Omega yet.
So is Omega. And so is Omega.
Look, let's just see what happens when the two go face-to-face in the contract signing if we actually hear Kazuchika Okada call Kenny Omega beach. Or does he say something else, all right?
Oh, or do they talk to each other in Japanese?
I wouldn't mind that.
Japanese too, yeah.
Again, the crossover, like I said, it was the whole idea of Kazuchika Okada and Kenny Omega. Again, we can talk about that while we're just, waiting here. It was the whole idea of Kenny Omega wanting to take New Japan global, saying you couldn't do that with Okada. Of course, we saw what happened as it led up to Wrestle Kingdom 11, and we saw that match where the men went to war for over 30 damn plus minutes. And of course, you can continue the history from there, where it came to both these men wanting to change the world, but also both these men wanting to prove that we're the absolute best. Now we're finally running that legendary rivalry here in AEW for the first time ever.
Yeah, real quick. New York State of Mind. Have we talked before? I feel like I recognize your username, but good to see you.
I've seen new _York _state _ mind all the time here in the chat, particularly in AEW. It's good to have him here. And again, thinking about
No, you're giving away his full government name like that. What's wrong with you?
He's the one that typed it. I acknowledge the people as they're seeing because I respect people's honest identity, damn it, unlike some places, WWE. But anyway, I'm trying to,
They get to choose their names. They get to choose their names.
Yeah,
they
but
get to choose their names.
They get to choose their names, but they don't get to choose their names to the entire.
That's where they made their brand. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. However, I will say, at least.
Yeah. What are you saying?
Decent name. It's not the worst name.
I'm fine with it. People throwing a freaking tirade over this versus the freaking riots happening in LA and Inglewood and protesting politics. Get a damn life. Dadgum.
No, I agree.
I mean, we don't like it at first, but we're going to get used to it like we did with Gunther.
I think it should have been Julia June and or Olivia October.
The fuck?
Or you know what? Sammy September. Sammy with an I.
Well, here's a man that you know by 3 initials, and that's MVP.
Oh, at least it's better than what you came up with. Oogly
October. No! Oh no!
Oh shoot! They got. Is that who did they get?
They got Kommander.
Oh,
That happened earlier in the day. Kommander got hurt. That's why Kommander was removed from that trios match, in case you didn't know, Ash.
They hurt
No,
people.
that sucks.
Hey,
I like
hurt
Kommander. That's lame.
Well, that being
They'll
said,
find it. They'll
James
find
and
a new
Ash are
one.
probably going to overthrow me on this match, as it's time for some Lucha Libre, because here comes Mistico.
¡Que atención!
Lucha.
¡Que atención! ¡Viene! ¡Mistico!
Wow. All right. Well, that being said, James, Mistico, 1/3 of the CMLL World Trios Champions with Mascara Dorado, who we will see now in trios action with Kevin Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey.
Ooh.
Also with Neon, they're known as El Sky Team. Of course, former MLW World Middleweight Champion for 401 days. And we will see Mistico next week on Grand Slam Mexico, presented by AEW. And we will be covering that here, folks. So stay tuned for more on that. And the thing about this match is we've seen Mistico called out by Maxwell Jacob Freeman as he goes one-on-one with Blake Christian.
Shit. Oh shit! This might not be a stereotypical jobber match, by the way, because we actually just saw Blake Christian on GCW not too long ago.
The bell rings. We're underway. Referee for this contest, Brandon Martinez, and of course Blake Christian. Of course, you might see him more heavily in GCW and Ring of Honor alongside Lee Johnson. You see Lee Johnson is in his corner.
Yeah, I noticed he's like making a lot of rounds on ROH and GCW, and from what I've heard, he's killing it down there.
Oh yeah, and no respect shown with the bird flip, kick to the midsection. Of course, Blake Christian, typical Blake Christian here. Same attitude he's displayed since coming back to ROH, pretty much being part of the Ring of Honor World Television Championship 6-way scramble. That was a great transition into Tijeras.
Okada was 29 while Omega was 33 in 2017. Jesus Christ.
And hey, I'm 33 right now, so what does that tell you? As Mistico
That makes me
right
feel
now.
old.
So
Ooh,
right.
good arm drag. Great
It
arm
landed
drag.
hard. And really affects, of course, your equilibrium as Blake Christian just literally teeing off against Mistico. Mistico, for those that don't know, yes, that is the former Sin Cara from WWE. 42 years of age, 27 years in the game.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. And look at this, too. Look at who's with them. Big shotty Lee Johnson with them.
Well, I mean, again, Lee Johnson and Blake Christian have kind of become their own duo as of late, similar to what happened with the Crew when they broke off away from Top Flight.
Seems like the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championship's looking even more beefy by the minute.
Well, considering they're still
As it
held by the
should.
Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara, you very well might be correct there.
Well, I mean, hey, that's a really good act right now. I wouldn't even stop that going on. Nice back elbow. Vintage Mistico there.
And again, keep in mind, folks, we go all in
scissors.
31 days, and we got Dynamite, Collision, StarCast, Super Card of Honor,
Pause for
Ring
a
of
second,
Honor,
Ash.
and then we go all in on Saturday, of course, July 12th.
Yeah, just for a second, and then we should be fine. Nice arm drag.
Oh, my.
Oh,
Yeah.
my-
So
Such
now
a-
we are in sync.
Yay, we did it. And look at that.
The TVs versus Max, but either way, I know these two are going to be perfectly in sync with each other. And Mystical dives with his
Hey.
God damn headbutt. That was a
Right?
full-on headbutt by Mistico.
You don't see that every day, do you?
Now
That
with
was
a tope suicida that turned Blake Christian up and over. To your point, James, watching the replay, that was a diving headbutt launch.
Dude,
Right? Like
that was-
just like straight torpedoed him.
Straight up, Torpedo Mistico. Torpedo
Yeah, hit
Mexico.
target. And Mistico, of course, who had his fair share of fallout with the likes of Hiromu and Takahashi. At one point, we thought those two men were going to have a mask versus hair match. Still might happen at some point. Oh,
Ooh, I like
Curry.
that.
Rocks Blake Christian. And now Mistico springs off the top rope with the crossbody.
Vintage Mistico.
Cover.
Cover.
No, those only.
Very good match so far.
I mean, what would you expect from Mistico and again Blake Christian, as Ash was pointing out, who's been making the rounds all over the independent scene, all a Hart, even if he's
I
a
was
black
about to say, Blake Christian's music right now is the GCW copyrighted one. I don't think they want to GCW it unless they have the rights.
Oh no, dude, that's fair. But Lee Johnson has no problem getting involved in this affair.
Yeah, huh?
Oh,
And there's that pump kick by Blake Christian to capitalize on the distraction. And now Blake Christian looking to go for a dive here. Oh! Osperay flopped through the ropes.
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
top and
Stuck
middle
the
ropes,
landing
by
there.
the way, cleared perfectly.
Right?
Yeah, he
He
did.
sucked
And
that
on the
landing.
attack, bringing up to the top rope. 450 connects.
Wow.
Cover
that was beautiful,
2.
That was brilliant. That was brilliantly executed by Blake Christian. Any normal man would have been done, but Mistico is definitely far from a normal person.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. Nathan, good to see you as well. And right now, Blake
Uh-oh.
Christian looking to fall up again. Whoa!
Ooh! Insecurity, and this is not where you want to be with Mistico. Gonna
No,
try to
you're not
go
gonna
for the
cover
Spanish
battle.
fly.
It's just CMLL tradition. Oh, man!
God,
Now goes
Oh,
Blake Christian
nice.
on and Mistico with the win.
Yep,
Hey.
called it right there. Master
And
of the
that's how you-
Spanish fly.
And that's how you do a Spanish fly without breaking, without landing on you or your opponent's necks.
This is
Yeah,
true.
you just land side by side with him with a perfect body press for the 3 count. And Mistico impressing once again. Was MJF impressed enough, though? Then, speaking of,
Oh,
Oh,
no.
well,
He,
Oh,
business.
no.
leave
Just
Mr.
pick
Cole.
up.
He's gonna hurt you.
They
business
hurt
just picked
people.
up. Here comes the Hurt Syndicate, the best dressed faction in all professional wrestling.
Look at these dudes, man. And look at MVP dressed to the... Oh, my God, dude.
Would you
This-
expect anything
this
less from
group
the
is
inaugural
nuts. Oh, my
IWGP
God.
Intercontinental Champion?
Oh, MVP and MJF have mics again? Oh, no.
This is not going to end well for anybody. Anchor, people. Death Row will take notes.
Not all Death Rebel songs are bad.
Yeah,
Hashtag
20%
not all
of them are
Death Rebel
accurate. 20% of them are tolerable. They still got an 80% fail rate.
Yeah, man, Mikey Ruckus is
You gotta
way
take the
better.
good with the bad sometimes.
Yeah, I know. That's like anything in life. You're not
All right, here
wrong,
we
yet.
go.
I'll give you that. Well, anyway, this is not going to end well.
No, not at all. Poor Mistico. So outnumbered.
You wanted Mystical, though. Again, he's heard MJF crowing about how he's better than any luchador in CMLL. We saw what he did to Kommander
We
earlier,
hurt people chance here.
as we should. Transcript games.
An official
boy.
announcement from the Hurt Syndicate, says MVP. Oh.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Oh my God! He just said,
match next week.
"I have a message for the cabron in the ring," says MVP.
Well, I mean, would you expect MVP to show any respect here? Come on now. Booed out of the building, as MJF only is.
He called him Misty. He ain't no Pokemon trainer.
But don't bring up Pokemon here unless you want me to rant. That's one of the worst things this generation.
He's looking forward to ripping that dime store mask off his stupid face.
Shit, the disrespect.
Did you expect anything less from this man?
Not at all, no.
He's dusted off the red, white, and blue for you. We're getting American champion, MJF.
Well, he did beat Templar while he was the American champion, to be fair. Oh, Lord. JF.
Yeah. Not
So the
surprised
American
there.
heroes returning to Mexico next week is what it sounds like. And oh my God! You have got to be kidding me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we are in Mexico City next week, so I mean, you know.
He's fucking got streamers and shit, man.
And the flag with 50 MJFs on it with the stars.
I can't believe that, man. What a flag.
Unbelievable.
Misty, I know. Oh! Misty just stopped Maxwell from talking. That's a big mistake.
Oh.
Kurt's going to get in the ring. Let me laughing.
What? What?
Well, I do know he said, see you next week in Mexico City. I believe we have an official matchup here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think he called him a word you're not supposed to say.
Oh, well then.
Oh!
Oh, he went there. Oh, he just called him Sin Cara.
Oh, damn, that's a slave name. You do not call him that.
Oh, they just dropped
shit.
MJF!
Well,
But the Syndicate are in the ring, double teaming Mistico now.
Yeah,
I think we're supposed to get ready for a trios match here, and then maybe take a Mistico out ahead of next week.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, vice versa, I guess. You call somebody out, you go for the cheap shot, you get cheap shot from behind.
They ain't done. Oh, they're going to hold him up here.
Oh, they're going to take that mask off him, guys.
Oh, no.
Oh,
the ultimate disrespect.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Here comes
Speedball
the
coming
Hurts
out.
to get tonight.
Hey.
Speedball and Kevin Knight coming out. Oh,
MSK Dorada.
Yeah, his tag team partner from CMLL, to your point, Noah.
And about to say the Hurt Syndicate, unaware though, might want to turn around.
Oh!
Trios, Plunges, wiping out the Hurt Syndicate.
Well, how do you even start a match when there's so much goddamn confetti and shit? And there's MVP about to swing for the fences against Speedball.
Oh, like an old man telling the kids to get off his lawn.
Fucking, it's like Babe Ruth trying to fucking take a swing at a fan.
I mean, hey, it's better than Pete Rose. Again, the friggin' trio opposition to the Hurt Syndicate gets the better of the Hurt Syndicate again.
Are you seeing MJF's gear?
Yes, I am.
He's just like MVP, right?
Yep. That's exactly what he's dressed up as.
I'm sorry.
He's broken. I repeat, James Hebert is officially broken.
I always hated this fucking gear. I always hated this gear.
Well, I know you're not going to hate this match next week, Ash and James. It's official. It's MJF versus Mistico next week at Grand Slam Mexico.
Yeah,
nice.
I'm surprised. Dude, that was hilarious. Oh, my God.
You're going to be okay, James? You almost feel like you broke yourself.
Dude, I can't believe he came out to the goddamn Power Ranger bargain bin shit. All right, and that's Masquerada. How do you spell his name?
Dorado. Bell Reigns are underway.
Oh,
Here we
awesome.
go. I knew this was not going to be a simple trios match here.
Yeah, they're not even waiting. They weren't even waiting.
Wow. People might barely Sean Benjamin with Kevin Knight and MJF with Mascara Dorado as the Hurts to get the better of them in the early going.
I'm going to tell you right now, that was crazy because MJF was actually, in the midst of my laughing fit seeing his gear. He actually was calling like a battle plan and a battle strategy. And Shelton, Bobby, and MJF are they're a very well-oiled unit here already.
Well, again, MVP talked about before how much MJF can open doors for them, and MJF has done everything here in AEW, and probably knows every door to open or to break down. Scoop slam to Mascara Dorada by MJF. MJF, of course, the former longest reigning AEW World Champion, held that title for 1 year, the Triple B, and as he did point out earlier, Ash, he is formerly the AEW American Champion after making that international title just national. Whoa!
Yeah.
MJF lands on his feet and from the eye.
Of course. Shock there.
I'm about to say, a student of many different learning trees, many different games. Chris Jericho, William Regal, MVP. Oh, and from the Rada.
Yeah, not surprised there.
Rada, though, handspring. Whoop.
Ooh, nice. Oh, it's a nice springboard flip into a head scissors. Nicely done there.
There you go.
Over there by Mascara Dorada. Tag made to Kevin Knight, former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, 2 times over. Probably think of that Dutch Shedders with Kushida, and coming back for the Best Super Juniors.
I don't think that was a proper tag, but referee's discretion there. Double arm
You
drag.
know, there's a 10 count when it comes to double team. It's like a covered by Speedball and JF. Kick out at 2.
I want Kevin Knight and Speedball to be a tag team, like an actual tag team, and challenge for the titles. That'd be fun.
I was about to say, they're actually showing that they're a very well-oiled team here. Now look at this.
They have such good chemistry together.
Speedball and Kevin Knight did call out the Hart Syndicate last week for possibly a tag title opportunity. You gotta imagine, even if they don't pin either of the champs, that if they win against the Hart Syndicate, that's gotta put them in line for a chance they AEW tag team titles.
Oh, absolutely.
Break of the eyes, and here we go. Oh no, this is not where you want to be.
Oh, and MJF distracted the referee and Shell. Oh my lord!
My fucking god! T-bone suplex by Shelton Benjamin or Bobby Lashley. One of the two. It was Bobby on the outside, and Bobby Lashley acting like I don't know what happened.
And this match continues. A restaurant clay picture-in-picture or for commercial break if you're on Max. Flick television. See who gets hurt after this.
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
that gum. This is freaking wild. Just look at some of the comments here real quick. And freaking Safet laughed my ass off.
Yeah. This is
that
true.
freaking MJF said gear channeling MVP.
Dude,
I mean,
that was
MVP,
wild, Sandy. I died laughing seeing that. That was so crazy.
If MJF and MVP was still in his prime, I could see MJF and MVP being a tag team legitimately.
Oh, that'd be pretty sweet tag team.
Just saying.
Those two would never stop talking about themselves. Great.
Right. They'd be talking on their way to the ring, smack talking their opponents right before the bell rings.
Hey, you're not wrong there.
Now they'd be smack talking even when the bell rings. Let's be real here.
Yeah,
so
you're not wrong.
Ash, I do see that you are not a fan of our American Patriot.
Games!
I'm just saying, you Americans have to make everything over the top.
It's not me. I'm not the one doing it. It's Max. Don't lump me in there.
So apparently every American's over the top, including us, I guess. I
well,
don't know.
when you do segments and parties and whatnot, it's like not everything needs to be super big and grandiose, okay? Sometimes it has to be simple, you know?
I like simple, man. Why you think I try and keep it simple?
Look at this. This is small. I'm not like MJF having a big-ass flag everywhere. This is just a small flag.
You know, Ash, to your point, though, that's one of my biggest gripes with American television, especially when it comes to game shows. As someone that watches more British game shows than American game shows, I've got the Chase reincarnated from the ITV into America 3 different times over. It has to be big, over-dramatic, giant money figures. And it's like, you defeat the purpose of why the people are there in the process. It undermines the intelligence quota of those geniuses and the people trying to take on them. And it just made me sick. Anyway, that's my gripe against television.
Right. It makes you wonder how an Americanized version of Pointless would end up like.
Oh, God, that wouldn't even last one season.
No. Hell, that probably, or like one episode. Let's be real here. The pilot would not even be aired.
They don't have a guy like him to even be the pointless genius.
You could say.
Alexander Armstrong is his name?
Armstrong, yes, Armstrong.
Okay. You could say that having the game show Pointless come over here to America would be pointless.
I'm sure at least one person would actually disagree with you. Thus, it would not be pointless if you know how the show works. That being said, I will say Game Show Network's gotten better with the simplified versions of the game shows, smaller sets, smaller cash prizes, simpler contests of competition surrounded by trivia. It's gotten better, but it definitely is not, as good as it once was, and nothing will touch the UK. Then again, there's a reason why America only reaches a sixth grade level.
But it's just good once as it ever was. Sorry.
I mean,
I am happy that there's Who Wants the UK version of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Yeah.
It was actually showed on YouTube.
Yeah, they actually have episodes of it, and I do watch that sometimes. Millionaire was at its best with Regis Phil, but Mary VR did a great job. Then after that, downhill.
Noah,
what?
You might want to read Sandy's comment.
That's right. The person dancing white almost looks like you. Yeah, that'll be the day. That's never going to happen. As we are back here at AEW Summer Blockbuster, while you're talking about Summer Blockbuster that went CGI, we're dealing with the trios match here of MJF and the Hart Syndicate against Bobby Lashley and Benjamin taking on
He's in the
Kevin Knight.
He whiffed it. He whiffed it.
Look, MJF isn't from Miami, all right? He doesn't bring the heat. I'm just saying.
But
swing and a miss. That's the only time you get a sports room. It's from me. Oh God, I'm turning into Step Boy
sports.
No, not going there. The only sport that matters is professional wrestling. That fake out. A tag made a Speedball, my Billy and Kevin Knight. I believe Kevin Knight legal now. It's in the shoes when it comes to this guy's hops greater than LeBron James. I said what I said. Irish whip, reverse, up, bend over. Woo.
Leapfrog.
Kevin Knight, drop kick. on target.
Got all of that. Kevin
Jet
Knight in
to
firm
fly.
control.
And Kevin Knight with the twisting splash.
The height he gets on those jumps are amazing.
Yeah,
it's
man.
insane the agility of this young athlete from the LA dojo.
No top rope needed.
Right?
That's for sure.
No,
He cleared it.
He could go and clear the top rope with his hops alone.
And O'Connor roll, blind 10, made Speedball Mike Bailey. O'Connor roll denied. Now Speedball Knight looking for the double team. Swing and a miss. Blinding tap made to Bobby Lashley. Oh, boy.
Oh, shit.
Do you remember what I said about AEW Tag Team Champion opportunity? Here's a preview, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm for this. Uh-oh.
Good fucking
You got the
luck.
two strongmen going on the skinny high flyers.
Yeah, that's
exactly.
put it politely, Ash, as both men super kicks out of car. Oh, God!
Oh, my God. Clothesline from hell by Shelton.
Oh!
And there's the full throttle there by Bobby Lashley.
Damn, the strength of these
And the
versus
suplex
is
release!
unmatched.
Oh, my God.
Shelton Benjamin, good God, he hasn't lost a single day. He's only gotten better. Papa planted!
The height on that, damn.
Standing ovation by Bobby Lashley, and the crowd giving him one after that.
MJF wants back in, though. MJF wants the tag now. Asking for the tag, will Bobby Lashley comply, though?
Well, let's see. And he
Tag
tags
made.
him in. All right.
MJF is never, never shy of taking a shortcut.
Beat him down. Shelton Benjamin saying, don't waste time. Don't waste time. Keep on him. And he's not wrong for that.
With a
He's
young,
not
cocky
wrong for that.
nature. The young, cocky nature of Metro Jacob Freeman's been his downfall many a times. Bumpy handle. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Got him hooked.
God.
Oh!
Made
Made in Japan! Cover, too! Ooh!
That was great. Again, MJF, such a great, versatile wrestler, pulling something out of the Pentagon Junior playbook.
Yeah, of course, this man also has a victory over Hiroshi Tanahashi, lest we forget.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at the first Forbidden Door, was it?
That's correct.
That was a
Speedball
solid opener.
chance.
Yeah, of course, we know Forbidden Doors around the corner. We'll be covering that here as well. And, of course, we know that will be Hiroshi Tanahashi's last match in the United States.
MJF should be doing...
Oh!
Oh, yeah, see, that's the problem. MJF
Not the original. Springboard drop kick.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that was a wicked spear
Oh,
there.
God.
Lashley just speared Mascara back to Mexico.
Yeah, he did. And now look at this. Dominator attempt. Full throttle, perhaps. Countered.
The lightning fast kick by Speedball Mike barely catches the almighty Bobby Lashley, staggers him.
And now look at
Kevin
this.
Knight
Go for the
hoisted
leaping.
up. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah,
There's a
good.
DDT. Didn't get all of it,
They
though.
got it.
It did try to do it for a pop-up DDT. Meanwhile, German suplex landed on his feet, though. And, fake out with the drop kick. Shelton Benjamin caught off guard. And both men catching Shelton with a double drop kick.
Yeah, he tried to drop down initially, but then they got the double drop kick off. Shades of the Rockers there.
Speedball and Kevin Knight scouting the Hurt Syndicate. What are they thinking here?
They
Man!
Oh!
There you go, moonsault and a dive.
This is not good.
The Mascara Dorada off the second.
Ooh.
Wow!
Sweet.
Whoa! My God, he almost broke his ankles off the fucking
The
apron.
rotation on that.
Perfect
well
shooting
executed.
star to the floor on Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
That almost ended disastrous. I wouldn't call it well executed, but it was executed nonetheless. He almost broke his ankles off the apron.
The thing about
But he did
luchadors-
stick the landing.
Ow!
Oh, no! MVP with the cane shot! Oh,
Are
no!
you kidding me?
And,
MJF, oh, God! Rampage!
Cover.
Done.
Two. Hurt Syndicate wins.
Wow, that's a
And it took off
statement
4
win.
men for that.
That was a statement win by the Hurt Syndicate in their trio debut.
Trio debut was a 4-man job. Freaking MVP with a cheap shot with the cane. And now MJF teaming up against Speedball Mike Bailey. Unnecessary post-match conduct.
Well, it's
MVP again with that cane in hand, though. With Bobby Lashley
Oh,
jumping right.
yeah, he knew it. He just had to be defensive, and then they would do the rest.
And 3-on-4 assault.
One thing I'm going to say right now as they beat down their opposition here, they need to get better at trios offense. MJF cannot be the star of the show all the time. He has to work with these guys.
Oh!
Nice rising knee strike there by Shelton Benjamin. Jesus Christ.
Who's the trios champs again?
That would be the Ops. Samoa Joe. Oh my gosh. Samoa Joe, Powerhouse, Hobbs, and Katsuyori Shibata.
Yep.
Okay, they still are. Okay, I wasn't sure. Thanks for the update.
MJF might be looking to take another Luchador's mask off here.
Oh no,
We're gonna Mascara Dorada shares away to the Kommander and what he wants to do to Mexico next week at his home turf, Arena Mexico. Again, the ultimate disrespect to anybody of Lucha Libre. Dorada trying to hold on to that mask for everything that he can.
Yeah, he's really fighting.
Oh no! The ultimate disrespect to Lucha Libre, Ashton James.
Mm-hmm, absolutely. Shit.
Well, wait a minute. Mistico! Oh, La Mistica! The arm takedown! And MJF immediately tapping out! And the wrestling didn't see it come on, now they do!
Yeah, that's smart of Mistico to get out while he could. He did not want to feel the wrath of Benjamin and Lashley.
Well, he's going to still feel something next week. MJF and Mistico one-on-one in Arena Mexico next week at Grand Slam Mexico. Why Mistico not only fights for all of Lucha Libre, he fights for CMLL itself. Why MJF promises to unmask Mistico next week at Grand Slam. Someone's going to get hurt. But speaking of getting hurt, we'll see how Aminata and Page feels and what happened earlier when Osperay got hurt. We will hear from the next challenger for the AEW World Championship at All In. Aminata and Page is next on AEW Summer Blockbuster after this commercial break. Fuck television. Well, that's a hell of a match. And again, MVP with that damn cane. Otherwise, I would have think Speedball like Bayne and Kevin Knight had a chance to probably become challengers for the AEW Tag Team Championships. They were working pretty damn well there.
Yeah. Again, they have some kinks to work out here.
Yeah, right. Well, at the end of the day, Ash, is there anybody that can hurt the Hurt Syndicate?
I was gonna say murder machines, but unfortunately, Brian Cage is still injured.
Accurate.
I think that's the only team right now that are viable competitors for the Hurt business because they're just as equally strong and powerful.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you're talking about trios actions, though. Do you really think the Hurt Syndicate could take down a team like Powerhouse, Hobbs, Samoa Joe, and Katsuyori Shibata?
They can.
They would put up a good fight. They would put up a good fight doing so, possibly.
They hurt people. Yeah, I'm about to say, who hurts the others worse when you consider Samoa Joe the ultimate submission machine?
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Right.
We got everything pro wrestling in the chat. We got Sandy, Safet still in the chat. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We have everybody watching on every outlet so far, by the way, so we greatly appreciate it, everyone.
Nice.
And if you haven't already, please subscribe again, particularly to Barry for Wrestling, our Canadian friend. Follow her at Shadow Bat Dash on the X. And again, don't be a dickhead. You want more AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling coverage? Barry for Wrestling. Again, the jury is out whether or not I'm crazy enough, or she's crazy enough, or we're all crazy enough if we're going to cover Dominion this week on Sunday, 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, headlined by Shiro Takagi challenging Hiroki Goto for the IWGP World Heavyweight title.
I unfortunately won't be able to because I got to work early Sunday.
No.
If I do, it would be exclusively on your channel because, again, you're the NJPW correspondent like me. You need the clicks. So, hey.
Right.
So, again, folks, stay tuned whether or not I make that official of my crazy ass that could stay up all night long. And I'm not singing Lionel Richie either. So, again, we got a full commercial break here. Still a whole lot more to come. And, again, let's also not waver over the fact we saw Don Callis confront Kazuchika Okada. How bad does Don Callis want a member of the Don Callis family to be the man to go all in against either Kenny Omega or Kazuchika Okada? And what he might be willing to do to try and make that happen, as we are still a little bit over a month away from going all in. I mean, I don't think we've heard the last of the Don Callis family tonight, despite the fact Okada called Donna Beach.
Yeah, that's the thing about Don Callis. He's a crafty mofo. He'll do anything he can to stop his opposition.
We got a lot more to come. Yeah, you ain't kidding.
And just to bring people to speed, we still, of course, have TayJay versus Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford. We got Kyle Fletcher versus Anthony Bowens. Timeless Toni Storm versus Julia Hart. Thekla versus Queen Aminata. And, of course, we have the contract signing. Not to mention what else is going to be announced for the entire night, because you know there's going to be more when we transition into Collision. Because, again, this is a 4-hour spectacular, and we're not even halfway through it, folks. So keep along with us for the ride.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, good Lord. But again, I hope everyone's enjoying everything, and thank you to those that are tuning in. So again, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, stretch your legs if you want, grab a drink when it comes to these commercial breaks. Keep along with us, and we'll see what's next here as we return to AEW Summer Blockbuster, as we're about to hear from Heyman Adam Page, Cowboy Shiznak.
Well, hopefully he's okay. I mean, keep in mind, the Death Riders were following him earlier.
That's a good point. But we also saw the Death Riders did not get involved when the Young Bucks were taking care of the business.
I knew it. They've been beating him down the whole time. They had him taped up.
Oh, no.
You got no one to blame but yourself. You manifested this, James.
I didn't manifest shit. I saw it happen.
Well, Shafir, Yuna, and Claudio beating James' proverbial statement as his hands are zip-tied behind him.
Like, did that happen during commercial break?
That had to happen during commercial break. They literally have his mouth taped over as well, so we're not going to hear from him and Adam Page. We're going to watch him and Adam Page be sent to slaughter courtesy of the Death Riders.
They don't give a damn. They
don't. They don't want to see him and Adam Page go all in. They don't want to see this cowboy in Texas.
They're trying to beat the crap out of him, dude. And look at this. Look at Claudio. He's got his leg over his knee. He's going to try to break his ankle here.
And you see Shafir, of course, the possessor, in hand with the possession as the AEW World Champion, finally makes his way into the ring. We saw Jon Moxley attempt this assault on Collision, and it was Heyman and Page and Will Ospreay with equalizers that fended him off. Will Ospreay will be nowhere to be found tonight.
Oh, look, we're going to hear from Moxley.
I'm about to say, who's going to come from the locker room to oppose the Death Riders here and defend Heyman and Page, considering Heyman's past? James, transcript.
I'm terribly sorry about all this.
No, you're not.
But I was just making sure we could have a real conversation. Oh, you know how distracted you can get. These people need you focused.
He's not focused enough? What do you mean?
This is your time. All in the AEW World Championship. For you, this is do or die.
That's unfortunately accurate.
Shut the F up chants by the crowd.
Not surprised by that. Good grief.
He says, I've been watching you for a long time. You are complicated. You're a millennial cowboy, right?
I remember that phrase.
Give me a break. You've been searching. I'm not going to say that word.
That's probably a wise move.
You have exactly 4 weeks to find it. He says, you got 4 weeks to get your shit ready to go. And if you don't, you can pack your shit and get the hell out, as now the Hurt Syndicate, or I'm sorry, the Death Riders are now just swarming Hangman. Oh my God. Hey!
Again, we saw that launching hammer. Oh no. This is the same way he broke Hook and Shibata at one point. And oh no, Moxley stopping Claudio. Wait a minute!
I'm not surprised.
Yep, so Samoa Joe, Capture Shibata, Powers Hobbs.
Yep.
They've had their fair share of problems with the Death Riders here.
And keep in mind, Samoa Joe has pinned the world champion.
That he has. That's how they became Trios champions, was it not?
Yeah, exactly. So we still have yet to see that match coming up.
Well, it looks like Hangman Page has some unique allies, at least for now, as he fends off the Death Riders, facing the Ops. But it was interesting how John Moxley was giving Hangman Page basically a death. No.
Wow.
Right for Death itself to take the World Championship. Someone tell me Hangman Page is looking for a fight, and he's not going to stop at nothing until he gets it.
Well, we got Crazy Hangman, and he's on the loose. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God. He's chasing him down. This motherfucker's chasing him down.
This boy got no damn sense and no freaking fear. But again, it is Hangman Page versus John Moxley AEW World Championship Saturday, July 12th, folks. And we'll be covering that here at some of our studios. But I don't know if Hangman's going to be in the right state of mind by the end of tonight after what just happened to him. Let alone it all in. And still to come tonight, the biggest match in AEW history to be signed on the dotted line. Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, winner take all. Good Lord, this show's going to be nothing but in freaking Texas. But get ready for a fight. And as you are about to have a great fun, it's TayJay versus Mega Penelope Pro. We return to AEW. Fuck television.
I forgot about that. You're right. I forgot about that. Thank you, Sandy, for unfortunately reminding me that our boy Joe got screwed by them.
I'm about to say, yeah. Well,
that's the cage match, yeah.
Yeah, remember the cage match in Chicago?
Yeah, a lot of New Japan fans aren't happy about Gabe Kidd being aligned with the Death Riders.
But wasn't Gabe Kidd the one that admonished AEW, WWE, and every company not named Shinny Pro Wrestler about this is not where the best shit is? And here he is with John Moxley.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're upset about. Because it doesn't make sense character-wise.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I hate
Explain yourself.
Be that guy.
Explain yourself, please.
Yes, it does.
This should be interesting.
What is the mission of the Death Riders?
To destroy AEW from within.
And kill it as they know it, correct?
Aren't they not AEW, though? Are they not AEW, though?
They're AEW, but they completely want to reshape it because they hate the way it is. Who else hates how it is? Gabe Kidd. It does make sense. It does.
If you put it that way, yeah.
It doesn't go against his character. I know people want to fucking grasp at straws because they cannot stand this Death Rider shit. I get it. But let's not fucking do that because that's exactly why these fucking discourses get absolutely bonkers online. Stick to the facts. The facts are it does fit with Gabe Kidd's character. You don't like the Death Riders, that's more than acceptable, but don't make up fucking reasons that don't exist. That's all I'm going to say.
It just comes across that way to the people with the New Japan fans because keep in mind, not all New Japan fans watch AEW.
No, I get that. That's valid, but again, that's why I'm saying if they
that's why it doesn't make sense to them though, and they have every right to feel the way they do.
Exactly. Everyone has a right to their opinions, and again, opinions aren't right or wrong. It's just your take, and you're entitled to that. And you could also speak constructively, not cynically out of your ass just because you have a keyboard in front of you. So it's just one of those things where, again, hindsight is 20/20. Your own sight, your own perception is your own reality, even if it's false or true. But it is one of those things where, again, the whole Death Rider idea, when you remember that close-up, is literally try and cultivate what it means to be AEW World Champion and literally scorch the earth of AEW as we know it, rebuild it from within. And in a way, this fire lit up in AEW's ass in an odd way has kind of done that, but it comes down to who the hell is going to overcome this army that John Moxley has had since last year's Wrestle Dream? Because clearly you need an army to beat this man because you can't do it on your own.
Yeah. By the way, according to Sandy, just to let y'all know, no Gabe Kidd so far tonight. I think he has officially switched his focus on Yoda Tsuji. Yep.
Gene Blast.
Yep. So that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense as well because if you all watch the VTRs like I have, Dominion is very stacked. I talked about before Shigeru Takagi versus Hiroki Goto, Yoda Tsuji versus Gabe Kidd, Konosuke Takeshita versus Bolton Oleg, Tomohiro Ishii and TayJay versus Great Khan and Kyle Newman, all hail, for the heavyweight tag team championships and so much more.
Noah, Sandy's comment here. Wow. That's crazy.
That's a bold take. I don't know if I go that far, but I do know some of that's far less than worse, but that might be magnificent. Coming down from
I was gonna say, have you seen the New Blood? Nothing will ever be worse than the fucking New Blood WCW.
Well, let's talk about something great here, because Ash, it's time for you to have a fun moment, because it's time for women's tag team action. Out comes the Mega Sis of Penelope Ford.
Team Mega Bad.
This is going to be good.
I think I called them the Mega Bad Girls, but I don't know if that's right.
You know what? Mega Bad works here. Since Penelope Ford and Mega Bayne beat Anna Jay and Harley Cameron 2 weeks ago on Dynamite in a street fight, breaking Harley Cameron's face after sending her through Fate's descent, forcing Anna Jay and Harley Cameron to bow down, looking to send Anna Jay to Hellheim. It was Tymelo who returned last week on Fyter Fest, saving Anna Jay, which brings us to tonight. Again, it's been a long time since we've seen Tymelo on the stage.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I mean, someone had to intervene here. Anna Jay, again, Anna Jay cannot take on this duel on her own. The last time we saw
today. All right, fair enough, Sandy.
Yeah, I'm about to say current generation. All right, let's focus here on AEW though, guys. All right, this again, TayJay returning to tag team action, ready to fight. Ironically enough, the last time we saw TayJay, it was against the Bunny and Penelope Ford at Rampage New Year's Smash 2021.
It was that crazy hardcore match, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh my.
And of course, this time Elle's first AEW match since the birth of her daughter Luna.
I am a happy James right now. That's all
I feel like I'm going to have a wrong type of James in this match, unfortunately. But that, it is what it is. Anna Jay and Tymelo, of course, are going into the 12th match together as a tag team tonight in their illustrious AEW careers. Both previous challengers, of course, for the AEW Women's World Championship and the TBS Championship. Of course, Megan Bayne with only one singles loss and one tag loss underneath her AEW career. Referee for this contest, Rick Knox. Welcome back, Tymelo. With a black belt, of course, in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Welcome back, Chance. There you go.
Again, I mean, people respect Tymelo. How can you disrespect anybody looking to start their own family? I'm just saying.
Right.
Hey, listen, they did disrespect them after the TNT run with Sammy Guevara. I'm just saying. I was one of the few who defended that whole run.
Different ecosystem. Oh, boy. A Tymelo, of course, with zero fear, standing up to Megan Bayne. Penelope Ford with a cheap shot.
That's bullshit.
Jay.
Well, they ain't wasting any time. Here we go.
I don't think you two would expect anything less from these four women.
No, not at all.
And
Chaos is bound to happen.
Tymelo looking to square up against the Mega Sis here. Well, that way to test yourself. Test your might. Oof, pie-faced. Again, Penelope Ford. Again, this whole unique idea of Penelope Ford and Megan Bayne coming together as a duo has been very effective for both women's careers.
Yes. Yeah, they work surprisingly well as a team together.
And surprisingly, we have Joey Janela to thank.
A scoop slam by Megan Bayne to Anna Jay. It's Anna Jay right now, isolated again with the Mega Sis. Tag made to Penelope Ford, super bad girl. And again, right now, Team Mega Bad asserting their dominance against their opponents, isolating only one of them. We've seen this tension and follow with Megan Bayne, Anna Jay, Penelope Ford over the last few weeks since Anna Jay came back from her excursion in Stardom.
Oh, my Lord. Okay, just licking her face. Yep, okay.
Yeah, that's a super bad attitude for you. Ask Tony Storm about that.
I like the super bad attitude. Nice elbow strike.
I bet you do, James. I bet you do.
A rolling elbow, Irish whip on a Jay. Sending Penelope Ford with a dangerous stage kick.
Well, that was a super bad concussion damn near. Uh-oh. Hook kick. Oh.
Ripping her down to the mat.
Yeah, nice cross-arm bomb there from the top rope. This is a smart
strategy. Anna Jay and Tymelo need to keep Penelope Ford in the ring and keep Megan Bayne at bay.
Right. Just keep the powerhouse as far away as possible.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. Jay and Tymelo here working together, jumping back elbow. Of course, you can stay tuned for AEW taking over the Windy City, Chicago from the Aragon Ballroom throughout the month of July after we go all in for Dynamite Collision. Get your tickets now.
Why are you going to Chicago when the town is dead? Sorry.
Apparently, the Agora Ballroom is not. Maybe the Allstate Arena or whatever that arena is, but it's different. Oh, man, what an elbow.
Ooh.
And looking for the Cazadora hold and Megan Bayne with the pump kick.
Wow, that was just brutal. And the crowd goes, and I agree.
And this women's tag team match continues. The Restaurant Clay picture-in-picture and full commercial break on Max. Stay tuned. Fuck television. Good grief.
By the way, for those who are new, the middle finger is not directed at the audience. It is literally directed at commercials on the TV, just to clarify.
Yeah, about to say, you might want to clear that up because there's people that's like, what the hell are you all doing this for at AEW? I mean, I would do it for a different company, but that's a different conversation.
Hey!
Time and place, Noah. Time and place.
Exactly.
You do not need to add fuel to their tribalism right now.
It's not tribalism.
AEW.
If you're insulting the amount of over-advertised TKO bullshit versus the people in the company.
I misunderstood. I apologize.
I hate to be. Yeah, it's not WWE. I blame TKO.
I'm the one person in this self-proclaimed IWC that actually looks at everything equally from a worker standpoint. It's corporate that fucking sucks.
Yes,
I agree with you. Sorry, I have like severe brain rot from Twitter because I see that way too often.
You know what? You need to learn the ways of the simple man. It's called don't be on there or have your notifications turned off. It's a
or if you are on Twitter, Ash, remember my Wrestling with Tism episode where we completely dissected every management company?
Sorry, what?
Do you remember the episode of Wrestling with Tism where we dissected all fucking management companies? Take that podcast, insert there. There you go.
Okay, I might have to rewatch it because was that the same episode where you guys were talking about like how, like
it was the same episode. It was the same episode where we called out the Young Bucks. Daniel, Ryan called out Daniels. I called out The Rock.
Not had an aneurysm yet is what I want to know.
The Rock. We called out The Rock, Ari Emanuel, Paul Levesque, and Nick Khan for.
Oh yeah, I did see that episode. Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I did listen to that episode. What episode number was that again?
Brother, I don't know.
Okay, but I think I have it in my bookmarks. I think I have it in my bookmarks. So
there you go.
Fair enough. And you all can find more tisms with Ash and James and more throughout the spaces on the X. That's going to give it to you more than these two will throughout the week. So please follow them on the X if you choose. Good luck to both your mentalities.
It's going to give it to you.
I don't know how your mentalities right now are not shattered, but hey, more power to you. Again, protect your mentality. Be a better person.
Wrestling with Tism on X gonna give it to you. Damn right, and I'll do it again.
Oh, good grief almighty. I just gave these yahoos an intro. Anyways, we got a full commercial break here. A little bit of background for you folks about Ty Mello. Ty Mello, of course, has been in the ring with Penelope before. In fact, she beat her in singles action twice, both in pinfall and submission. In fact, it was the only women's submission match in AEW history. And Ty Mello got the win on Penelope for that night.
Don't make me feel old, Safet. He passed away already 10 years ago.
Today?
What? I hate being old.
Shut up, young boy. I'm 33. All right, I'm just saying. Okay.
I feel like I'm gonna die already, and I'm not even 30 yet.
JR says tomorrow's never guaranteed, but hey, that boomer sooner is always going to be strong spirit, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Of course, TayJay and Ty Mello. TayJay with victories over the likes of Dada Rigger, DMD, and Penelope Ford back in the very first tag bout they had in AEW in 2020.
There you go.
Of course, Megan Bayne is also a tag team specialist, part of Divine Goddesses with Micah from Stardom. As we are back here on AEW Summer Blockbuster, let's get our head together, guys. Seriously here. All right, enough acknowledging the X. Let's acknowledge the women here. Tag made of Penelope Ford, tag made of Ty Mello.
Yes, let's do acknowledge the women.
I'm acknowledging, all right.
Club and clothesline here. Well, I say that so vaguely, apparently.
Nice German.
Let's release.
Great German there.
And Ty Mello fired up here. Oh, man, what a knee.
Damn.
Right cover. Megan Bayne with the save. Stopping the penny predicament. Megan Bayne dragging Penelope Ford over to her corner.
Brilliant there by Megan Bayne there to get her into her corner.
And now the Mega Sis isolated with Ty Mello. Ooh!
Jesus.
And Ty Mello, we know that she will not back down from a fight. Bam! Right elbow though, rocks Ty.
Yeah, man, everybody's just taking forearm classes with Kenosuke Takeshita lately. Tried to go for the avalanche splash, got countered.
Oh, that bump kick! My God! Man, I've been waiting years to call that. Hits it again.
Gonna go for a third one.
And from all three sides of the ring, it connects.
Full on Yakuza kick that one that time.
Gets the trios here. As Ty looks to hook up Megan Bayne, but Megan Bayne forcing out Ty might be face to set. Whoop. Ty able to escape though.
Ooh.
Inside leg hook.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu on full display there, and then turns it into a calf killer. Brilliant there by... Oh, actually turns it into a leg twister variation move there.
Yeah,
that's a very innovative,
like a modified knee bar of sorts.
Yeah.
Actually,
that was a beautiful sequence, and what a beautiful way to counter Megan Bayne's F5.
That was great.
I'm about to say face to set counter to your point, Ash. But again, Megan Bayne grabbing the head of Ty forcing her to break the hold, dribbling her head like a basketball.
Yeah, that's real balling right there.
I mean, it's not illegal either. I mean, it's a desperation move, but it works. And you see the damage done as she tries to get some motion back on that hamstring. Low bridge by Ty to Megan Bayne on the outside.
Yeah, not good.
And right now, Mello off the apron, rolling forward senton.
Oh, man. I thought Penelope Ford tried to stop that from happening, and that did not work out to her favor. And now here comes Anna Jay.
Well, it's Anna Jay figuring here off the second rope. Crossbody takes Megan Bayne out on the floor.
Got all of that one.
And TayJay right now working very effectively. Once again, it's a cohesive unit.
Oh, wait a minute.
Now Penelope Ford, what the hell is she doing? Off the top rope, moonsaults.
Got all of that one.
And all four of these women showing out here tonight, Ash.
Oh, absolutely. This is a solid tag match.
And right now, Anna Jay thrown into Megan Bayne. Anna Jay not legal, though, but up on Megan Bayne's shoulders. And Penelope Ford right now, sitting Ty
No
Are you kidding me?
Gonna do an F5 catatonic? Are you shitting me? Oh,
God!
Follow-away slam combo.
The strength.
The sheer power of Megan Bayne.
All hail the Megasis.
I hail. Yeah, can you do that to me? Thanks.
James!
What?
James.
I didn't say
Damn
that.
it, James! You freaking idiot!
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. It was some foreigner.
Oh, for the love of Pete. I knew I was going to get that freaking James here tonight at some point. And there's still 200 women's matches on this card, at least. And right now, Penelope Ford hoists up on Ty shoulders. And Ty though, hooking up. Wait a minute! Queen Slayer! And Ty!
Ty KO! Ty KO!
Cover two! TayJay with the win!
They tried to go for the big boot TKO combo, and that backfired hugely.
Oh! And look at Anna Jay just holding on to Megan Bayne all she could in that Queen Slayer, preventing her for the break. Megan Bayne furious, though, as to Chase's point, Ty got the win, knocking out Penelope Ford with the Ty KO, the gory lift into the knee strike. Victory for Anna Jay and Ty in TayJay's return.
Right, what a welcome back for Ty.
I'm happy.
Yeah, what revenge for Anna Jay here.
That too, yeah.
Big victory for TayJay. Welcome back, Ty but you know Megan Bayne is far from done with those two.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
She wants revenge. She's going to be seeking for revenge.
I mean, I'm all smiles for it. Give me more of these women on my screen. I love women's professional wrestling.
Yes, please.
I talk about, again,
please.
the potential of this division and why it needs to be showcased to the fullest. And there you saw it right there as Ty is back on the scene. Oof.
Listen, it depends on how. It depends on if there's tag team titles. If they have tag team titles, I would not cut Megan Bayne from Penelope because that's probably the only title she can win right now with the angles they got going on in the main title scene right now.
Not only that, but Penelope Ford is a really good mouthpiece for Megan Bayne because Megan Bayne doesn't do a lot of talking. Not that she needs
also
to,
accurate.
By the way.
Yeah,
Not that
exactly.
she needs to.
Exactly.
Sometimes actions speak louder than words. And Ash, I think you, me, and James can all agree the actions of Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada speaks for itself with how great, how important, and how huge this match and All In has potential to be, not just for AEW, but for professional wrestling.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I missed that IWGP heavyweight title. That was so
Don't
good.
get me started on that belt design.
Version.
The greatest belt design I've ever seen.
So beautiful.
As opposed to that bullshit fucking Decepticon logo title.
All right.
You mean
guys,
the Cody Rhodes? You mean the Cody Rhodes neck tattoo title?
Let's not go there. Okay.
Nah,
It kind of looks like it. Let's be real.
It looks
You're not
like,
wrong.
nah, it's a Decepticon logo. That's
All right. Well, either way, again, let's focus here, guys. Again, what this means here when it comes to Kazuchika Okada and Kenny Omega. How important is this fifth encounter to them as we look back at this rivalry from Wrestle Kingdom 11 to the G1 Climax to their first 60-minute draw at Dominion and a follow-up that went beyond that the following year that led to Kenny Omega beating Kazuchika Okada 2-1 to become finally the IWGP Heavyweight Champion. Their rivalry redefined professional wrestling on a global scale. And that's what Kenny Omega wanted to do on his own. But again, it takes two to tango. Now they're looking to once again reignite that feeling of this rivalry here in All Elite Wrestling.
Like when this match was announced at I forgot when it was, but in the I think it was like last year in May at the Winnipeg show I was at. I'm just like, part of me was like mixed because it's like, oh, they're teasing a fifth match. They're teasing a fifth match. They don't need a fifth match. I will say this: if the titles weren't involved, I would have been like, we don't need a fifth match. The series of 4 is perfect. They're not going to top that. However, since the belts are involved, I was like, okay, you know what? You drew me in with the titles, which is really sad when you come to think of it.
Well,
I'm not mad at that, actually.
I'm about to say also in this ecosystem where every company is guilty, not named TNA, of having too many championships, if this helps neutralize the title in AEW, I'm also for it. But there is a point to your point, Ash, where it comes to a certain match, a certain rivalry. Two competitors in a certain environment don't need a championship to tell a story or give you something worthy of pay-per-view glory. And Kazuchika Okada and Kenny Omega is the tale that told that more times than we can count. Yes, we're talking about the singles matches, but it was more than that. It was the wars with Chaos and Bullet Club. It was the internal struggles with each other at the time. When Kenny Omega lost himself after losing to, of course, Kazuchika Okada, and found himself again after losing everything, only to reunite with Kota Ibushi and the Young Bucks to form the Golden Elite. Like Kazuchika Okada, he went insane when he lost that championship, saying he would make it rain forever as long as he held that title. Hold that title for over 700 plus days. And when he lost it, he was never the same man again. And we really haven't seen...
Depressive Okada with the balloons.
Yeah, right.
I love
Manic all that stuff.
That's my favorite Okada.
That's your favorite Okada?
This is my favorite Okada.
Of course it is.
Yo,
I
can
love
we
the
talk
fact
about
that
the pop he got when he became Rainmaker Okada at the the first All In show?
Wrestle Kingdom 13 actually was where he truly became the true Okada again against Switchblade Jay White.
Hey, let's give an applause for the management of AEW. They're learning. They're giving a promo history package for the fans who don't know about this. Yeah,
because not every New Japan fan watches AEW.
Exactly.
And not all AEW fans watch New Japan.
You gotta look at all audiences, not just the audiences of the companies, but audiences of professional wrestling, both the current and both the ones you're trying to grow and create out of somebody that's never seen anything out of a 4-sided ring, 20 by 20 squared circle, whether it's cerulean blue or it's a gray white mat with one logo on it too. It goes to the world, showing the world. Back then, Kenny Omega wanted to change the world. Now I look at AEW, they want to show the world the power and the skill of professional wrestling. And they're going to use Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada to do that in 2025. I love this retrospective, man. This is incredible.
I'm convinced this has to main event All In now, as sad as that sounds.
Yeah.
Usually I'm all for like the world title, main eventing the pay-per-views. Unless there's another bigger story with titles involved, then that's the only exception. Like right now, Omega Okada has too much of a history and story for it to not main event.
Man, again, literally showing the entire story from New Japan Pro Wrestling to All Elite Wrestling, from humble beginnings to the bittersweet present. The Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, the AEW Continental Champion. The Cleaner, the best bout machine, Kenny Omega, the AEW International Champion. Only one man will truly have it all at All In.
I was there live for that, Sandy. I was not mad at that.
I still hate you for that, by the way.
I was not mad at that change. That match absolutely ruled.
And Ash and James, it is time to put pen to paper as that contract signing is officially up next at AEW Summer Blockbuster. After this commercial break, fuck television.
Yes, and while we're on F television, you know what we're gonna do?
What?
We're gonna run our own ad break real quick. This is what y'all can see on the Simply Reliable Studios. Check this out.
Go for it.
Now for a taste of things to come.
And again, if you haven't figured it out by now, if this is your first time tuning in to us here on YouTube, we truly encompass, embrace, celebrate, engage, cover, analyze, react, and discuss all the wrestling and so much more. And welcome back here to the Simple Bible Studios. Again, Noah Foster, James Hebert, and of course, our Canadian friend, Ash. We are, of course, the Simple Bible Studios, and we love covering not only AEW, but professional wrestling for all of you, in and out of the X, and so much more, too. And with all of you here in the chat, again, you all make this possible. You continue to help the passion progress. So we thank you all once again. Safet, Sandy, everything, pro wrestling, Matt, Nathan, all of you all that make it possible. Of course, a bull wave. I just look at the names here real quick. And again, we've had a fun night so far. We are almost the halfway point, and we're going to put this dynamite to a close by signing on the dotted line with Kazuchika Okada and Kenny Omega here. Once we return from this commercial break, that should be back momentarily. So, again, I don't think we're surprised. This is closing the show. I think it's just a matter of how much worse we're going to get from both men here, where you look at contract signings in AEW versus WWE. They usually don't involve somebody going through a table. It's more so a war of words and one person left speechless. So this should be very interesting.
Will that change tonight?
It could, but I don't know if it's going to. Then again, Don Callis' family is on the premise. So again, that beach will not be too far away to have someone aside and interrupt this thing. Plus, we got Collision after this as well. So I'm pretty sure Don Callis' family is going to make sure that they're known tonight. So we will see what happens here soon enough as we are back here on AEW by Summer Blockbuster with the man himself, Tony Giovanni, in the ring with both titles and a contract. And the fact this man's been involved in wrestling now for 50 years.
About fucking time that they actually give this man a legitimately, he gives him. They just give him the Mean Gene role. This is exactly what he should be used for.
As he should be, damn it. Here we go.
I see something covered on the table, or am I like seeing things?
Nope, I think we're going. You remember what happened when Kota Ibushi combined the strongest and the greatest? What adjectives do you give to the Continental and International Championship? Ash, I think you're about to see a fusion bigger than anything you ever saw in Dragon Ball Z. As here comes the Rainmaker Kazuchika Okada, the AEW Continental Champion. 12 successful defenses, including winning the Continental Classic with that very championship on the line every night the entire time, James. He's been champion since beating Eddie Kingston last year in March.
With the power of Fusion we get the international title. But yeah, you know, I never watched Naruto. I don't know why you're doing that.
Are you purposely mixing up your animes?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yes.
Man, that's just as bad as the stupid jokes I make.
It's
like
that.
my friend said to me, it's like, hey, Ash, what's your thoughts on anime? And my immediate response, just to see how you react, was, that's my favorite SoundCloud rapper.
Wow, I really am surrounded by the tism. And here comes Kenny Omega. The current AEW National Champion for 95 days after beating Konosuke Takeshita back at AEW Revolution and surviving not only a 3-way, but a fatal 4-way. The man that upsetted Kazuchika Okada back at Dominion. 2 out of 3 falls over 63 minutes to become the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion over 8 years ago.
Winnipeg represent!
Yeah.
I can tell Ash has a favorite here in this match. I cannot believe we are about to fucking see in 2025 Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada. My life's complete. I love professional wrestling.
There we go. Hooray, Nameka. Indeed, Safet.
Yeah, damn right.
Please let the title be beautiful. Please let the title be beautiful if it is the title.
Find out, Ash. We'll find out. Oh boy.
Because I'll be honest with you, the Intercontinental title is my favorite title, and yes, that includes the IWGP one. Oh my god, that's fucking pretty.
Let's take a look at the belt.
Oh, let's see.
Ready? Wow!
Fucking pretty.
Very nice.
That's a badass championship.
No.
The unified championship.
Oh my god, they should make replicas of that because I'd buy it.
And Ash, come on now, let's be smart here.
I said I would. Not that I'm
enough.
going to. Would.
That is a beautiful title.
It is.
That is a strap.
If I had the funds, I would buy a replica, but I am a broke girl, so no.
I am a simple, frugal man, and I would not spend my money on that unless I absolutely could. And I know I can. As Kazuchika Okada just signed the contract. And no theatrics, no mind games, no Looks like Kenny's got something
with a microphone.
James, transcript.
Will do. 7 years.
Unbelievable.
7 years almost to the day.
At Dominion.
We had our last match. Look at that package up there.
Goosebumps.
I got goosebumps myself. So when it comes to this match, Okada, let's for the sake of the fans, let's leave it out there one more time for everything.
This better be the last match Kenny Omega and Kazuchika Okada ever have one-on-one.
I was about to say that. Yeah, I was about to say that. We don't need to make another 4. We don't need freaking 8 of these. 5 is enough.
Kazuchika Okada, though, is going to take this shit personal, and you know that for a fact.
You know he's been waiting for this match since that year at Dominion. But you know how much respect these two have for each other as well, as it is official for the AEW Unified Championship. Kazuchika Okada, Kenny Omega, all in. Winner takes all. May the best wrestler win. Oh, God damn it.
This is not going to end well.
I called it.
God damn it.
Fucking
Leave
fire.
it alone.
You know he's not. You know he's not.
I swear if he gets one of these guys to sign the contract by ambushing them, I'm going to lose it.
Breathe, James. He has something important to say. Oh,
Yes,
boy.
we got it earlier, Don.
Crouching, fuck Don Callis, and I agree.
Yes.
Man, that literally tossed Kenny Omega to the side. And we thought Kenny Omega literally left this behind him for good. Man, this is a lot as I've heard Don Callis. But Kenny, let's be smart here.
Cut the crap, Don.
Whoa. Damn.
Wow. Think again, Kenny. Okada's the trick.
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
That clubbing shot, the Kano chip in the back of the head of Kenny Omega by Kazuchika Okada.
Of course. He joined the Don Callis family. I knew it the minute they didn't attack him. I knew it.
What the hell? Elise Baton?
What? Oh, no. He's going to hit him right in the gut. Remember the diverticulitis, guys?
Yeah, I remember that, James. I think you're on point here as it makes the eyes. Oh, no!
God damn it.
That was nasty.
Of course. It was a freaking setup the whole time. Of course it was.
Did he join the Don Callis family, or how bad, as I said, does Kazuchika Okada want to win this? How bad has Kazuchika Okada been waiting for this match and for this moment?
Dude, he just hit him in the back of the head, and Kenny Omega is legitimately shivering in the ring, dude. That was a horrific hit to the head. That was bad. Oh, my fuck.
Well, now we know who's willing to go all in any means necessary to win this match and this unified championship. It's not about family. Remember, with Don Callis, what did he say all the time? It was never even about money. It was never about history. It was about moments. And Don Callis, despite him being a disease worse than COVID, just made another moment tonight.
I think Kenny Omega just had a brutal concussion on top of his gut just getting caved in by that police baton.
Yeah, look at that Cheshire Cat smile on Kazuchika Okada. The visible hand strikes again. Goodness.
Yeah, you had to have known something like this was going to go down.
You knew Don Callis was not going to stop at nothing to make sure that Kenny Omega was going to be less than 100%. As we're back here on AEW Summer Blockbuster, and Don Callis, wait a minute. What the hell? Wait.
Hey!
What the hell?
Oh my God! Right to the gut! Damn it! He's not even able to defend himself because he's on the damn gurney.
Golly.
Damn, this is the most heel shit I've seen Okada do in quite some time.
If it's truly the last time ever at All In, Okada's going to make sure he has every possible advantage to make sure that nobody will ever say that he's not the best again. Christopher Daniels by now admonishing.
Reprimanded by Christopher Daniels. Now you fucking come out, you lazy prick.
Again, he's not an EVP. He only has so much control over this.
He has enough control and enough authority to get there faster. Head of talent relations, my ass. You just let a man freaking get hit in the gut who just recovered from diverticulitis. Where the hell was he? And now look at this. Now Don Callis threatening an official here. Much as I criticize Daniels.
You see Daniels berating Kazuchika Okada to your point.
And now
hey, look, there's that Michael Nakazawa.
Yeah, Michael Nakazawa is one of the staff men here.
Oh, here comes Okada again.
No, not again!
Okada again for the apron elbow drop! Second out, oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Yeah, call the match off.
Get security, get the damn paramedics, get the SWAT team out here.
This is actually despicable behavior.
Get the immigration department out here for Don Callis and Okada.
Jesus, Noah.
Am I wrong, Ash?
No, that was
I
awful.
mean,
That was some terrible actions. I can't condone any of that.
God
Wow.
damn. Don Callis strikes again. Now it's Marvez.
Alex Barfez saying that was absolutely despicable, and he says, "Get the hell away from me." And now the Don Callis family, you have to imagine in the back of that freaking SUV.
There's nobody in the back of that van but Don Callis and Okada. They drive away.
Damn it! I just had a funny feeling when we did not see him get attacked like that. That
something was up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Tony Schiavone is like kind of distraught, and so is Nigel. That was disgusting.
No, considering Nigel McGuinness is just recovering from injuries that he suffered at Double or Nothing, he knows what sort of damage there is with something like that as well, let alone life-threatening disease. But, I mean, damn. I mean, Tony Schiavone, again, has been involved in this business for 50 years, guys. You and I, James, you and I have covered this AEW since day one-ish, and we've seen some heinous, crazy shit. Nothing as serious as that. And
Tony Schiavone saying yeah, Tony Schiavone saying the words that we're all saying, an absolutely disgusting display.
Well, as we transition to Summer Blockbuster here on a very somber note, here comes Adam Cole, I guess, to join commentary, the TNT champion, Ash, your baby.
At least he's on the show, I suppose. He's not
sorry, folks. Looks like the wind was taken out from our sails because I'm pretty sure people are going to be gifting that Kenny Omega blood spewed shot all night long because that was the definition of fucked up, in my opinion. I mean, there's things I could say right now that might literally get me taken off YouTube, so I'm not going to do that. But maybe immigration was the nicest thing I could have said. Deportation. Anyway, come on, guys. We got a job to do here. We got a fun little job to do. Try to get some fun here. Still to come tonight, Thekla versus Queen Aminata. Timeless Tony Storm versus the Julia Hart. Monday on commentary. And Kyle Fletcher versus Anthony Bowens. As Adam Cole, the TNT champion right now, he might be looking for either an open challenge or joint commentary here. As Summer Blockbuster continues.
Please let this be a match.
I mean, he might get a match at All In, Ash. I mean,
he's not in gear, Ash.
Doesn't mean that someone won't call him out. And he's already called out Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher even said, hold on, do your thing. There we go. Kyle Fletcher even said that he didn't want the family involved when they got him disqualified. He didn't call for that. As far as I'm concerned, there's unfinished business there. But business continues here tonight. Again, still to come tonight, we got Timeless Tony Storm versus Julia Hart with Mercedes Moné on commentary. Kyle Fletcher versus Anthony Bowens one-on-one. Someone's getting Molly Whopper drop with a vertical drop, brainbuster. And Thekla, the Toxic Spider, goes one-on-one with Queen Aminata. And so much more to come as we transition to Summer Blockbuster Collision. Kenny Omega, BLK. Jesus, that was sick. Damn it.
Looks like he's on commentary for tonight.
And it looks like it's time for our opening match with the Protostar.
Yep.
Arcady, let's go down to the introductions. I like Arcady. She does a good job, by the way.
Of all the people to see after what we just witnessed, by the way, this is the last. And I like Kyle, but
right,
man,
about to say,
oof. They're trying to maximize that heat as much as possible, huh?
Well, I mean, it's 87 degrees here in the Midwest. Don Callis, family member Kyle Fletcher, by the way, singles record of 10-4 here this year in AEW. Semifinals, of course, in the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. You can only imagine Adam Cole is distraught with the actions he saw with a man that he probably has so much respect for, and a man he's also shared the ring with, Kazuchika Okada. So, again, Adam Cole coming back from his own fair share of demons and injuries. Let's forget concussion protocol, a broken ankle. Still to come tonight, 8-man tag team match, by the way. Yeah, you got a match. Paragon and Darren Garcia take on the Don Callis family and Hechicero, a rematch from last week's Fyter Fest here tonight at Summer Blockbuster.
I think Daniel Garcia might have a spot in the Paragon now that I look at that. I don't think that's a coincidence going forward. I think that's going on.
Look, considering Daniel Garcia is the former TNT champion who lost to Adam Cole, and Adam Cole, of course, respects that man, I very well think you might be onto something, James.
Yep, I think they're definitely. He's definitely the new Bobby Fish.
What a grave!
No!
Hey, it's not a bad song. Come on, man. It's not a bad song. That's a jam.
It's awful. It's one of the worst mixed songs in all of pro wrestling, okay?
Oh, come on. You are literally being overdramatic.
It is not overdramatic. I've heard better fucking songs played by Mouse. And that's from Tom and Jerry.
Oh, for the love of Pete. Anyway, here comes the Pride Professional Wrestling, quote-unquote Pride, Anthony Bowens. The 5-tool player with the 7th highest win record in AEW.
Yeah, I was about to say that he was racking up like quite a bit of wins over here on Collision, hasn't he?
Yeah, ever since separating himself or cutting Max Caster from him and Daddy Ass pretty much and going on his own, he's been molly-whopping pretty much every opponent that hasn't been named Kazuchika Okada. And you see right now, you also got to consider again Kyle Fletcher out here. Maybe Ash, you might get your next challenger for the TNT Championship.
I hope so, because doesn't Fletcher have a win over Adam in a trios match?
Technically didn't pin the man, but you are correct.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad to see we got the 5-tool player here. I have not seen Anthony Bowens in a while, and the last time we saw him in a singles match, he was beyond impressive. He has really shown out here since he's become a single star here in AEW.
Considering his coach, Go ahead, Ashley.
Yeah, he really came onto his own, hasn't he?
Yeah.
It's good. And again, it's really good to see. Again, folks, this is AEW Summer Blockbuster Collision. You will be part of the conversation using the hashtag AEW Summer Blockbusters. We are here for the next 2 hours with you. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Hope you're enjoying the conversation, discussions. Also, if you want to say fuck Don Cause, I encourage you to do so in the chat. But that's not what it's about right now. Anthony Bowens versus Kyle Fletcher one-on-one as Billy Gunn showing respect to the TNT champion, Adam Cole. Commentary for this show, by the way, is Najee McGinnis, Toji Giovanni, and Adam Cole.
Well, for this match anyway, I will say, saw pictures of what happened at the contract signing, and Okada's going to lose because Omega did almost the exact same thing to Okada at the end of 2016 in New Japan.
Not very good call. But yeah, again, we talked about Kenny Omega. Let's not forget, he was once the leader of Bullet Club and did everything he could to try and beat Kazuchika Okada ahead of freaking Wrestle Kingdom 11 and still lost. Yeah, I think Kazuchika Okada just took it a whole different step further. And it didn't involve a damn table. It involved a damn elbow drop to compose ribs and a friggin' baton stick. And back then, Kazuchika Okada, as far as I know, didn't have diverticulitis either. So, yeah, there's a parallel there. And there also is just a greater evil there named Don Callis.
I will say this. I forgot the point I was going to make. Never mind.
His tism is showing again.
Like tism is showing. Up, scissoring by
right
Anthony Bowens.
The Sweden has decided, well, again, everyone scissors when Bowens is on the screen. It gets weird when Bowens is on the screen. And I mean that politely, especially with the month that we're in. Things weird are actually normal. That doesn't sound right, and even in context. Off the rope, the elbow strike, or shoulder tackle, excuse me. I'm all flabbergasted now. I've lost all control. The drop down to Kyle Fletcher off the ropes. Good agility there by Bowens. And Kyle Fletcher scouting at the whip for the PK. Schoolboy roll up by Bowens. Gets a 2 count.
Yeah, again,
showing Irish whip off the ropes again. Kyle Fletcher right now. Keep it up with Bowens. Bowens stopping him. They'll push him off. Front kick. Up kick. Combination offense by the 5-tool player. Taking him down.
Great reverse face buster there. Almost a twisting face buster. Innovative offense from Anthony Bowens.
Now, he talked about, again, why he's calling himself the 5-tool player of AEW, bringing all the tools out of the box tonight.
Yeah, former baseball player in the MLB minor league team. Could have gone major, but decided to go the pro wrestling route. Very gifted athlete.
I mean, again, how many athletes have told the tale of transitioning from the world of professional sports to the world of professional wrestling?
And the amount of them have been pretty successful, have they not?
So real good, Claudia Jordan, Jada Parker. Oh, my goodness.
A nice Olympic slam there by Anthony Bowens.
No.
That was brilliant there.
The Bowens needs to keep the momentum going, though. We know how dangerous Kyle Fletcher is when you give him a moment. Former Ring of Honor World Television Champion.
Nice commentary, actually, by Adam Cole. He might have a future in calling matches. He's got great
Adam Cole's been
insight.
good on commentary on Collision, but also it's great scouting because you never know if someone will challenge for the TNT Championship.
And
This is
also,
true.
keep in mind, one of Adam Cole's best attributes is his mic work.
Accurate. Former Ring of Honor World Champion,
Ooh.
by the way. What a running kick!
Brutal precision kick there by Kyle Fletcher. By the way, where the hell's the Kingdom in all this?
Fuck television. Mike Bayne, Matt Taman, no ideas. We'll full commercial break right now to try and recompose ourselves after what happened at the conclusion of Dynamite. I will say this, by the way, as we got a moment to breathe, just to bring people up to speed on what we saw on Dynamite. Mistico tried to break MJF's arm as MJF and the Hurts again. They hurt people. Beat Speedball, Mike Billy, Kevin Knight, and Mascara Dorado after signing Kommander before the show start, by the way. The Death Riders were looming throughout the entire night. The 30-minute draw instant clash with Swerve and Will Ospreay ended in catastrophe, but also pride and respect. And maybe realization for Swerve Strickland after the Bucks with a double assault on Swerve Strickland while handcuffed. It was Ospreay that took a bullet and literally lost blood in the process. As we were going to get sudden death, but it wasn't going to happen. I think Asher on point. We're going to get a tag match made for All In, probably under extreme circumstances, if I'm being perfectly honest. But then again, for most men, probably not needed.
By the way, for the record, he might have lost an eye because I did see that clip after the fact. It did look like he may have gotten his eye punctured by that thumbtack shoe by the
Oh, Jesus.
My God.
I hope that's not the case. Then again, we've seen enough eye patches for broken orbital bones alone in AEW, though, so he might join the eye patch game.
That is very concerning.
Yeah, well, considering that everybody likes to go it's the Young Bucks doing it. I'm not surprised. Anyway.
Right. And we're back here at Summer Blockbuster. Again, just to bring up speed. Mega Bayne Penelope Ford lost to TayJay after the tie KO to Penelope Ford. She pinned her as Anna Jay kept Mega Bayne trapped in the Queen Slayer as long as she could to prevent her from bringing up that match. And then, as I said earlier, we saw what happened during the contract signing. Not more needs to be said. But it is official now, and it will be for the brand new AEW Unified Championship, as it looks like Kazuchika Okada has aligned with Don Callis, taking the Kenny Omega Bullet Club route to a whole different level. As we're here on Collision now with Kyle Fletcher and Anthony Bowens. Face first goes Kyle Fletcher here in the ring as Bowens looking to follow up, possibly for the famous Sir.
All of that one.
And Daddy has, I'm sure, approves. Cover, hook of the far leg. Kick out at two.
Great resilience here.
Would you like to see Kyle Fletcher challenge Adam Cole for the change championship again? Would you like to see Bowens take a crack?
I'd love to see Bowens take a crack, honestly. I think that dude is long overdue for an opportunity for any title at this point.
I'm fine with either man. Or, because I'm a sucker for these types of matches, I know you guys are probably sick to death of it. Triple threat.
I wouldn't be mad at that. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that.
Absolutely. That's absolutely a fair shout. Oh! And
I wouldn't mind also seeing Josh Alexander take on Adam Cole as well if Adam Cole retains against either of these guys or in a triple threat.
I'm about to say, we saw Josh Alexander and Adam Cole mix it up back at Double or Nothing in that trios match with the Paragon. By the way, looming around at ringside, basically the Don Callis family's enforcer. Nicholas Ferrante, good to see you, by the way.
Hey, what's up, Nick?
And, wait a minute. Hold it. But what's he looking for
God.
here? Whoa, Bowens, great escape.
Yeah, he was trying to go for a back suplex on the apron. This might backfire on Fletcher here.
Yeah, that scary spot that Fletcher almost injured Adam Cole with as Fletcher's dropped face first across the apron. And now Bowens looking to follow. Oh, what a lariat!
Clothesline from hell.
Cover two, no!
That was brilliant.
Oof. It was an insane 2 hours, and I love that championship. Bam! And I love a lariat. Lariat was one of my favorite moves in wrestling when someone hits it.
We are far from done, Nick. We still got a whole 2 hours to go, brother.
And we'll be back next week coming to AEW Grand Slam Mexico from Arena, Mexico. Officially made known, of course, now we have MJF versus Mistico down there in a battle for Lucha Libre pride, if nothing else.
Exactly.
Mystico gonna avenge his fallen fallen
Compadres.
friends, compadres,
Yeah,
amigos,
Mascarada,
yes.
Dorada, Dorito. Yeah, that guy.
Dorada, put some
Really,
respect on his name. How dare
Dorito,
you,
come on, James.
freaking idiot. Oh, Bowens taking him out the hamstring. Great kick. Insecurity back of the head. Now Bowens hooking out Kyle Fletcher. What is this?
Oh, God, what a twisting DDT by
Oh,
Bowens.
that was sweet looking.
Cover 2 of the back press. 2.5.
That's
Very
something
well.
new. I don't think I've seen a DDT done that way before. That was very impressive.
Twisting draping DDT. Talk about disorienting your opponent all sorts of ways.
Right?
Yeah, you ain't kidding. That was brilliantly done by Bowens.
And right now, Bowens might be looking to mollywop him. That rolling elbow strike. We saw him knock out Mass Caster with this in record time. And Blake Chris whip. And Kyle Fletcher with a duck underneath. It's an elbow of his own. Went for the super kick. Oh! Single leg boot. Off the ropes. Back elbow. Jab. Back elbow combination. Super kick. Takes Kyle Fletcher down.
Yeah, the first look, hot take. I like the name of the title. It's something new and fresh. The unified title?
Oh!
Yeah. Nice super kick. Great super kick by Kyle Fletcher.
Hoisting him up. Might be looking. Uh-oh. What is this?
Golden Star Powerbomb!
Cover 2. No!
Jesus, taking a page out of Kota Ibushi's playbook.
Yeah, no
That was a pretty
kidding.
well done powerbomb too. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty well done and really good. Pretty decent height, lots of power.
Yeah, unbelievable power by Kyle Fletcher here. Again, the Proto Star with so much incredible young potential out of this man, only fueled by the further hatred infused in him by Don Callis to be as aggressive as possible against any opponent.
And you were talking about like Bowens
Ooh,
becoming his own. We can say the same for Kyle Fletcher as well, because
no doubt.
no longer in the shadow of Will Ospreay. Or
Oh! The Arrival!
Cover 2. No!
Oh, almost had it there. The Arrival almost put it away.
And Shades of Withering, of course, won the AEW Tag Team Championships. Looking to mollywop Kyle Fletcher who rolls the outside.
Yeah, Mollywop does not connect, and now Archer trying to get his boy back into good graces here.
Wait, James, hold that thought. Watch how many Bowens out of your corner screen.
Oh! Taking the mic drop out of Max Caster's playbook, his own tag team partner, onto the outside on Bowens. Or on Fletcher, rather.
Again, both men staggered, though. Looks like both men down. Rick not starting his 10 count here. Take a look at the replay, by the way, Ash. Look at the distance he covered here. Woof.
Damn,
oh
dude.
wow, that's quite some distance.
Yeah, now both men were for wear.
I'll tell you right now. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, I knew it. I was like, yeah, Bill. I was about to say Billy Gunn better be careful. And the minute I say that, here's Archer. Just
everybody dies. Everybody dies. Former member of Suzuki-gun, Killer Elite Squad. Oh, and Bowens took his eyes off Fletcher, runs in with the kick. Now hooking him up. Pick up. There you go, drop. Brainbuster.
It's done.
It's over, folks. Kyle Fletcher got the win.
And he is now I would assume the number one contender for the TNT Championship once again.
And does this end Bowens' winning streak, or has he, or that's already
he lost before against Kazuchika Okada in a Continental Championship eliminator.
That's a hell of a matchup.
Okay, I forgot that happened. Okay, okay.
Again, you know you're not going to see the last of Lance Archer tonight, as of course Lance Archer and the Don Callis fan with Hechicero will once again collide with the Paragon and Daniel Garcia, looking to avenge last week's loss.
Ooh, this is going to be my first time seeing Hechicero because I haven't watched any of his matches yet.
You are in for a treat. He's one of the best technical wrestlers on the planet.
Well, I hope so, because I heard him and Zack Sabre Jr. had a bunch of good matches that I have yet to see.
Well, you're going to see a good match next week as well, as you see again Grand Slam Mexico. You might see more at Hechicero. MJF goes one-on-one with Mistico. You might as well say it's a match versus mask, pretty much.
Yep. Well, that's what MJF would like it to be. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, our American hero, right? That's the hero of America.
I mean, I'm not too over that whole thing. Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Yes!
No!
Our American hero, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
Ash. I'm glad you're Canadian.
Same. Every day I wake up happy that I was born in Canada. No offense, guys.
I am
None
happy.
taken.
I listen. I wish I was in Canada, but I am happy for our patriotic hero.
Our patriot? Are you kidding me?
Absolutely, he's our patriot. Damn it, he is
The
our.
definition of
And not only
patriotism-
is he our patriot, he is autistic. So you put some respect on his name.
Oh, bloody hell.
He is well. He's on the spectrum, not full autistic, but still, he's on the spectrum. It counts.
It's a battle of international pride next week at Grand Slam Mexico.
Battle of Tism. That's what it is. The battle to keep your autistic pride. Autism for the win. Let's go, MJF.
And to answer your question, Nick, if I can afford tickets and find someone to go with me to watch it, possibly.
There you go.
Because it's too far ways away.
Oh,
I'm not sure if one of my...
Hold on. I don't mean to cut you off, Ash. Carlos Cabrera.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking Spanish. Never mind.
Having up Grand Slam. Continue, Ash, because we're not speaking Espanol.
Because the only way I can get to All Out is if my friend is not working and if my dad's on board. Because those are the only two people who I know who will be going to watch the show with me who can also drive me there. Because I do not have my license yet. I got my beginners, but not my full license.
I still have no license, so I'm with you there.
I feel you.
Anyway, Carlos Cabrera, of course, the Spanish commentator for AEW.
See.
It's great to hear Carlos Cabrera.
Is anybody able to translate, or is he speaking English?
Yeah, no, he's speaking English now. He said he is so happy that Lucha is being broadcasted to millions of people, to a new generation, and he's actually getting emotional as he speaks on that.
Aww.
It's an importance in the business.
Damn right. Keyword business, not just one part of the business.
Mm-hmm.
So don't let me
And
hear.
I'd like to welcome a living legend.
Huh?
Please welcome. Atlantis.
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 Okay.
Oh, the
Oh, okay.
It's
Well, this is a nice
Atlantis.
surprise.
Hey!
Atlantis Jr.
Yay!
The former Ring of Honor World Television Champion who beat Kyle Fletcher for that title.
Atlantis Senior and Junior. Yeah, you love
Incredible
to see
father
it.
son moment right here.
Nice.
Aww.
This is pretty sweet.
I like this.
It's the Atlanti.
The Atlanti.
The first game's gotta fuck it up. Is it Lucha? Oh no!
Oh no!
I should have known. I should have
no!
known these party crashers were going to crash the party. The Living Legend Killers, FTR, Matt Tomlin, and Cash Wheeler, who of course were interrupted by Atlantis Junior and Atlantis Senior after their incredible tag match last week against Templario and Atlantis. I think we got a tag match made players for Grand Slam Mexico.
That's
Ooh,
a hell of a
that's
tag
pretty good.
match. I like that.
And now we got to hear from the Nat Stokely Hathaway. Oh, good grief. I don't know how Mary J. Shout out to my friend Mary J. J. Mercedes Gold. Follow her on the Independence folks in the UK.
Oh my God! He just took a shot at his age, and yeah.
Well, I didn't disclose his age, but he's not wrong. Of course, working in Consejo Mundial de Lucha Libre, also known as CMLL.
They took out the Rock and Roll Express, yeah.
Twice. And for those that don't know, by the way, CML is the oldest promotion in Mexico. It's ran since 1933.
Oh, wow. That old?
Yep.
Shit. And still going strong. Good for them.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, again, with a women's division, too. Jeez, oh, peace.
He'll be back in 2002. This time he was relevant.
But I say again, I think Nigel McGuinness is still far more relevant than anything Stokely halfway could say on the mic.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong on that front. Goddamn, do I love me some Nigel McGuinness? Because, of course I would.
Well, I mean, former Ring of Honor World, Ring of Honor Pure Champion. I'm just saying.
I'm just mostly making fun of myself because I have a fondness for the English.
I mean, I don't blame you. There are people that are proper, and most of them that I know are British. Male and female.
Mm-hmm.
Mary Jade, to my point, Megan Chiba, she's British, and she's wrestling.
What popped you there, James?
He said Adam Cole's brain is sizzling like a chili plate from Chili's.
Bruh.
That's so crazy,
really?
dude.
We're pulling straws here with this.
I mean, he's wrong, but he's not wrong, sadly.
I mean, that's a double negative. It sounds like you're talking about their Ash, but I'll give you that.
All I can feel like Atlantis Jr. is saying in his own head is like, the fuck is this cabron saying? I don't speak English.
I'm sure they speak enough English to know that he is definitely, definitely a
Is he talking shit? Is he talking shit, huh? You talking shit? You know who the hell I am?
Orale.
Hey, sí, cabrón! Just turns into Tony Montana halfway through.
Okay, first off, Tony Montana is Cuban. He is not sickly Mexican.
Points to Atlantis Jr. Say hello to my little friend!
Only he could. Oh, good grief. Ash, when I thought was going to happen when you both were here? I was wrong. It's still just this guy. But somehow you now understand the insanity I go through, and you're actually helping my mentality. So I thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you want this AEW team going forward for all TV specials and pay-per-views? Let us know in the comments because we'll be more than happy to give it to you as long as it works for our schedule.
I'm a non-straight funny man.
Yeah, clearly. And I'm the guy that's got to be Troy Schiavone in this thing that don't give a shit and somehow keeps the play-by-play going.
What does that make me?
Yeah, you know what? You tell me. You're remarkable. But you don't start with an R, so I'll just say you're amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing Ash. Or awesome. Anyway, again, folks, in case you're wondering what the hell is happening, FTR is harming up a match against Atlanta. Oh, thank goodness! And Atlanta Jr. and CR finally shutting FTR up as Stokely runs away like the coward he is.
Oh my God!
Here we go.
It's a whole Donnybrook. It's a Donnybrook. He's a fight.
I'm sure Point and Oregon's seen enough of those in their times. Why? Wait a minute.
Oh no!
Hey, Adam Cole, what the hell are you doing?
Adam Cole!
They're the TNT champion. Adam Cole putting up FTR now.
Oh shit!
I guess Adam Cole's running up this disrespect. You can't blame him. Oh no, don't count his family.
Hey! What the hell?
Hedges Sale, Kyle Fletcher, could open the catch cup.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Don't fucking tell me that Stokely has a deal with the Callis family, too.
Well, the enemy of the enemy is my friend, apparently. He was on the same payroll. Wait a minute. Oh, super kicks.
Bentino and Templario. What a hell of a duo this is.
The Ring of Honor World Champion, Papa, double drop kick. And a Butcheroonie. What's up, Rudy?
Lucha-Rooney. I love it.
Yeah, go with that. Sorry, Bushi. Sorry, Rocky. Oh, actually, I'm not sorry to Rocky. He's part of the Don Callis family. It's all breaking down. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
What do we see
Violence Unlimited, Brody King.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, okay.
Oh, no.
That's a big dog in this fight.
Hey, guys, look. It's our Trios division.
And another crazy concept, Ash. And that's something.
Right.
Oh, wow. There goes Dash, there goes Cash, Bandito, and Lance Jr. and Sr., Adam Cole, Brody King, Templario, holding down the ring.
Well, now FTR definitely getting brutalized here. Dax Harwood now isolated as Templario.
Bandito!
Oh, Bandito with suicide dive!
Oh,
Templario cross body onto the pile!
Bodies everywhere! And Dax is in a world of trouble.
This is not good for Dax.
Beat his ass. Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
The last senior wants Dax? Let's swing and a miss. Up the ropes. Pop up. Planted!
Spinebuster! Oh, Jesus. He just
How's it feel to get spinebuster by a 64-year-old legend?
And now he's getting potatoed. Holy shit. He beat the fucking shit
And Dax is trying to run for his life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, not really involved in this fight, folks, all right?
Yeah.
And Dax again getting the better and running out the hell of Portland, Oregon. I think Atlanta Senior still wants him.
That dude was legitimately like,
As he's taking, I mean, to be fair, due to his age, it's going to take a while
got
to
him!
get over the barricade.
No, he's still on him, Ash.
Oh, never mind.
he's not done. Atlantis Jr. having a chase after his old man. That's hilarious.
Oh,
Dude, he was legit throwing potatoes.
no. Atlanta Senior is going to fight Dax all the way to Mexico. But speaking of fights, still to come tonight, as we go backstage to Big Bill and Brian Keefe. What the fuck just happened there?
A showcase of your trios division. That's
And,
what that was.
Fair enough, Ash. You may be right there. Talk about the street fight, of course, as Big Bill, who doesn't blink, and Brian Keefe. He doesn't blink. Don't look at his eyes. He doesn't blink. It's weird. Oh, the workhorse man!
Yes!
JD Drake and Anthony Henry, they're back!
DP Dub! DP Dub! DP Dub! DP Dub!
In a while since I've seen JD Drake on my screen. Good to see him back. And I think the workers are ready to get to work.
So who are those two again?
Hey, I'm for this tag match. What did he say?
Who are those? The people who confronted.
That's
Big Bill
JD
and
Drake and
Keith.
Anthony Henry. James will tell you more about them as he's covered them in Deadlock Pro Wrestling. I've seen them in both AEW and Ring of Honor. As we go down to Aubrey Edwards for this next match, time for some women's action once again.
Anthony Henry and JD Drake are legitimately the craziest bunch of motherfuckers ever.
That's
And,
also accurate.
Like, we're talking JD works like he's old school Bam Bam Bigelow. Like,
Oh, okay.
fantastic. And Anthony Henry is just a goddamn smash mouth wrestler.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'll like
Yeah,
that.
he actually was out for a little while on injury.
Ah, okay. I don't know. I didn't know who they were because I don't watch DPW, but I do love their podcast. And I had been keeping up with ROH.
There you
The
go.
boys are back in town.
Ski-woo!
There we go. Now the tism is triggered.
I have no idea what's happening right now as I get ready to call this women's match here as we get ready for the two women that matter in this match as far as wrestling goes. Thomas Story Storm go one with Julia Hart, and of course, Mercedes Moné will challenge Thomas Story Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship at All In.
Why? All right. Did they cook the steak right this time? We'll
I don't
find
know.
out.
Story Storm didn't have a problem with it, but I also don't have a problem with this entrance as here comes the Empress of the Black Throne.
Oh, I love Julia Hart's entrance. I just love Julia Hart in general. She's one like me.
And she's not alone.
Stokely Hathaway is embarrassing himself.
Julia Hart in Sky Blue, a unity in darkness, come back to light.
Oh, nice.
Whoa, boy. Yeah, this is not going to be a clean one-on-one match,
What
clearly.
should their tag team name be?
Heart Blue, Blue Heart, I'm not sure, but call it whatever you want. I call it Violent.
That's called the Hounds of Hell. That's what they are.
I don't know if you officially call her Hounds of Hell, but Julia Hart is a former TBS champion, 43 wins in her past 50 singles matches. And speaking of tag teams, these two also know how to take it to the extreme with wins over the likes of Little Nightingale and Chris Statlander.
Did not know that Templaria was actually a part of the United Empire. That's good to know.
Yes, he is. He's also won having to be strong to champions with TJP after they won at Resurgence. This is the first time ever one-on-one matchup, folks, by the way. As we welcome in our AEW Women's World Champion, it's Timeless Toni Storm with Luther the Butler.
Yeah.
Time to get timeless, folks, and I'm sure James and Ash are going to drive me crazy during this match.
Now I have to ask you, Ash.
Yes.
What is the most iconic wrestler in Deadlock podcast history? I think you know the answer.
It is none other than Dick the Cock Johnson.
There you go. Yes, indeed. Indeed.
And ironically enough, none of those three body parts are involved in this match.
Johnson.
And Julia Hart, Sky Blue immediately on the attack before the bell.
Oh my!
Control here.
Oh
Sorry,
my!
what did I miss? I was too busy laughing.
Fucking Sky Blue just
Sky Blue and Julia Hart
Hart
mollywhopping timeless choice storm before the bell.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
And Aubrey has thrown Sky Blue out of here.
Ah no!
No, did it?
I don't blame her.
Something tells me this is we are not going to see the last of her.
Sky Blue got way too heated before the bell rang, and Aubrey Edwards is getting some law and order and control taken out here.
You know what, Chris Leclerc? I like where you're going, but I would call them Sisters of Sin, SOS.
Actually, that sounds brilliant. Well, Thomas Storm has been assaulted before the bell rung, as we're supposed to have a one-on-one match here.
Oh no, Toni Storm is not doing well. And look at fucking Mercedes now.
Just recording it.
What a bitch.
I mean, what'd you expect from someone that's never mind? Anyway, Julia Hart, you guys are really trying to trigger me here, and you're very close.
Well, I mean, I didn't trigger you. You triggered yourself that time. I mean, I didn't say anything to fucking get you to go off like that.
Anyway, oh, for crying out loud.
I mean, to be fair, who the fuck likes Mercedes? Does anybody? I don't. Thanks.
Well, I mean, again, this is one of those nights where I almost feel like Tony Schiavone. I just don't give a fuck. Anyway, Julia Hart right now. Again, we're supposed to be having a one-on-one match here, and I don't even know now if we're even going to have that match.
Is there supposed to be that much pink in the meat?
Dude, why? Why is it? Dude, Mercedes, do you like your fucking steak alive? Like that cow, it's still walking, that piece of beef.
And Toni Storm apparently still walking through, as we might have a one-on-one match here, as I'm trying to focus on wrestling and not your food quality. But anyway, that's a whole different conversation for another day. And again, Aubrey Edwards checking on Toni Storm here, as we'll see if we get this one-on-one match. And Toni Storm, a fighting champion, looking to fight. Bell rings, and this match is underway. Fuck Monet and her steak as we look at the two in the ring, you crazy yahoos. Dadgummit.
I'm just saying, man. Jordan Ramsey.
Julia Hart, double leg takedown. Again, first of our one-on-one matchup here with the former TBS champion. We're trying to restore some law and order, Ken. I'm trying to keep the commentary going versus your food criticism on Food Network. Julia Hart, of course, Julia Hart's match, as James pointed out during our pre-show, match to win. Off the top rope, big moonsault. Didn't get off it, though. Hook the far leg, kick at two. Way too inside.
It's the one thing my friend and I say about like Julia Hart's. Her moonsault's beautiful, but it doesn't really have that high of an impact.
Well, it also probably doesn't help when you look at, again, the tail of the tape when it comes to the bodyweight differential. Shotgun dropkick by Toni Storm. I mean, again, the jury is out. That moonsault should have beat Chris Statlander originally for the man TBS Championship at Wrestle Dream. As Toni Storm just told us to stay tuned. We're going to commercial break.
There you go. What were you going to say, Ash?
I was about to say, because when Julia Hart beat Chris Statlander for the title, my immediate reaction was, holy shit, they put the title on her. She had a hot streak going, and they struck while the iron's hot.
Yep. And she didn't pin the champion. I want to put this in perspective. She never pinned Chris Statlander. She pinned Sky Blue in that, as Sky Blue and Julia Hart started their unity in violence.
Okay, fair enough. But the idea was like they had like someone on a hot streak and they capitalized it. I was like, oh my god, they put the belt on her.
And she had a great run before Willow Nightingale powerbombed that run out of her at Dynasty back in 2024, which of course led to Mercedes Moné coming into play and beating her for the championship, as of course we saw back at Double or Nothing last year in 2025. Been TBS champion since.
There you go.
Like when Julia Hart had her match with Willow Nightingale, I could not tell that she was injured.
Yeah, I'm about to say, she fought her heart out there, but again, that powerbomb will rearrange anyone's spine.
Oh, absolutely. With all
I
that
like
power
that
Willow
too,
has.
especially with the way they came out together from opposite ends, not tunnels, opposite ends of the stage.
Yeah.
That was a very unique entrance for Sky Blue and Julia Hart, looking to bring violence to AEW women's landscape. A hell of a start after what we just saw.
Listen,
Good grief.
listen, Tefet, I like where you're going, but I still maintain Sisters of Sin is the better way to go, not Sisters of Darkness. By the way, the last time a tag team had the initials of SOD, they were the Basham brothers, and that did not get them over, brother. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair, but it also depends on who you ask in this day and age if they recognize that reference, James. I'm just saying.
This is true. Do you recognize that reference, Ash?
Not really, no.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
I just know them as like they were just like the Bashams, and then there's like I know of them, but like I don't really have that much memories.
But you don't know the Damager, Dog Basham.
No.
He is a legend in Deadlock. You know Deadlock, but you don't know the legend of the Damager.
Oh, good grief!
No.
Oh, you got.
To be fair, I pick and choose what episodes I watch. Okay,
That's
it
fair.
depends on what the topic is. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna listen in. So I haven't watched all podcasts. I just know enough about it to know about Dick the Cock Johnson.
What a name!
Better than Mercedes.
It's a running joke. It's a Patreon running joke. That's what it is. Because shout out their Patreon and the people,
Some
the
of the
Deadlock
names
people
are wild.
Yeah, they're ridiculous.
It's actually the most ridiculous Patreon of all time. Going
I'll take
downstairs.
your word for it.
Going downstairs now to have my aunt's homemade burrito. Believe me, it's ready for me to eat. My dinner, better than Mercedes Monet's dinner. She can't eat all that. Oh my god.
Damn, Sandy! What the hell?
Feel, man.
I'll just fresh him on there, apparently. Welcome to Open Mic Night, courtesy of the Super Level Studio.
Well, I mean, when you're eating goddamn walking beef, it's kind of a problem.
I mean, I'm not going to judge. I don't have any conversation in that matter, okay? I haven't had a steak in a long time. I just had my mom's lasagna, all right? So, you know.
That sounds really good.
That sounds amazing.
And welcome back to AEW Summer Blockbuster as we're serving up hot wrestling content here. Julia Hart and Timeless Story Storm in the middle of the ring. Aubrey Everett's our official. Sky Blue has been ejected from ringside after the pre-match assault. Again, folks, we go all in 31 days with Dynamite, Collision, StarCast, Ring of Honor, Supercar of Honor, and of course, AEW in Texas. Headline matches including Limited to Kazuchika and Okada came out for the brand new AEW Unified Championship, as well as, of course, Mercedes Moné versus Timeless Story Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship, and Hammond Page versus John Monty for the AEW World Championship, as Julia Hart.
Oh no!
And Timeless Toni Storm makes Julia's heart skip a beat.
Well, it's
suplex.
That's one way to do it, I suppose.
And again, up and down and floated around is the former TBS champion, courtesy of Timeless Toni Storm with the Deadlift Germans. Oh, jeez.
She actually ate that steak. Oh, my God. She actually likes her beef raw. There's a nice
fisherman suplex, cover, normalized with a bridge. No!
That's a very beautiful bridge. That's very beautiful bridge.
And fisherman suplex hooking in the leg of Julia Hart. Of course, Julia Hart coming back from a leg injury, lest we forget.
Mm-hmm.
Champion right now in control here. Champion's been fighting non-stop ever since winning the AEW Women's World Championship from the Hollywood ending from Mariah May. And Aubrey right now checking on Julia here. Aubrey Everett's backing off Timeless Toni Storm right now. And meanwhile, Julia Hart might be Toni Storm and the Tarantula.
Tarantula!
Again, Julia Hart for like about 4.5 seconds. Still a lot of damage could be done here. Trying to sum it up, obviously, for that Heartless.
Oh, Hurricane Rana?
Wow, maybe looking
for trying to go for Black Widow, Octopus stretch.
Okay, nice. Nicely done there.
Good shit.
Trying to make the AEW Women's World Championship tap out. To your point, James, this would be huge if Julia Hart beat Timeless Toni Storm here ahead of All In.
Yep.
If she does, would that make her next in line for whoever's title is, like TBS or AEW Women's?
Yeah.
And again, she wants to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship. Uh-oh, and Toni Storm got her planted! Cover two! No! over the shoulders.
Yeah, that might have been a downfall for Toni here. She got to stay on her just to maintain the momentum she got for herself.
Trying to send her down to hell, possibly looking for the Storm Zero. And Julia Hart able to scout it. SEO.
Great STO.
Late trip by Julia Hart once again, putting Toni Storm in position, possibly for that moonsault. She can fully connect this time with it.
Yeah, Julia Hart now climbing to the top rope here. Going to go for the moonsault.
Wrong position. And Julia Hart rolls through, though. But again, Toni Storm able to scout her. It's big package! Big package, too! Got her! Got her!
Oh.
Wow!
Timeless Toni Storm's big package for the win.
And keep in mind, that's how she actually won the championship back in the first place, was that small package roll-up.
It was also that small package roll-up when she cosplayed Motley Crue Toni Storm in the Casino Gauntlet earlier this year in Cincinnati, where she pinned Julia Hart.
And is that also the same maneuver that she used to retain against Megan Bayne as well?
That's exactly right, Ash. And that very well might be all she needs to beat the CEO and make her go bankrupt in All In Texas for the AEW Women's World Championship. Timeless Toni Storm stands tall tonight at Summer Blockbuster.
Exactly. You never underestimate the package.
Well, I don't know if Timeless Toni Storm is aware of what's going on right now as Mercedes Moné makes her way inside the ring.
I hear it's a big package. Talk to Juice Robinson, he'll tell you.
And right now, Timeless Toni Storm looking up at the CEO Mercedes Moné. I'm gonna just focus on the monitor here. I'm just gonna focus on the monitor. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, hello.
And Timeless Toni Storm looking up at her next big attraction.
What is going on?
I have no idea
hard
right
to
now.
See with Toni. It's really hard to see with that one.
Whoa!
What the hell?
Okay.
You can imagine. Oh!
Hey!
There we go.
Surprise,
That's what's going on.
motherfucker!
A cheap shot. And Mercedes Moné, apoplectic. Damn, James. Apoplectic. Wait a minute!
Oh!
Wow!
Yeah!
You want Mina? Mina's now. And Mina Shirakawa got a lot of bad blood with Mercedes Moné. Will always come to the aid of Timeless Toni Storm. Good grief.
Oh my.
Checking on Toni Storm here, but again, checking her eyes
leave
up
her
the
alone!
leg.
No!
And she's coming back for more. Assaulting the woman she blames for losing the NW Strong Women's Championship.
Man, I don't like this.
And we've seen Mercedes Moné do this before, guys.
This is not fun.
Again, just literally furthering her advantage against Timeless Toni Storm ahead of All In. Could you be looking at the next AEW Women's World Champion?
Well, wouldn't that be some shit?
Boo. Boo.
Why Mercedes Moné has 4 titles, only 1 title has mattered to Timeless Toni Storm, and the CEO looks to add it to her vault. And she has a chance Saturday, July 12th, to take it all.
What's the likelihood of Mercedes Moné losing that TBS title before All In?
Highly unlikely in all likelihood, quote-unquote, Aaron Riff. Let's go to Lexington backstage in the meantime. I wish, but there's no chance. Oh, no. Now James got another reason to freaking have a moment to go, nope, probably.
You know what? Yeah, because of how he acts on Twitter. Nope.
Damn. And he's not.
And of course, Ash, we know Ricochet's been looking to recruit a couple of guys to watch his back and maybe take underneath his wing.
Yeah, and make a new faction of sorts.
Pretty much. Looking for the perfect group of ultra athletes. I guess I'll take the transcript here. Been watching Lee Johnson and Blake Church for a long time. Brandon Preston, the right people, right places. They two grown men to watch and play Ricochet.
Dude, I heard that from here from where I was actually on my bed. I
Really?
want to die of cringe. Yes, that was horrific.
Wait. So what did Ricochet say again?
Basically, he thinks that they have potential, but they need to stop cosplaying as him. So it sounds like Blake Christian and Lee Johnson. Nope. Well, anyway, as again, Summer Blockbuster continues here at the Simple Apple Studios, folks. Again, this is AEW Collision as we continue our way on the road to All In, and my goodness. I mean, again, you want to get in the champion's head, go to Tony Storm's tendencies, I guess. I don't know. See what more comes from there. Still to come, 8-man tag team match, Don Callis versus Paragon, Daniel Garcia, and of course, Thekla, the Toxic Spire versus Queen Aminata. As we have another commercial break. Fuck television.
I gotta tell you that that Ricochet needs to just stop. Like this whole it. By the way, for those who don't know, and this is another reason why I don't know if it's a work or a shoot. The dude literally got this whole gimmick change from Andrew Tate. I'm not making that up. So yeah, you're telling me it's sure as fuck a choice.
Yeah, that's yeah.
He's a fucking
That's
bastard.
that's an interesting character to take character inspiration from.
I mean, inspiration comes from the strangest of places, even if it might be a place that you think no inspiration should come from. I don't know. I don't know.
The well-known sex trafficker and drug lord and also a douchebag. Yeah, Andrew Tate. That's him.
Okay, well, that being said, while we got a moment to breathe, allow me again to encourage and remind you all, if you don't be a dickhead, subscribe today to Barry for Wrestling. That again is Barry for Wrestling, our Canadian Fan Ash, following the X Shadow Bat Dash. If you haven't already, subscribe to Walter Cruz, Rage of Wrestling, get it, got bueno. Show them the love. Again, it is you guys that allow the passion to progress, and we are happy to continue to bring it forward to you here on all the chances of our studios. But support our friends and get their numbers going again. That's Barry for Wrestling and Walter Cruz at Rage of Wrestling. And go ahead, James, because God bless it, you need a reason to have this graphic on the screen.
You can find me on YouTube, Instagram, and X at JHeberSide95, and on Facebook at JTMaheber. I do really cool and dumb things on the internet.
Like Rage at Super Mario Sunshine. That's what I do. There's me. Part 9, Road to Luigi. I unlock Luigi. It's cool.
Ooh.
He's very nice. Very, very fun to play.
I
And then part 10. It's the Eclipse crew on Daisy's Cruiser. It's Luigi, Mario, Piantissimo, and Yoshi. All chilling on the cruiser and getting the rest of the shines. So there you go. I do the
fair
fun
enough.
thing.
And again, the next time you see us crazy yahoos here that not only are all they but love all things wrestling, will likely be Saturday when, of course, we are back with Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams for the weekly moderated conversation of wrestling madness. That is the Saturday Shenanigans. So again, if you have been having fun with us here tonight, I hope you continue to follow us along here at our studios for all our coverage across all things wrestling and other sports too, and also the weekly conversations that are the Saturday Shenanigans. So please stay tuned, as again, we have about an hour left and 2 matches known, and possibly a third after we saw Big Bill and Brian Keith confronted by the Workhorsemen. I don't know if that was made official, and we have 1 match made official, another one tentative for Grand Slam Mexico next week as AEW continues to bring all the hits. There you go.
All the hits. Damn it.
Yeah,
I hope after the Mexico show they continue to bring in the luchadors because I like that.
I think you're going to get your wish. The CMLL contingency as we're about to reach for the sky, boy. Looks like my Briscoe in action. We're back here on Max and TBS. Take it away, Arcady.
Oh no!
Hey, look at Summer Hero Ishii.
My boy. I'm happy.
And the conglomeration in full force, boy. Here we go.
And of course, the current NWW Strong Overweight Champion, the Stone Pitbull.
This is what happens when you mix strong style with redneck karate, you hear?
That's accurate. And let's begin with Nightingale. Looks like we got an intergender match coming up here.
Oh,
Mixed
my
trios.
God. Okay.
Ooh, who are they facing?
I don't know.
Is this impromptu?
I think it's completely impromptu. Of course, we know these guys have had vendettas against the Death Riders and the Don Callis family. Rocky Romero, of course, betraying the Stone Pitbull, Termishi, Marina Shafir, the biggest problem with Nightingale's backside. And of course, Mark Briscoe went, what?
Oh,
And
there's
Chris Statlander watching on.
Statlander's sad.
Yeah, well, you don't know when Statlander is going to strike one of the most dangerous women on this division. Again, one of the men bridged with Willow, but Willow wants nothing from it. Each woman questioning each other and who they hang out with, while Chris is out with nobody. And it looks like they will be taking on the MXN collection. So strike a pose at his Mansoor and Mason Madden.
Yay!
With Johnny TV and Taya Valkyrie.
Yay!
Well, James is happy. Talk about the best dress fashion. Shows the most fashionable.
I love this. It makes all the sense in the goddamn world, this shit.
Of course it does to you.
DP, by the way, also, one more time. DP dope, DP dope, DP dope.
What the hell?
They're heavily featured on that show. That's why.
And they're also heavily featured on Ring of Honor, the most fashionable duo in Ring of Honor, the MXM collection with Taya Valkyrie.
God bless.
James!
God bless Taya Valkyrie.
There it is. I knew it. I'm gonna lose him again. I could already tell.
Can you do the little banner thing?
Of course I can.
Thank you.
Of course, the MXN collection has been more concerned with Johnny TV's calorie count than winning, it seems. Bell Ray's run away with Bryce Rensburg for this contest. Impromptu contest as it gets.
I love it.
I mean, anytime I see the Stone Pitbull on my screen, it's a good time for me.
But look at this, man. Mansoor not backing down.
Well, I mean, Mansoor has shown his grit. Never mind. I was going to give him credit, and then that happened.
Tags into Taya Valkyrie. What the hell are we going to see here? Taya Valkyrie and Tomohiro Ishii. She boom bumps Tomohiro Ishii and then tries to chop Ishii. Okay, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, he's just going to walk out and just tag Willow. Like, what the hell is this? Again, a man that does not need to speak, actions speak for itself. That is the Stone Pitbull Tomohiro Ishii.
So we got Willow.
Sorry?
Go ahead. Stone
I was about
Pitbull
to say he's called Stone Pitbull for a reason, because he's hard to knock down.
Crossbody, bang.
Cover with a smile, and I'm like, count. This is so damn weird.
So Willow Nightingale is the smiling one, and then you got Mark Briscoe, the in between, and then you got the serious, stoic face in Tomohiro Ishii. You look at them; they are the opera shirt.
So this is literally us then, because I'm literally stone-faced whenever I'm surrounded by you two with your bubbly personality and your outrageous insanity.
Yeah, pretty much.
So James is Mark Briscoe, Ash is Willow, and I'm Tomohiro Ishii. Okay, makes sense. All right, Mark Briscoe right now colliding with Mason Madden.
And I talk gibberish and make up words just like fucking Mark Briscoe. It makes sense.
What a conglomeration.
Well, that's an actual word. So James, go ahead. What's the word of the day?
Conglomeration, boy.
Of course. And Mark Briscoe right now hoisted up with a former NFL player. Oh!
Nice leg drops. Shades of the Big Show. Shades of Paul White, that move.
Well, part of the Ring of Honor board of directors, might I add.
Oh,
God, that's the headbutt.
I forgot that was a thing.
And tag made to Mansoor. As Mark Briscoe isolated in the corner of MXN Collection, former Ring of Honor champion. And Manhattan drop off the ropes, taking out the knees, and a booty bump. I can't believe I just called that. But yes.
I mean,
yes. Oh my God!
I was about to say that was a good double team move. XMM Collection did. That was pretty cool.
The last time I checked, Summer Blockbuster is not a romance novel.
Whoa, hey, I'm fine with the making out. That's all I'm saying. And Taya Valkyrie was all over the TV package. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
and the TV guide.
And Taya Valkyrie is also part of the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship Tournament, lest we forget what this really comes down to. Maybe a little bit of momentum as well. Nightingale isolating Taya Valkyrie. The hip attack in the corner, jumping and clubbing lariat. Of course,
big booty bumper as she goes to the middle rope.
Off the second rope, big missile drop kick. Sends Taya up and over.
Yeah, Taya needs to get a breather here.
Yeah, right now, literally in the arms of her husband, Johnny Mundo, Johnny Bloodsport, Johnny Lucha!
Oh, she got both of them.
Well, Johnny Mundo and Taya Valkyrie just got taken out by a cannonball.
And meanwhile, swing and a miss by the MSN Collection, stereo shots by Ishii and Mark Briscoe. I have lost all control. Oh, back.
This is not going well.
This is going well for me, finally. I'm actually seeing Ishii and Briscoe get the better of these guys. Chopping away the big man here, off the ropes. Double shoulder block. Mason Mass sent to the outside. Super kick by Mansoor to Ishii. Or excuse me, yeah, Ishii. That's got that right. Irish whip reversal. Mark Briscoe. And Mark Briscoe.
Oh, no.
What in the hell is this?
What is this tag maneuver?
Mason Madden. Oh, senton!
That's pretty cool.
Dripping senton.
Oh, shoot.
Pushed it up. Electric chair position.
Take down the big man.
What
Better
the
watch
hell?
out for Ishii. Ooh.
Looking for the Doomsday device, possibly. Ishii coming to play for your point, James.
What the hell do these two have planned here? Ishii
and
Mark Briscoe.
Redneck Kung Fu coming to play here with Stone Pitbull Wrestling.
Oh, wait a minute.
Mason Matt. Oh, man!
Oh, nice.
Great sunset flip there.
And watch Willow, though.
Oh!
She just like moved.
Oh,
Period. And accurate, Ashton James. And Willow and Ishii. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
From Mason Madden.
Oh, and we're going a little bit of Froggy Ball.
And Mark Briscoe hits it.
Got all of that one.
What the hell is legal?
I have no clue anymore.
I Taya Valkyrie. Let's go! Look at my Taya, the roll up. You got it.
Almost got a sneaky win there.
Oops, swing and a miss. And meanwhile, turn around into the Bayne with the power.
Knock the ball
away.
That's a win for Willow Nightingale.
Oh, man, I love Willow's powerbomb. It's so beautifully done.
And the roll through on the end after the pinfall win, too. All smiles. Smile anyway, nothing matters. Tonight does matter. Willow, Mark Briscoe, and Ishii with the win over MXN Collection.
I like Willow Nightingale, but give my girl Taya a win for fucking once. God damn it.
And maybe she'll win Ring of Honor. She's part of the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship Tournament. Congratulations, though, to Willow Nightingale, Mark Briscoe, and Tomoe Ishii tonight at Summer Blockbuster. Oh, good grief. Yeah, you're not going to get Ishii clapping, okay? You're not going to get the man clapping. He doesn't do that.
I think they will. I think they will. Eventually.
Anyway, last week at the Fyter Fest, let's see what Chris Thekla had to say. Oh. Damn right. Put some respect to her name. Accurate.
Oh no!
No way.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
Oh my god! Statlander, please don't do it.
Former best friends, Willow Yuta and Chris Statlander.
Don't do this. You're better than this.
Oh shit!
Forget about what people think of you. Forget about this. As far as I'm concerned, Chris Statlander rolls a low. Oh my goodness.
Shit.
Jesus.
I'm not going to lie, guys. That might be the most lethal tag team if that becomes a thing in All Elite Wrestling.
Oh, shit.
Shafir and Statlander.
If that's the case, Will better find herself a partner then.
Yeah, no kidding. There is definitely trouble at brewing as it looks like John Moxley is not done recruiting. Anyway, as we go back inside the ring, Arcady takes us to our next match. Here comes the Beast Mortos. Get ready for more lucha action. Well, I'm not even sure what to say after that. Intrigued, and I kind of want it.
No,
I guess. I mean, the enemy of the enemy of my enemy is my friend type.
Well, I mean, when this
So-
business becomes not about fun and you're isolated by yourself when you know how good you are, but it's not seen by others, what do you do? That's kind of a Death Riders MO. You want alone.
Okay. Hang on. I just saw the name. No, do the thing, the nameplate thing. I just saw the name. I just saw the effing name.
Yes.
His nameplate above the name says he is still a part of La Faction Ingobernable.
See?
Why did they do the damn thing with the kingdom?
Because he was trying to be recruited by Roderick Strong. That's a bygone era. Let's go ahead and focus on the present now, shall we? The Beast Mordos takes on the Ring of Honor World Champion Bandito in singles action. As, of course, Los Factions Ingobernables have targeted Bandito, and, of course, Los Outrunners, as we saw Turbo Flynn and Truth Madam escorting Bandito out to the ring. And this is going to be a fantastic match. Let's focus on this match, James. I mean, you love Beast Mortos whenever he's singles action. Now he's facing Bandito one-on-one as we saw him face Hologram every Brandon Martinez for this contest.
Wait, why did Bandito come out with...
Oh, my God!
Jesus Christ! Oh, my... Wow. Okay.
Beast Mortos running through, or should I say charging through Bandito.
Frank on a mission.
The Frank.
Well, I mean, that's the one way to start off a match, right?
Yeah, I'm about to say, who got the, oh my God!
Man, he's just ragdolling Bandito right now.
Even for an airplane spin,
showing that power.
Yeah, man. I'm liking it.
Who needs a lasso when you got freaking Beast Mortos literally throwing Bandito?
No,
I'm not sure Beast Mortos right now. What's he thinking right now, or what goes for that beast's head?
Oh.
Bandito able to scout it, though, going off the rope, swinging a miss. Again, the speed of Bandito.
Yeah.
And strength, though, of Beast Mortos coming into play, hoisting up Bandito. Lands on his feet, though. Blocks the kick. And blocks that boot. Up and over. Lands on his feet. Oh, God!
Oh, God. A headbutt vicious by Bandito. By Mortos, but belly to belly there by Bandito.
The most wanted right now. Targeted for his bounty. It looks like exactly. Tope Suicida wiping the beast on the outside.
Oh man, I love this match style. We got the speedy high flyer versus the strong powerhouse.
Yes. Hey, Bandito goes wee, my brain go brr.
Yeah, about to say, you've always been impressed by the freakish nature of Beast Mortos.
Yes.
Bandito now to the top rope, though. Beast in the drop some.
Oh!
Whoa! Roll through off the split leg splash. Oh, God!
Yeah, spear! Oi!
That was no spear! That was a gore!
Oh my God! Did you see the speed on that shit?
Yeah,
like,
that was an effing gore. That was no spear. That was a gore.
Hey, look, excuse me, it looked freaking deadly. Like, god damn.
I think if I ran over by a bull, then the Beast Mortos, as it looks like he's raking the mask.
He's raking the eyes for damn sure.
Oh, I thought he was trying to take off his mask.
I'm about to say, Beast Mortos, I think, again, though, the ungovernable nature of those fragile monopolies, though, I think that would consult, though, in Scarlet Kid here, because Ring of Honor, you're not supposed to do that.
Well, I mean, technically, this isn't Ring of Honor. This is AEW, so.
I suppose that's also true.
Oh, no.
Ah!
Ow. Twisting neck. Yep,
cover.
Frank.
2 count only.
Yeah, the problem with a guy like the Beast Mortos is he's a hell of an athlete. He knows what he's doing in the ring. He knows how to use his speed and agility as well as his power and intensity to destroy opponents.
Oh, and Bandito front over to the outside. There is so much going on here tonight. Again, this 4-hour madness has been insane. No way. Whoa!
And the minute
did you see the spins?
Yeah, I was about to say, and I talked about his speed and agility earlier along with his power. That was all of his weight coming crashing down all over the chest of Bandito there.
Tornado plunge as we go to full commercial break. Fuck television. Beast Mortos in control.
Big man should not be doing that, but here's Beast Mortos doing so, defying gravity.
Well, that's kind of been his MO and what made James flabbergasted when we seen this man fight the likes of Hologram and Kommander and Ring of Honor and AEW, just to name a few.
Yes.
This is the man that left Okada speechless during the Continental Classic, even if Okada did beat him with a Rainmaker.
I gotta check out that match. That sounds pretty good. I
Oh,
gotta
it
check
was
more
what-
of Beast
it-
Mode goes. I think I don't think I've seen any of his matches. This might be my first time seeing them.
Really?
Yeah, that I
he's
can
really
recall actually, because I don't think I've seen him like in a proper singles match.
Yeah, watch
That's
him
so-
and TNA as Black Tartarus, and then watch him in AEW as Beast Bordeaux.
And formerly
Yeah, some
challenged Josh
bangers.
Alexander for the X Division Championship. I saw live in
Whoa.
TNA. So yeah, but let's just try and go ahead and rebound everything we've seen so far here on Summer Blockbuster Collision, shall we? We saw 10-man melee with the Don Callis family and the friggin' FTR against Atlantis Jr., Atlantis Senior, and freaking Paragon and Brody King as a 64-year-old legend, a father, might I add, ran Dax Harwood out the building.
This is the funniest shit, man. He was legitimately like potatoing it. He didn't pull back. He was just like, hey, you want to have a Donnybrook in the middle of this thing? And Dax probably looking at him. He's like, yeah, sure.
They got Donnybrook all the way to Mexico. And then, of course, we saw Kyle Fletcher beat Anthony Bowens. I can't. We have a bounty hunter, Brian Keith, and Big Bill challenge for a tag match against the workhorse man, JD Drake, and Anthony the Henry. So we'll see when that match is made official. I imagine it will be next week or maybe the week after that on Collision. We also, of course, saw intergender warfare with the MXN collection versus Willow Nightingale, Torisha EMR Briscoe as Willow. She's got friends, and Chris Statler says she's done with her, and she might become a Death Rider.
To be fair, Willow has friends, but she doesn't have any female friends right now.
That's true, and if Chris, for some reason, chooses to follow a Death Rider MO and her and Shafir become a duo, Death Rider might become more dangerous. I'm not gonna lie, I like that tag team though. That technician and that power, because that's where it's at. Damn it, I kind of like the aspect of that team, honestly. But again, you're in a conversation.
I don't.
You don't?
I don't like Marina still.
Well, that's your MO. And then, of course, we also saw Timeless Toni Storm get mollywopped by Sky Blue and Julia Hart before the bell. A Unity in Darkness as Aubrey Edwards ejected Sky Blue. We eventually got the match, and Toni Storm did beat Julia Hart with her big package. What a weird name for a small package. That just sounds weird in context, but Timeless Toni Storm, she's innuendo bound, so it's all good. And then we saw what happened afterwards as Mina went to Toni Storm's aid, fending off the CEO for now, who doesn't know how to eat or cook a steak, or both. And then literally we are here with this impromptu match, I kid you not, with the Beast Mortals and Bandito for whatever reason we're back here on AEW Summer Blockbuster. Oh, good Lord. Again, Noah Foster, James Hebert, Ash, we are the AEW trio that you all never knew that could happen, but you probably one day imagined as long as you followed us three Yahoos here. And it's been a blast, and I love doing this shit, particularly with AEW. I just feel AEW brings a different energy out of everybody, honestly. As Beast Mortals and Bandito right now, referee Brandon Martinez for this contest, facing off one-on-one, where, honestly, to Ash's point, Bandito wins, might get a Ring of Honor Championship match.
Yeah, my energy is always Tism, okay?
Well, yeah, I got double the tism here, and that's okay. I am judged. Oh my gosh!
I have no idea what energy I bring, but I hope people like it.
Like I said, Ash, if Renee's remarkable and Canadian, you are awesome and Canadian.
Thank you.
That is Canadian energy, eh?
And fair enough. And right now, Bandito running the ropes. Meanwhile, up and around, and around the Beast Mortals, Fletcher Harris.
God damn. Okay.
Bayne. I don't know where Bandito got that energy from after what we saw earlier.
Yeah, right?
Beast Mortal staggering to his feet off the ropes. Bandito. Look at
He's
that!
some strength of his own.
Overhead military press.
That was nuts.
And Bandito right now throws the weight belt off as if he wasn't lining up on his feet.
And now he's about to go for that frog splash.
Feel that Latino heat.
Nice. That was
Orale!
beautiful.
From the heavens, cover 2 now.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, man. That was like, so you got some wicked height on that.
Yeah, he did.
And again, we're going to go all in with not only all in, but Supercar of Honor. 30 days from now, folks. Stay tuned with us. We go all in the week, July 9th through 12th. Whether or not we cover everything remains to be seen. But we are covering Supercar of Honor and On Texas as he looks for the 20. Wait a second. Oh! Beast Mode's like, nope, with the 21 plex.
Yeah, he was actually about. Yeah, I was about to say he was trying to go for that slingshot German. Got countered.
And meanwhile, lock shot!
Rolling crucifix bomb by Beast Mordos.
Samoan drop!
God damn.
Yep. The shoulders aren't down. Now shoulders down. Not enough weight on the shoulder. 2 count. Poor positioning by Beast Mortos there.
Yep.
Again, ring positioning is key, Ash and James.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It makes all the difference.
Uh-oh.
And right now, Beast Mortos here hooking up Bandito. What is this? Oh! Oof.
That was a brutal lung blower. Tombstone lung blower there by Beast Mordos.
Over to make the cover. Lateral press and 2 count again on the Ring of Honor World Champion. Good grief. The only one was going for Beast Mortal's mind right now that Bandito is still fighting.
And
look
look
at
at that.
for him.
Ooh.
To the world way inside cradle.
Whoa.
It's the cradle by Ring of Honor Champion. Bandito. It's a 2 count.
Oh, that was close.
Meanwhile,
Bandito.
roll through, cross leg cover, sits in it. It's a 2 count.
Yeah, this is what makes Bandito so dangerous. He's such a versatile wrestler.
That swing and a miss. And meanwhile, up on the shoulders.
Oh, go to sleep by Bandito?
Former
Okay.
shout out to the Ring of Honor World Champion CM Punk. And I want to go up top again.
I think he's gonna go for
I thought he was going to go for a moonsault of sorts.
Beast
yeah,
Mortos.
something like that. Oh, Beast
And
Mortos
Beast
put him
Mortos
off.
beating him to the launching point.
Yeah.
Oh no! This usually sets up
Lord.
for the top rope military press.
Yeah, I remember you lost your shit when he did this to Kommander back at Death Before Dishonor last year.
Oh God, he's setting it up.
Situation. I sense disaster.
Oh, Bandito trying to counter the attempt.
Disaster for who is the question?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll give you the answer here in about 15 seconds. Oh, Lord.
Oh
And
no! Yazuna drop!
Oh,
Yazuna drop by Bandito incoming!
Avalanche Muscle Power Slam!
Holy shit!
Good God! I lost meals! Now cover, hook the nail away, Bandito with the win!
That was brutal.
I got your answer, Ash. It was Beast Mortos. Incredible win by the Ring of Honor World Champion. Pulling all the stops out tonight here in the Moda Center. The most wanted in the Ring of Honor stands triumphant here.
I like Bandito. I want to see more of him.
I want to see who challenges next for that Ring of Honor World Championship. It won't be Beast Mortos after that, though. And you got to imagine that Roos is going to be furious.
Okay, so hear me out. Ready? The Von Erichs, Bandito, Brian Keith, and Hangman Adam Page, the most wanted agency. Book it.
Oh, Jesus. Have we go backstage with Malcolm Renee Paquette? I like the booth here in the theater, by the way. Nice aesthetic to the set. As we got a moment to breathe here again. You've just seen, like, you know, a few Bandito matches, of course, the Ash. So, I mean, there you go.
There's this one with Chris Jericho, and I can't remember anything else.
Fair enough. And apparently, next week, Grand Slam Mexico, Mercedes wants to challenge. Oh, hello. The
Hey, look, another belt to the collection.
Women's World Champion.
Oh my.
Oh!
Oh my.
She just decked her.
I don't know who she is, but I like her.
Well, I think we just got another match made official next week for Grand Slam Mexico. We got another commercial break. Fuck television. That was the CMLL Women's World Champion, and Mercedes Moné just challenged her impromptu for that title and got mollywopped for it.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
gonna get
great. Another belt to the collection. action. Let's go. How many more
No.
belts are we gonna get here?
Bro.
We're just gonna go.
Bro.
Hey, I'm just don't beat me. Don't boo me. I'm just speaking truth here.
I know you are. I'm bullying this. I'm bullying.
I don't
the
know
idea.
why it was so hilarious that I just heard Ash say, "Don't boo me," but that just cracked me up. Don't boo me! Like, don't boo me!
I was booing the idea.
That's our bounce back comment.
I was
Okay.
booing the idea, not you.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm about to say that wasn't tism, that was just triggering.
She triggered
All right.
my autism.
Well, it's like, I mean, the misinterpretation, communication, all the big words tonight. I can make more words that actually are literal than Mark Briscoe makes up words. I'm just saying. Oh, my gosh. The word of the day is insanity, folks, as I have been with these yahoos now for 3 hours and 23 minutes of absolute insane madness, and somehow I've enjoyed every minute of it. I think I'm slowly going insane in the membrane the more I hang out with these people.
Sorry.
Insane in the brain.
Insane in the brain.
Case
Insane
in
in the
point.
membrane.
Anyway, for those that
Insane in
don't
the
know, that's a very familiar person, James. That's Susius, Steady Valkyria's former tag team partner.
That is true. Susius is her former tag partner. I like her.
And she's the current CMLL Women's World Champion. She is also the Occidente Women's Tag Team Champion as part of Las Infinales. They've been champions now for 156 days. She's been the CMLL Women's World Champion now for 252 days after beating, you guessed it, Willow Nightingale.
I'm not mad at that.
Gosh. Anyway, we got a moment to breathe now. So again, I think there's only 2 matches left at this point. I think in this utter madness, we still have the Toxic Spider Thekla taking on Queen Aminata, and we also have that 8-man encore, if you want to call it that, from last week. As I imagine, it's going to be our main event with the Paragon Darren Garcia taking on the Don Callis family, Lance Archer, Kazuchika Takeshka, Josh Alexander, and Hechicero from CMLL.
I feel like Hechicero could be a member of the Don Callis family sooner rather than later. And
I don't think we need more members after what we saw earlier tonight. I'm just saying.
Listen, I'm just saying him and Josh Alexander going for the tag straps would not be a bad idea.
Well, I mean, again, who hurts? Well, I mean, it's a whole different conversation. Tags, trios. We know one thing's for sure. We're going to have a brand new first time ever AEW Unified Champion, in case that fell between the cracks of anything else tonight, as it will be Kazuchika Okada versus Kenny Omega for that title, as we have now merged the AEW Intercontinental and AEW Continental Championship, International, botch. So, again, folks, Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, winner takes all is for the AEW Unified Championship at All In Saturday, July 12th, if Kenny Omega doesn't spit out blood anymore.
If he can remain healthy before then recover and have a proper recovery.
I mean, you're from Winnipeg. How's the health lines up there? I'm just saying.
That's pretty good.
Okay, so Will Ospreay is in bad condition, so is Kenny Omega.
And here's Heyman and Page.
Oh, look, it's the Young Bucks.
Don't look at the door. Look at the door. Look at the door. Look at the door.
Yep.
You saw who was bringing out of there, right?
Yeah, I saw Swerve.
No, that was Prince Nana. No, Osprey's business.
Wow.
Swerve's business.
Ho!
So, do we still think that Heyman is with the Bucks?
I think Nana was listening that whole time. Oh shit, dude.
Well, let's go inside the locker room and check on. Oh, Jesus.
I think we got them on the same page. I think that's what it took.
That was a hell of an emphatic statement. Talk about showing your true toxicity towards the Bucks. Speaking of toxicity, time for the Toxic Spider to take something away from a queen. It's Thekla versus Queen Aminata now in AEW.
Yeah. Is this main eventing?
No, this is the semi-main.
What's the main?
The eight-man tag. But James, get ready to rock it punk style with the Toxic Spider Thekla.
I'm loving the energy already. Are you shitting me?
I figured you would.
Yep.
Yeah, of course, they saw the Toxic Spider in action for the first time last week with her debut win over Lady Frost at Fyter Fest after dropping Jamie Hayter in her first impactful statement here in AEW, and we haven't seen Jamie Hayter since.
Bro, why is every Australian ever a punk rock chick every time?
I mean, again, Pro Wrestling Eve is the all-women's grunge punk promotion in the UK, so honestly, the jury is out.
Probably.
At Thekla, 32 years of age, 7 years in the game, trained out of the Ice Ribbon Dojo by Mio Shirai, former running mate with Julia, Beautiful and Sandy herself, part of Donald the Mundo, women who play in the world, joined Oedo Tai, became part of their evolution as Hate, and now looks to take a Queen's head off tonight.
They are gonna kick the absolute shit out of each other.
And you're all for it, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Queen Aminata, of course, in a 7-match Ring of Honor winning streak, also part of the Ring of Honor Women's Pure Championship Tournament to start very soon.
Oh, nice.
Of course, we saw Queen Aminata come out last week to aid a friend in Lady Frost after Thekla decided to snare her once again in that death trap, that reverse Indian death lock.
She's a submission specialist.
Oh, yes, and she has a toxic spear to back it up.
Well then, color me intrigued.
I'm already intrigued, and I like it.
Referee Paul for this contest. Like I said, I dig crazy chicks. I also dig intense chicks. Especially Joshi's. Bell rings are underway for our semi-main. Now look at the poise right now of Thekla literally just holding her position in the corner. Just staring a hole.
She's mirroring in like a spider.
Yeah, just staring a hole.
Get it? Because she's the toxic spider.
Yuck.
The vicious, diabolical, slow nature to Thekla.
Whoa! Dude, did you see how fast that rolling soul vault was?
Yeah, it was wicked. Holy shit.
Wow, dude, she got caught with that. Honestly, she
it would have been game over, yeah.
About to say, guys, don't blink.
How do you say your name?
Thekla.
Thekla?
Yeah, Thekla.
Oh, nice.
Thekla. Okay, so the H is, so you do pronounce the H.
Yes. Face first goes Queen Aminata, taking over the arm drag.
Damn,
that bear there. And Thekla looking for another kick, and again, Queen Aminata just avoiding contact.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Sure. Never mind, I'm not going to say it.
What were you going to say?
Don't worry, I'll message you it.
Say it!
No.
Say it now, Ash. All right, we're rated R. All right, I deal with James Tism. Let's see how bad your Tism is. Go for it.
I'm not sure if I should be scared, turned on, or both.
Me too.
Well, you know what? That's not nearly as bad as any innuendo thing I've heard from Tony Storm as of late, so I'll take it.
Fair enough.
It looks like Queen Aminata.
Wait, what? What?
Yes!
Never mind.
We're going to focus on this match. One person here is going to focus on this match. And it looks like Queen Aminata wants to use her reach to her advantage. Oh!
Now they're just slapping each other.
Oh my God!
Well, okay, don't install the Queen.
Aminata's just like whooping her.
I'm about to say, you infuriate the Queen, you're going to get your ass kicked. Grizzly Magnum by Queen Aminata to Thekla. Ow! Off the ropes. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, that was brutal.
And Toxic Spider taken to the outside for now. Thekla might be out on her feet or looking to regroup. Former Goddess of Stardom tag team champion with Momo Watanabe of Oedo Tai.
Yeah, legitimately, she got her jaw rearranged off that kick. That was brutal.
I assure you, it's not the first time that she got her jaw jacked. I'm just saying.
It's probably not going to be the last either, because she's a tough one. But from what I've heard about her.
Mm-hmm.
That driving knee strike, though, that Thekla has, though we haven't seen her use that yet. Again, just planning. No, just stalking Queen Aminata from the outside. Smart to stay on the apron in between her and Paul Turner.
Yeah, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. Little mind games here by Thekla.
I mean, she's controlling the pace right now. She's letting the air out of the ball. That's Queen Aminata's momentum. Aminata, though, not stirred right now, just doing push-ups in the ring. So far, avoiding Thekla's mind games. And right now, going to make... Oh, my God!
Oh, my God almighty Christ.
The Irish whip. Thekla front off the rope. Swinging a miss by Queen Aminata. Thekla up and around. Takes Queen Aminata down with the tiaras. And Thekla now following up with the running boots. Drop kick of sorts, excuse me. Oof!
Yeah, big
Good
boot
grief.
to follow up.
Poise, precision, absolute aggression. Thekla continues to play with her latest prey in her web in this commercial break as we give you picture-in-picture on Ash's end and full commercial on our end. Fuck television.
You web the spider. He's funny.
I'm about to say, I've seen enough spiders in my life in wrestling. Lest you forget the likes of Tara, one of the most badass knockouts there ever was.
Oh, yeah, she had a good run in TNA.
Hey, listen.
One
All
of my
I know
favorites.
is the best spider is Spider-Man, greatest no DQ CAW champion of all time. Shout out.
Which Spider-Man incarnation are we talking about here? I'm just saying.
The Peter Parker from the Spider-Man original trilogy before Disney.
Okay, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. For those that don't know, by the way, Thekla is also multifaceted. She leads a punk band in Vienna, Austria, and she is also an artist.
Oh,
Back for
nice.
How much did I miss after Mercedes Monet? Hopefully not much. Oh, no, you missed a lot of good matches, actually.
Bandito versus
match.
Bandito versus the Beast Mortos. It seems Chris Statlander is being swayed to follow a Death Rider's way, courtesy of Willa Yuta, and possibly her and Shafir might become the most dangerous to an AEW. And we also saw basically... Oh, yeah, that's right. Intergender warfare as Willow Nightingale, Terminator Ian Mark Briscoe, in James' words, conglomerated against the MXN collection and Taya Valkyrie.
Conglomerated, yes.
Try saying that word 5 times fast.
I have
Don't
a fear
do
of
that.
spiders since I was a kid. Snakes, by the way, scare me more. Still remember 1998. I was 11 back then, where a snake entered my bedroom. Oh, boy.
Ooh, damn.
That's a terrifying sight to wake up to.
That. I'm a fucking run out the room and never come back if I saw a snake in my room.
Look, there's a certain part of me that likes to burn stuff or stab stuff. That'd be one of those things that would trigger the depth side of me that no one knows I have.
Jesus Christ.
Not that I'm carrying like a Switch Army knife in this blaze or anything like that. Anyway.
Always protect yourself.
You know what? You concern me sometimes with that type of fucking talk. I ain't gonna hold you. You're talking about, I don't have that. You have it. Yeah, there it is. He's not gonna show it. He's not gonna show it. But
no one needs to know what I'm packing, all right?
No.
Are you packing?
No.
Are you packing the big package?
No, I'm not packing the big package. What the hell are you referring?
Frames. Come on.
Wait. What the hell is he referring to here? Big
It's
package.
okay. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right, I'll just leave that alone. I guess I have no idea what that meant.
big.
I don't have any big packages, and as far as I know, from Amazon coming up or anything like that either. So, anyway,
Damn it, James.
That's
What?
the most innocent thing you could have said for that. We'll just leave it at that.
okay. As we continue here at Summer Blockbuster, we'll be back here momentarily, according to Max. Ash, are you okay?
I was just saying, during commercial, Thekla was just working on Aminata's legs, and Aminata is back on the attack right now. And
About to say.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, again, Thekla knows how to dissect an opponent and break them down. If you remember her run as the Idol Killer and her feud with Mina Shirakawa, now both those were in the same company once again. As we are back here at Summer Blockbuster, again, James Gilbert, Noah Foster, our Canadian friend Ash on the call. Amazing and awesome as always. Thekla versus Queen Aminata here, a semi-main on Collision. Thekla, though, catching Queen Aminata with the running boot.
Oh, God.
Oh, my word.
Hangman's noose over the ropes.
That's a real tarantula right there without hooking the legs. Good grief. Again.
Yeah,
And just slowly separates the hold.
Yes. Thank you for the wink. Yep. Yep. Okay. Hey, she's the one that winked, not me. I'm just replying accordingly. Right?
Again, actions speaks louder than words. Double A takedown, jackknife takeover,
Yeah.
cover, 2. Ooh, almost pin her there. Oh
All I
man!
gotta say is, Clark Connors, you lucky man.
Oh God!
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, the short range lariat.
Oh my!
Not pulling any stops here. Swing and a miss with the arm. Front face lock applied. Now what the Queen of Manila looking for here? Snaps German.
Snap suplex. Started my kids variation.
And again, Thekla right now, literally just slowly stirring. And again, just disorientating her opponent. What a night here. Oh!
Jesus, taking a page out of Britt Baker's playbook with the twisted shout.
Yeah, Fisherman swing a net breaker here, and Thekla turn all sorts of different ways. And uh-oh, look at where she is. And Queen Aminata with the run up.
There is that precision kick. God damn, right over the jaw.
Damn.
Yikes.
Just clocked her.
Yep.
Turn her over, lowers her in, sits in the cover, 2. No.
Just barely got the shoulder up, and I mean, damn.
I'm not sure how Thekla even knows where she's at after that.
Now, I know where I am, and I'm liking it.
Thekla is smiling. I
Of course.
say that for the record. Thekla is smiling.
Yeah.
Irish whip and swinging to the ropes. Uh-oh.
Oh! A little
Order in
twist,
there.
To the ropes. Taking a page out of TJ P's playbook with a knee right to the gut, and then...
Now Thekla up and down, looking for the sunset flip. Unable to take Queen Aminata down, though. Oh, God! Brain train!
Holy fuck, bro. And I think
Thekla might be rocked.
Aminata rocked herself a bit.
Okay.
And Aminata right now, what's she doing here? Oh, my word.
She is
Well,
doing
Tabu don't need an explanation.
she's doing the soul train. Ow.
Yeah, follow up, PK.
Damn it, James.
James, you fucking idiot. Oh, wow, me and Ash actually spoke for the first time in Synergy, so yep. One and only Western Ash, you're officially all elite. And right now, Queen Aminata. Elbow stop through Thekla's heart.
Yikes.
Cover 2, it is not over.
Wow, I'm shocked, honestly. That was crazy, that coup de grace.
Right? Like nasty.
I'm about to say, how do you kill something that's toxic? Just look at the
And
stomp
how
right
do you
here. Look at
kill
the
it?
precision stomp.
Yeah, right to the bread basket there.
How about knocking the wind out of you right to the upper rib cage? Now holding up Thekla by her hair. What a fight, though, given here by Queen Aminata and endured by Thekla. Back elbow strike now. As Thekla tries to create separation. Goes off the ropes. No, pulled back in. Queen Aminata hoisting her up. Roll through.
Whoa.
Comes around her head. Drop both legs. Cover 2. No.
Oh, almost had it there. Anybody got... Oh!
Oh, my word.
Fucking forearm by Thekla. Anybody got mouthwash for Thekla? I think she'll need a whole bottle after that move by the queen. Amen. And there's the spider walk.
Oh, my goodness. The Austrian horror story coming to life in AEW. Spear!
Got all of that.
The toxic spear! Uh-oh. Thekla goes through, hooks Queen Aminata,
no.
traps her in the weapon notch, the reverse Indian deathlock. There's the tap in the death's trap.
Wow. Ow. Oh, my
You're
God.
not gonna be caught in that, wouldn't you? That's just gnarly.
What a matchup, though, seriously. And Thekla does not want to let go. She is slowly letting Queen Aminata roll away. Thekla with another emphatic win here in her AEW career. 2-0. She was pushed tonight, though. There is no denying that, guys.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
And I think she liked it.
What a
Hell of a match, though.
Oh,
Yay.
hey, James, here's a match for you.
Ooh.
And right now, again, Thekla, again, crawls away. And here's a match. Death Riders and the Young Bucks will take on the Osperay and Swerve Strickland in 10-man tag team action.
Well, that's if Strickland is okay. Queen
And so
Aminata.
is Ospreay, apparently. After Heyman and Page basically told the Young Bucks what he would do with them. Let's go backstage with Lexi Nair. That was a hell of a match, by the way, too. Woofa. Speaking of champions.
Well,
of course, also returning from Best Super Juniors, Nick Wayne, a great run. You want to give him some space this week. Right. Wait, what?
so
Big surprise.
Christian be cheating on his wife with Nick Wayne's mom. Okay, got it. Father of the year, folks.
As we look back here at Nick Wayne's incredible run during the Best Super Juniors, where Ash he even pinned El Desperado, the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion.
Wow, so he must have been on an impressive run.
Yeah, one of his greatest losses, though, was actually the man that knows him better than himself, and that was against Kevin Knight, a pinnacle match in Nick Wayne's run that basically cost him the Best Super Juniors. He was unable to rebound with Kevin Knight pulling out that new move, the UFO Splash. And think what Nick Wayne thinks about that here, that deal package. Oh, he likes it. Really proud of my ass.
Brother. Okay.
I don't know how I feel about that.
hate
Well,
you.
let's still
Okay,
come. Our main
Well-
event up next. Paragon and Derek Garcia versus Don Cobb's family and Hechicero. It's an 8-man tag team match. It's an encore from last week. It's last week's main event. Run back here tonight once again when we return to Summer Blockbuster. Fuck tell me.
You have a whole graphic or a whole banner to create, Noah, while we're on commercial.
Yeah, go for it, bro, and talk your stuff. Whatever you're gonna say.
Oh, you want us to talk? You want me and Ash to talk? Oh, that will be.
I mean, you've all been on a roll already tonight. You've already reached the point where she even called you a freaking idiot with me in Synergy. So what the hell else do you all have left to say?
I said my shit, but what did you think of Thekla there, Ash?
I like her. I want to see more of her.
You say that so subtly, as almost you're intrigued in a certain way.
I am. I love her. I want more of her. I love spiders.
Ash is robotic. Wait, you like spider? Okay.
I think you're thinking of a different.
All
right. Oh my god.
That's a statement right there. Thekla makes people feel certain ways, apparently.
Thekla makes people happy.
I mean, some people like some people like a chick that rocks hard in and out of the ring. So there you go. Freaking punk rock.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
She rocks harder.
I was about to say she makes James rock hard.
No, don't get to that. Don't get that. I didn't go that far. I'm trying to keep it semi-professional.
Semi-professional.
We left all that already.
You're supposed to be
off the rails.
Exactly.
Hold on, Ash.
But no, for real, I want to see more of Thekla. I like her.
I do too. No, she's a good wrestler. But hold on.
She is.
Ash,
That was like, oh my god, her finisher is just gnarly, and I love it. And
that modified
I do love
reverse.
some submission wrestlers.
You know that. That modified Indian reverse Indian death lock, by the way, goes through many names. Death trap, death lock, death strap lock. Also originally called the Weber neck, of course. First, the Safet, I have no idea what the fuck I'm with tonight.
Listen,
go on with it, bro.
I'm just gonna say this, Ash. You gotta be subtle with it. you can't.
She's gotta be subtle. What about you,
bro? I ain't going straight up say I have a fucking boner. She's the one who said that shit. I didn't go that far.
Am I wrong though? Well,
Yes.
I'm wrong for saying it, but
Yes, you are. And by the way, no, I'm not that bad. I'm really not that bad. I promise y'all, I'm not that bad. My Jesus Christ. I promise. I'm a good cookie most of the time, okay? And that was one of those it's whatever. Anyway, Let's go to Sandy's comment here. How about that? Hold on. Here's Noah. Here's his face. Let's just leave it there. Thinking based on this scene and what we saw at Best of the Super Juniors, they thinking of going to kick Nick Wayne out, Kip Sabian set to replace Nick Wayne. Yep. Probably. And there's Noah.
I mean, it could make for another title contender for Nick Wayne, because I wouldn't mind seeing that. Nick Wayne versus Kip Sabian for the ROH TV title.
Noah, this is the one time where I'm actually with you, brother. All right? Don't feel like you're alone here.
What is wrong with me?
It's okay. Ash.
Listen,
just next time, be subtle. Don't be direct. That's
I
all.
knew I was going to get Tism and Overdrive this late at night. I did not know it was going to be at that high level, over 9,000. Wow.
It's over 9,000.
Speaking of over 9,000, there's assault by Kazuchika Okada, thanks to the invisible hand, Don Callis, to Kenny Omega, was over 9,000 with pure hatred. With a Clement shot and a baton shot and 2 elbow drops to the Matai ad, recomposed midsection from diverticular as Kenny Omega left a spewing, bleeding mess.
Dude, that was gross.
This is gross, yeah. And look, they thought it was so good they replayed it.
Well, it sounds like Tony Bryan's giving us an update here. So that, of course, talking about the career-threatening diverticulitis that Kenny Omega, the likes of Brock Lesnar, have faced. But as of now, it is still Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada, winner takes all, AEW Unified Championship. It's still pretty much official and in play. Kenny Omega's health completely up in the air. So we'll see when we hear from him, if not beforehand, before that time, July 12th.
I am going to give JJ the new graphics so that way he knows it's a thing.
Oh, wow, Ash. You just had your first ever out-of-body experience, apparently, and that was the most ridiculous all-elite commentary of all time. You have made an everlasting impression in your all-elite TV commentary debut. Congratulations.
Yep. Big package.
I hope I did not scare away viewers.
No, you're fine. You're
I thought I was being subtle, but I didn't realize I was being direct.
It had to reach a point.
You were very direct.
It had to reach a point like that this close to midnight, all right? And just saying, all right? We're after dark. No DQ review after dark happened on Tuesday night when Okada went into an entire spiel. So, hey, you doing that one comment, it's all good.
Listen, man.
I thought I was being funny inside.
You are. You were being
funny. Everybody's a
that was hilarious.
Comedy is subjective, but I did not expect you to be that deep in your feelings.
No, I didn't expect you to go that route. That's saying a lot. I expect a lot, and he knows this. I've said some shit. But
yes, you have.
that was different.
Wow.
Yeah. All I'll say is to wrap this up in a nice bow, big package. Let's move on. Hey, it's your boy, Ash. Do your thing.
Adam Cole, Paragon. Oh my gosh, how do I even continue my job after that? Okay, and welcome back, folks, to AEW. SummerSlam. Blockbuster. As we got the Paragon here on an eight-man tag team record of 2-0. Again, 8-man tag team action. This is a rematch from last week, might I add. The encore is our main event here at Summer Blockbuster. As Daniel Garcia is working with the Paragon again to take on the Don Callis fan. Has been on a recruiting escapade against Daddy Magic. Of course, teams change around Adam Cole's waist. And we've got Hechicero here for CMLL, Lance Archer. We got Rocky Romero and Trent Beretta, Roppongi Revice, and Walking Weapon, Josh Alexander.
Dude, what a team. What a couple of teams here, by the way. Like, this is some all-star type shit.
This is a real 8-man tag, all right? I'll tell you what, man. God.
It's going to be interesting to see how Garcia, pairs up with Paragon, how well they do as a team.
Well, last week they did very well because Garcia got the win for his team.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he did. I'm starting to think, man, him with the fucking Paragon isn't that out of the realm of possibility? He could be the Bobby Fish of the equation here, or
What
the
our
modern day
game?
Bobby Fish.
Now, if it means I get that fiend back, I'll be for it.
Yeah,
I'll be Edwards for this contest. I'll be Edwards for this contest. By the way,
you know what Bobby Fish gave? Gray hairs.
I
Where's the line?
mean, where's the lie? You know, what's going on with it? Daddy Magic on commentary. Of course, you got Lance Archer and Rocker Mail and Triparetta at ringside. Bell rings are underway for this 8-man tag. Our main event here, Summer Blockbuster. Again, hashtag #7 Blockbuster be part of the conversation. And again, folks, if you want this trios back, this one-of-a-kind all-elite trio back, let us know. We might be back next week. We might be back at All In. Who the fuck knows? It's been an incredible 4-hour spectacular once again.
You don't have
by Ash's awesome takes, and we'll leave it at that. So
Ash, you don't have to be friend. You don't have to still be flustered. I promise.
I'm about to say she flustered herself more than she flustered me, and that's saying something. As we got Derek Garcia and Cicero in a mat-based exchange here. The Alchemist.
Hey, I you know what?
Boy,
I legitimate. It's funny that we were talking about Thekla. I legit just found the spider, and I'm scared. So I'm gonna brush it. Bye.
All right, well that's random, and Dan Garcia.
Fucking dude,
Derek Garcia stand to with the woo. Oh, leg trip, Larrow press, 1 count. Leg trip by Garcia, Larrow press.
Cicero is like, I ain't having that. Nope.
I ain't having that shit.
He ain't having none. No, he ain't having none. He ain't having none.
Oh, nice rising knee strike.
Stalemate. Okay, get out of the way now, though. Oh, my God. Rising knee strike there. The Alchemist showing off his witchcraft here. And right now, here comes, oh, boy. Cano's getting a cash go. Axe handle to the left arm of Daniel Garcia. Again, Cano's getting a cash go will be in action this Sunday at Dominion. In Osaka, Joel Hall defending the Network Championship against Boz, Bolton, and Oleg. Tag made Adam Cole. And swinging a miss. Now, here's the match I want to see for the TNT Championship.
Ooh,
Regular eyes.
That either.
Yeah.
And right now, off the ropes here, and Adam Cole. Ooh, it's Takeshkov. Takeshkov answers with a boot. And right now, deadlift. Sure. Up counter. Right as a Guri.
Sandy, do you hate Don Callis for real or for kayfabe purposes?
And tag made out of Roderick Strong, the Messiah, the Batbreaker, former AEW National Champion. Tag made to Kyle O'Reilly, former NXT Tag Team Champions. Batbreaker over the knee, and the knee dropped by Kyle O'Reilly.
O'Reilly and Strong work so well as a tag team.
Yeah, of course, they have wins over FTR, former Ring of Honor Tag Team, NXT Tag Team Champions under some, trio conglomeration. Of course, we talk about the Undisputed Era, the Paragon, the Kingdom, whatever you want to call them. Ooh!
Strong and O'Reilly, they might be able to put up a good fight against the Hurt Business.
Oh!
Yeah, that's a very good shout. Honestly, they've beaten some beefy teams in the past as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Ryan Sartre, of course, knows all about beating teams emphatically. Former member of Suzuki Gun Killer Elite Squad, IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions alongside Davey Boy Smith Jr.
Yeah, longest reigning at that point in time.
Suzuki Gun. I miss that stable so much.
Murder Grandpa's still doing great things right now across the Japanese wrestling landscape. And his children like Mikey Ito and Killer Kelly and Miya Yamashita are doing him proud. And right now, Kyle O'Reilly, oh man, helicoaster.
Yeah, great helicoaster. I will say it is a bit weird that that an old man is having a bunch of Joshis as his children. I'm just saying that's kind of odd, kind of sus.
And Lance Archer in control. The Paragon de Garcia. Can they bounce back here? We'll find out when we come out for this commercial break. Fuck television.
I love how Ash is just like, God damn it, Jay. It's the immediate head shake of what the fuck.
This is the reason why, folks, I look at the monitor, why these two look at each other in awkward silence and embarrassment.
What do you mean by that?
You know exactly what I mean by that.
Huh?
Exactly. That being said,
I
again.
didn't do nothing.
Right, innocent before proven guilty. Exactly.
I hope you guys are enjoying this 3-person team. Comment down below if you want this 3-person team to continue.
I love how you say that I love how you say that so deadpan. I hope you're enjoying. Please comment and subscribe.
I mean, she was robotic when she says, I like spiders. I'm about to
I do
say
like spiders, actually, though.
actual spiders.
Yes.
How do you do that?
Oh, thank you.
How do you do that? I can't.
So you.
Ash is performing her own manipulative magic here, apparently. Oh my god. Okay, that's it.
Mess.
That's it.
A mess.
This utter madness has entertained, I'm sure, people and questioned their logic as well.
I've been
The human concept. This has
I've
to be
been streaming for 9 hours.
That's your own choice.
I know.
Oh my god.
Hey, at least you're putting up content. Me, on the other hand, I have yet to do that.
Ash, you work priorities over passions. That's why we do this to encourage our channel and get the viewership up so they know what you're capable of bringing when you can do it.
I can't believe
You silly bat.
movie. Oh my god!
Seriously.
Movie. That's an old school.
Oh my gosh. Anyway,
Good
full commercial break here. As we were talking about earlier with, again, Josh Alexander yet to be in the match. Oh my gosh. We've seen a lot more of synergy in 8-man tag team matches with the Paragon de Garcia. To your point, James, I mean, I think he'd be a good fit for this crew as part of the Paragon. I think that Imagine would probably support that too. Of course, Matt Menard on commentary.
Oh, when he originally betrayed Kenny Omega, hate his biased commentary even more. Fair enough. Okay.
I mean, he has a 100% bias on commentary. There's no denying that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Doesn't matter where you hear him at. Maple Leaf Pro, AEW, NJPW, you name it. Hell, he was biased when he was in TNA.
I won't have my head down, but I will be flipping off the Rainmaker for aligning himself with scum of the earth.
And it makes me wonder how those two are going to go and gloat about this as soon as maybe next week, even though we're down in Mexico. Are we going to see any of those men, Don Callis, Okada, and Kenny Omega, before All In? And Safet, yeah, I think everyone's having a good time. Are you not entertained?
I hope so.
I'm pretty sure they are. And Ash,
Okay.
I'm about to say, I think you're your own worst critic because you almost don't know whether to laugh or be like, Jesus, did I just say that?
yeah, you're fine. We're having a good time.
Somehow I've said a couple of things that apparently broke you all, and I have no idea what I said.
It's okay. It's best that you don't. It's best that you don't know Noah.
I'll take your word for it, as I guess I'm still the most innocent thing of this entire self-claim.
Yeah, let's just keep it that way.
Big package.
Stop
right?
talking about packages, James. Relax.
Well, this 8-man tag is packaged with action here as we got Josh Alexander and Kyle Riley, two of Canada's finest here, as this main event continues at Summer Blockbuster. And, of course, Josh Alexander.
We got two Canadian technicians in the ring right now.
Oh, and Ballman collide. Ash, this is just a one-on-one match you've been waiting to see in AEW.
Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Alexander and O'Reilly. Hell yeah, give me that Canadian meatiness.
About to say, maybe
Shut up, James.
And right now, Tad to Cano's going to catch Tad to Daniel Garcia. I'm not sure what's happening here, but Ash raised her voice, which tells me James is reaching a point of differentism that even she can't handle. And right now, Daniel Garcia trying to take down Kanota Takeshita here, the never-weight champion, bringing up the boot, swinging a miss off of the ropes. Oh, Bowman collide, and Daniel Garcia takes the Alpha down.
There we go. There's Danny. How you doing, Danny?
James, are you okay? Seriously.
No, I'm never okay.
Accurate.
I'm not fine. I'm never fine.
And somehow we appreciate you regardless of it. Daniel Garcia right now mounting Kanosuke the catch guy, just wailing away on the Alpha's head.
Oh, no. Okay.
Off. That no-nonsense attitude right now. Daniel Garcia coming out in spades against the Don Callis family.
I thought he was about to do the woo and teabag Tenoste. That would have been crazy.
Why would you think that?
He's done it before. He's done it before.
And Kanosuke and Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia
getting the word for it.
The better here. The front waist lock, German suplex, pop the hips, Kanosuke, trying to hook Daniel Garcia. Oh, twist and shout!
Yeah.
Cover two! No! Shout out to Roshi Tanahashi.
There you go.
Of course, Kanosuke's last match with Tanahashi's Kingship Road here in America. The final match in America. Again, next week, folks. Cover, hold that thought. Roll up by Konosuke, 2 count. First ever Dynamite in Mexico, AEW Grand Slam Mexico. We will be back here. And meanwhile, boom! Oh, I probably was going to do it. Reversal. Nice reversal, the Blue Thunder Bomb.
That was brilliant. And look at that. Going to go for Red Death, but look at that, though. The problem is not the legal man. Alexander is.
Oh, my God.
Nice big boot by Alexander.
And again, Sucius is going to give Mercedes a title shot. Next week, folks, AEW Grand Slam Mexico is a 2.5-hour special. We have 10-man tag team action with the Ops, who also brings first Strickland taking on the Death Riders and the Young Bucks. We have Sucius defending the CMLL Women's World Championship against Mercedes Monet. And we have Mistico versus MJF. More to be announced. Again, that is Grand Slam Mexico next week from Arena Mexico, courtesy of AEW, here on TBS and Max. Whoa, nice drop kick.
Very good drop kick by Roderick Strong.
And now Roderick Strong with a drop kick to Cesaro. And now we got Josh Alexander, Roderick Strong in the ring here. Boys up on the shoulders. Oh!
Gutbuster.
Sick kick.
Got all of that.
Cover match block. High stick. Kick out at 2, but Roderick Strong looking at both legs.
Trying to go for a sharpshooter. Oh, into the guillotine.
Oh, boy. They have to put his own pretty much. What the hell?
Figure 4. Oh, sharpshooter coming. Oh, no.
Looking in their submission holds.
Oh,
it's literally a field of submissions.
Oh, my God. It's a paragon of submissions.
Oh, my. And Lance Archer pushing Kyle O'Reilly into the pile to break the legal submission that mattered with Josh Alexander and, oh, God, Roderick Strong. Again, Lance Archer, the smartest man in the ring right now. Again, everybody dies, but literally everybody right now is broken up.
Yeah,
Lance Archer, low bridge by Kyle O'Reilly. Lands on the apron, though. Roderick Strong, Kyle with the double team, takes Lance down to the floor. And wait a minute, watch for Punky Revive. Trent Beretta, Roger Romero, the numbers game coming into play. Oh, man.
Okay, that's one way to get rid of him.
And right now, Roderick Strong calling Kyle back in the ring, isolating Josh Alexander. Again, Kyle's not legal, though.
Kyle is
Darby Edwards trying to restore law and order. Meanwhile, sleeper hold by Lance Archer to Kyle O'Reilly. Right, looking the wrong way, though. Darby Edwards is. Watch Kanosuke, though. World class!
Wow.
Deadlift German with the bridge. Cover 2.
Wow.
Family after Sarah with the win.
The Paragon take a huge loss here. Thanks to the Don Callis family.
And the numbers game, if we're being perfectly honest.
Man, this has been the Don Callis family's night, huh?
They got their win back from last week. Yeah. Good grief.
And there's Trent Beretta, who ran the distraction and interference.
And another massive 12-man tags made for next week. Look at that, guys. The Don Callis family and Cesaro and FTR taking on the Paragon, Brody King, Templario, and Brody King and Bandito all next week on Grand Slam. This has been an absolute summer blockbuster of a night, both commentary and on screen, to say the least.
Sure. I agree. Great callback, Sandy, for that one. Great callback.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, for Ash and for James Keybird, AEW Summer Blockbuster has officially hit its final act. This event has ended, so I think this event and the stream will now conclude. So again, thinking about that's tuned into the utter madness, the entertainment, the climax, the collision, the dynamite, explosive nature, and everything in between. We thank all of you as always, but until, well, I guess as far as us three yahoos on your screen, whether it's Saturday or next week Wednesday, stay tuned. For James Hebert, for Ash, I'm the Seminole Foster, reminding you as always, make a positive impact in life. Have a good night. This has been AEW Summer Blockbuster. That's a wrap. Have a good night, folks. Cut the fucking feed.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, my God in heaven.
Good night, Sandy. Have a good night, everyone.
Thanks for tuning in, folks. You make all this madness and chaos possible every time. Ash, phenomenal job. James, you're still an idiot.
I know.